This is a WLTZ First News Weather Alert.
Well, good afternoon, everyone. We wanted to break in here real quick. We don't have any warnings, any tornado warnings in any effect right now, but we do have an area of concern that we want to touch on. There could be some tightening and possibly some rotation, and we're keeping an eye on it as we speak. In fact, let's go over to the Weather Center. Dana Barker, what's going on with the latest there, buddy?
Yeah, thanks, Miller. We wanted to break in intermission in hockey, of course. There's no warning, no forewarning like Miller said, but again, we're looking at a pretty heavy core right here, just northwest of Ladonia in southeastern Lee County. If anything, you can get some large hail maybe out of this. Might be severe warning here soon. We actually have WLTZ's Josh Payton, a vehicle heading up there. He's going to Skype us here in a little bit and show you where he's heading in northern Russell County. This is on the Russell-Lee County line moving northeast. And again, if it keeps on going, it'll go toward the Muskogee County area, northwestern Muskogee County. And of course, Miller has a path cast on that top right corner of that box. That's where you see Josh and them heading up toward that storm. They're right now near the Seal area, Russell County High School on Highway 431 heading up to the north there, Miller. And again, let's take it back to Miller, Hazmat, if you will. And Miller will show you the path cast and where this thing is going over the next 30 minutes or so.
All right, so again, this is moving to the northeast at about 40 miles an hour. Again, there's no tornado warning in effect, but we do have a tornado watch, and this is the area of concern right now. You can see the path cast right there like Danny was talking about. In about 5 minutes, we're looking at Green Island Hills, Brookstone in about 7 minutes, Autumn Ridge at about 8, Kirkwood at 8. What we're looking at some really strong gusty winds right now. We could possibly see some hail involved in this as well. So again, no tornado activity as it stands right now, but this is an area of great concern that we're looking at, and this is where it's moving to the northeast at a clip at about 40 miles an hour. Green Island Hills, again, 5 minutes. Brookstone about 7. Autumn Ridge about 8. Kirkwood, we're sitting at about 8. Danny, you got some more stuff over there for us?
Yeah, it's had a report of dime-sized hail in the Ladonia area. So again, this is producing some hail. It's not severe size yet. Dime size, a little bit smaller than quarter size. Quarter size is severe, 1-inch diameter category there. But again, the core of it is where you see the purple right here on this radar. Again, it's just to the west now of the Russell-Lee County line there in Phoenix City. You zoom in on that. You got a little bit of rotation here. The rotation isn't very tight, but this core right here is showing some large hail. We can see some large hail right now in the Smith Station area, just south of Smith Station, near where the Summer Lake apartment complex is, Shadowwood, those places moving to the north and east. And again, if it keeps going, it'll come into Muskogee County near Green Island Hills, near Brookstone, north of there, toward the Standing Boy State Park area. That's where you might see some hail at a quarter size or larger. And again, this is intensifying. It's been intensifying over the past several minutes here. So again, the hail size will only get larger here. It's only going to be more conducive for severe weather as we go on through the afternoon, Miller.
All right, so we just want to give everybody a heads up, and we're going to go back to programming here in just a bit. I understand we have hockey on, and I think we got golf coming up a little bit later on. Just want to throw this out there. There is a chance, a really good chance, that we're going to be breaking in, so we just want to give you that heads up. What we're doing here is our job is to get the information out to you and do ourselves, or do everybody, the responsibility of protecting property, life, and limb. So that's what we're looking at. So just want to give everybody a heads up as we move forward this afternoon. There's going to be a really good chance that we're going to break on, not maybe 1 or 2 or 3 times. We may be on here for a while, but this is the reason why. Again, no tornado activity yet, but that is a very strong core that we're eyeballing, moving to the northeast at about 40 miles an hour. About to go back to programming one more time. Dana Barker, let's give him a recap, big guy.
Yeah, just showing where the core is right now. Still moving to the north and east here. About to cross Highway 280 in southern part of Smith Station. Right there where the Lee Russell County line is, north of that Home Depot on 280. It's going to cross over and then head into northwestern Muskogee County near Green Island up towards Standing Boy. So again, if you're in Green Island, Standing Boy, got any vehicles outside, move them inside. Anything that's susceptible to hail damage, you want to put that inside your house here. Be ready for that. Maybe some strong winds as well with this storm as it moves on off to the north and east here into Columbus, Muskogee County as well. There's our guys heading up 431. They're trying to shoot up this thing here. You can see it in the distance there is where that storm is. They're moving north of Seal now toward Phoenix City up to 431. And once they intercept it, we'll have it for you as well. We'll break in. Not during the hockey game, of course, so we have tornado warning. That's our policy, though. Tornado warning, we go wall to wall. And like Miller said, there's an NBC Sports app, guys. You guys can watch. And we got a lot of Caps fans out there from the Stanley Cup last year. You can watch it on the NBC Sports app. You can watch it on there and watch your hockey game while we protect life and property here at WLTZ First News. Miller?
All right, so guys, again, this is not a tornado that's in effect or warning. There is a watch, but there's that area of concern that we're looking at. Just one more time, it's moving northeast at about 40 miles an hour. It impacts Green Island Hills in about 2 minutes, Brookstone about 4, Autumn Ridge about 5. You can see Kirkwood, Twin Chapel, those areas northeast. That's the timeline that we're looking at right now. So we are going to go back to programming, but get ready, stay weather aware. A really good chance we're going to be breaking back in here in just a bit as we keep tabs on that severe weather that is surely rolling through the area right now. I'm Miller Robson. That's Dana Barker out in the field. We've got Josh Pate storm chasing for us today. We'll be back should the need arise.
Stay safe, guys.
This has been a WLTZ First News Weather Alert. For more, log on to WLTZ.com. WLTZ First News Weather Alert.
Okay, guys, this is something we had talked about just a few minutes ago. There was a good chance that we're going to be breaking back in on the air, and we are. We do have our first tornado warning in effect for our area. That means a tornado, radar-indicated tornado, possibly on the ground. For the latest on that, we're going to throw it over to meteorologist Dana Barker. Dana, what's the latest, bud?
Yeah, take a look at the radar scope here, our high-res radar. The tornado, possible tornado, would be right over Brookstone or Evergreen Island Hills like we were talking about a few minutes ago. Now it's spinning. Now it's tornadic, possibly. We issued a tornado warning right now for parts of northern Muskogee, southeastern Harris, southwestern Talbot. Does not include South Columbus, does not include downtown. Again, here's the rotation right here, just to the north of Idle Hour Park, right over Green Island Hills. So if you're in Green Island Hills, Autumn Ridge, Whitesville Road, River Road, the places up there, North Columbus, heading to the north and east. So Fortson, Catala, Ellerslie, places like that need to be on guard here for this possible tornadic storm heading to the north and east here. We've seen some dime-sized, quarter-sized hail. It's only intensifying in the past few minutes here. And again, acquiring some rotation, possibly tornadic here. Miller has our legacy product, our Defender Doppler radar, with an actual pathcast, and we're going to telestrate this thing for you and tell you where it's going, neighborhoods that are impacted. Miller?
All right, so let me go ahead and throw it up there. Yeah, again, this is a radar-indicated tornado that is possibly on the ground. These are some of the areas, and again, this is moving to the northeast. We're looking at Autumn Ridge right now, seek cover. Kirkwood, seek cover immediately. Heading toward Midland in about 11 minutes. We've got Ellerslie in about 15 minutes, Osahatchee in about 18. So again, if you are in this path moving northeast, seek shelter immediately. If you've got friends and family that are in that area, give them a call and let them know they got to seek a shelter as soon as possible. If you are in your home, get to the lowest part of the home as possible. If you've got a basement, if not, get to the center part of the home. Get as many walls between you and the outdoors. Stay away from windows. And again, if you've got a pillow, a bicycle helmet, anything, some hard hat, put it on your head, protect your head as you're going to your safe place. As you can see, we've got a lot of lightning around the area as well. And again, this is a tornado warning. That is in effect a radar-indicated tornado, something that may be on the ground. Again, heading to the northeast, heading toward up northern. Out of the way here is what we're looking at, and this expires at about 2:15, so we've got about 45 minutes on this, and this may just be the beginning, folks, as this is traveling to the northeast. This is our first warning, and we think we may see multiple warnings as we go along this afternoon. Dana, back to you. What you got, bud?
Yeah, I'm going to look at the high-res radar right now and show you where it's headed. We show you on the Defender Doppler as well. It's where it's circled right here. Zoom in on this hazmat, if you will, and here's where the circulation is right now, just west of I-185. You're on 185 between Manchester Expressway and really Smith Road. Get off 185 right now. The rotation is about to cross I-185 right now, heading to the north and east. Even if you don't have a tornado, guys, we're going to see maybe quarter-size hail or larger out of the storm as well, heading toward the northeast here, moving quickly, 50 miles an hour or so. It's going to be in and out like that. Downtown Columbus, you're all clear. It's going to go to your north here. So again, if you're downtown, again, the sirens go off for all of Muskogee County. It doesn't go off for a certain portion here. But again, if you're downtown, South Columbus, Upatoy, all clear. Midland is going to be a problem for you. North Columbus, talking about Cadet Stadium, places like that. Up Hamilton, or not Hamilton Road, up Veterans Parkway toward the Harris County line. So again, Fortson, Catala, Ellerslie. It's going to head to the north and east like so. So again, if you're on Veterans Parkway here near the Harris Muskogee County line, up near Almond Road, Double Churches Road, places like that, seek shelter immediately here as the storm heads to the north and east, heading into Harris County in the next 10 minutes or so. But again, right now it's just north of Jerry Island Parkway over the Brookstone area. Back to you, Miller.
All right, so let me just throw out some other areas that are of concern. Again, this is moving northeast at a clip at about 40 miles an hour. This is a radar indicated, not saying that there's a tornado on the ground, but it's radar indicated. We have to have spotters out there to let us know, but there's a good chance that that's what's happening out there as this rotation continues to move to the northeast. You can see the polygon, the areas there. This is what we're looking at. You're looking at Catala, also Ellerslie, maybe moving to the northeast of Midland, but you're not out of the, definitely not out of the shadow of what could be coming. Flat Rock Road or Flat Rock area out there as well. Waverly Hall, you guys need to be prepared as it's heading your way as well. It's moving at a clip of about 40 miles an hour, moving to the northeast. Again, if you're in your home and you're in that path, there we go. He's circling. Dana's doing a great job of what we're looking at right now. That's the path that we're looking at. So definitely Waverly Hall. We've got Catala in that area. This is what we're thinking it's going to move. Again, moving at 40 miles an hour. If you're in your home, get to your safe spot. If you've got a a basement, get into the basement. If not, the centermost part of the house, stay away from windows, and of course you want to protect your head as well. If you're in a mobile home and you're in this path right here, try to get to a sturdy building if you can. If you've got friends and family inside this area right here, inside the path with Catala, Ellerslie, Waverly Hall, Oak Mountain, even Ridgeway, you need to give them a call and let them know this is something that may be heading their way, and they need to seek shelter immediately. Again, these are the areas. Fortson, we're looking at 3 minutes. We've got Catala there at 10. We've got Ellerslie at 13. Again, this is the time that we're looking at in terms of when this, if it stays, and if it's possibly on the ground, that we're looking at. So again, we're keeping an eye on this very tight rotation, moving to the northeast at about 40 miles an hour. We're going to throw it back to Dana. Dana,
yep.
where do you think we're looking at right now, where it may be covering over at?
I'm looking at the rotation right now. Looks like on the latest scan, it's in sales mode. Pretty cool. We see it every minute updating here. Looks like right now it's right over I-185, right near J. Allen Parkway. So again, near Park Crossing, Columbus Park Crossing, double churches, places like that. It's over you right now, moving toward the north and east. It'll go just north of Connect Stadium, just north of Schaumburg Road there. It'll head up toward the Almond Road area, Gray Rock Road, where Gray Rock intersects with Veterans Parkway, up that way, and then up into Harris County. Again, Catala, really toward the Coca Lake area in Catala, down in the south here, might be impacted by this tornado, possible tornado again. We got rotation, nothing really on radar. It's confirmed that. No confirmation as well. It's going over our largest city in the viewing area, so of course something was down. We would know about it by now. But again, rotation, some large hail as well possible here, moving toward northeast 45 miles an hour. So again, in about 10 minutes, it'll be out in Muskogee County, be a Harris County issue. But again, you got plenty of time if you're at Ellerslie, Catala, Fortson. You got plenty of time to seek shelter right now from this tornado, possibly indicated by radar. Again, if you don't get tornado, guys, large hail, damaging winds are going to be a real threat from this possible tornadic storms that move up to the north and east here. Not really seeing any tight rotation on radar just yet, but again, we're seeing rotation enough that suspect makes issue a tornado warning here. That's why Peachtree has gone ahead and issued that tornado warning for parts of Muskogee, Harris, and Talbot County until 2:15 Eastern time. So it goes for another 45 minutes or so. Just moving off to the north and east here. They've issued it based on storm intensifying. We saw it over Russell County first. We broke in for that a few minutes ago. And again, now we see it possibly tornadic. Northern part of Columbus here. And again, just north of Park Crossing now. This would be where the rotation would be. Let me zoom in on that, where it would be. Right like so. You got wind going away from the radar toward the radar right about here. So again, just north of J. Allen Parkway. Really east of 185, north of J. Allen Parkway, up into Harris County right now is where the main threat is. Miller, I'm going to throw it back to you here in a sec, where you can have a pathcast on this, show you the Fender Doppler radar. Miller?
All right, so again, if you're just joining us, a radar indicated tornado, a severe thunderstorm is moving to the northeast at about 40 miles an hour. And you can see Dana's done a great job of setting up exactly where this path may go. We're thinking inside this path. I mean, there's a chance maybe on the outside, but this is where we're focusing on right now. And again, here are the areas. Fortson in 1 minute, you're going to start to feel the effects. Catala in about 8 minutes. Ellerslie about 11. Waverly Hall in about 18. Olive Branch at about 27. Again, if you are in this this right here, all these cities right here, if you've got friends and family in those cities, you need to let them know immediately that something is heading their way. Could be a tornado. Again, it's radar indicated, so we're not saying it's on the ground yet, but there's a really good chance at least you're going to get some very strong winds off of that. We've got reports possibly of some hail in excess of about 1 inch in diameter, and there's going to be intense amounts of rain falling with this as well. Don't think, well, maybe some isolated flooding, but right now that's not the biggest concern. The biggest concern are those gusty winds, again, moving to the northeast at about 40 miles an hour. And look at that. You can see right there, Dana's done a great job. Look at that. In terms of what kind of hail we're looking at, in excess of 3 inch in diameter. Look at that. That extreme white right there is where you're seeing the heaviest core. And again, this is moving to the northeast. So you're probably seeing, or a good chance of seeing, some hail right now in Fortson. But just coming out of Twin Chapel, you can see, again, heading to the northeast at about 40 miles an hour. This is a radar indicated tornado. We're not saying it's on the ground, but we got rotation. So something is going on. And that's why we're breaking in here, to let you know about it, and to, of course, give the information to you, maybe give it to your friends and family if they are in that path. Back to Dana, what you got, bud?
Yeah, take a look at the high-res radar we've got right here. It's going to be out of Columbus in about 5 minutes or so. It'll be a Harris County issue right here. Rotation is right here. Weather Service saying it's weakened some, but it's still producing that hail. What Miller showed you is one of a kind in our market. It's called the Barron button. What it does is our link system here tells you where the largest hail will be, what the biggest threat's going to be severe weather-wise. If it's large hail, if it's damaging winds, if it's tornado. So again, the largest threat we're seeing right now from this storm is large hail to the size of baseballs possibly. So again, if you're in southern Harris County right now, even if you don't get anything tornadic, hail is going to cause some damage here. And again, let's zoom in on where it is. just north of Connect Stadium here. So Veterans Parkway crossing over there now, almost into Harris County. The rotation is right here, just south of Bon Acre Road now. Bon Acre Road kind of goes like so in Harris County near 315. So just out 315 here, right on the line between Harris and Muskogee. And again, if you're not seeing any kind of rotation, we're going to see some large hail as well. Again, it's right here, right on the line, moving toward Harris County. So in about 5 minutes, I can give you an all clear in Columbus. Moving on toward the Harris County area. But again, all clear just for now. We got plenty of storms downstream from this. They're moving toward the area here. So again, all clear for now. Take a breather in Columbus. But again, just heading toward the Harris County area. Rotation is just to the north of Jerry Allen Parkway right here. Again, wind going like so here. Here's where the rotation would be. Right on the line here, just to the west of Midland proper, heading on toward the north and east. So again, Pierce Chapel Road, Gray Rock Road, places like that. Maybe seeing some large hail right now, some gusty winds. Moving off toward the Harris County area. And again, Bon Acre Road, 315 goes right here between Catawba and Ellerslie. Bon Acre goes about like so here. Just moving off to the north and east in southern Harris County. Miller?
I want to throw this out there, too. There's a chance that we could see some power outages with this. Trees most certainly need to come down in this path. We are streaming live on our Facebook page as well, WLTZ First News Facebook. So if you do lose power or you lose your TV and you have backup battery on your computer, you can check us out on Facebook because we're covering this live on social media on Facebook as we speak right now. Again, this is a tornado indicated radar, not saying that, or a tornado, a radar indicated tornado, not saying that we've got it on the ground. We've got to have spotters for that, but we do have rotation. Is this weakening, Dana? Does it look like it's trying to hold on?
Rotation's weakening, but I still would be alert for large hail, Miller.
So it is weakening a bit.
Yeah, in terms of rotation, yeah. We don't, this doesn't look like much rotation-wise right here. Zoom in on where it is.
All right.
You really can't really define where it's at right now, but the hail is still a big concern.
All right, so it is broadening out a little bit. So that's what we want. We want this thing to broaden out, and then it weakens and it dissipates and it goes away. But like Dana says, hail is still a great concern. You can see the purple there. That indicates where we're seeing some of that hail. At least we're seeing some really heavy rain right there, heading toward Ellerslie, also Waverly Hall, and we're looking at, again, we've got this moving at about 40 miles an hour. Dana, if you had to say, what kind of winds are we looking at with these gusts right now that are going through on this track?
About 40 miles an hour or so. I think the main problem is going to be hail. I think the core is kind of collapsing here, but as the core collapses, though, you can see some damaging winds. You might see a microburst out of this thing as it collapses. The core is kind of weakening here. Let me go back to radar scope here on Apple TV. It's going kind of haywire here. There we go. I'll put back the high-res radar. Throw it on back. Let me take full screen the Lynx product, if you will, Hazmat. We'll take full screen the Defender Doppler radar. We can kind of telestrate you through this.
For everybody,
we can take there you go. Thank you. We take that full screen again. There's where the hail core is. So ETAs for the hail core. Ellerslie, the next 6 to 10 minutes. Osahatchee, that's right where Luke's Pub is. Where where's that Tricky Dicks? That's where the place was with WLTZ First News in about 10 minutes. Waverly Hall, 13 minutes. Bobville and Talbot County in about 16 minutes, and then Olive Branch, Talbot County, about 21 minutes, and Talbotton proper, the county seat of Talbot County, in about 27 minutes or so. Again, moving rapidly toward the northeast. And again, we haven't seen an all clear yet, but I'm giving you one all clear in Muskogee County right now. So again, if you're in North Columbus, you're all clear. It's now a Harris County issue solely right now, moving toward Talbot County, Miller.
So again, if you're in Green Island Hills, northern parts of Muskogee County, so far looking pretty good as it's clearing out. Yep. And again, still tracking to the northeast at about 40 miles an hour, like Dana says. The winds may not the biggest concern right now. It's just it's starting to broaden out the rotation. But look at the purples there, indicating that's at least some really heavy rain, or that's where we've got that hail embedded. We could see anywhere from 1/4 of an inch to an inch in size diameter when it comes to that hail. And again, this is the path that we're looking at. So the good news is it's starting to broaden out with the rotation. So the wind's still gusting over 40, 45 miles an hour, but the hail's still the biggest concern. That purple right there indicating, again, moving to the northeast at about 40 miles an hour. Again, Ellerslie, if it holds on, Waverly Hall, you get ready as it moves its way up northeast. You can see
let's zoom in and get roads on here, Miller, with the actual
let's get some roads, okay? There you go.
Yep.
All right, Sarah, there you go. What is that? Rip
Shin Road.
Rip Shin Road, yep. Right there. You can see one of the great things about our Barron system is we're able to zoom in on street level to show you exactly where the concerns are. And down to the south as well is that Gray Rock Road. Yeah, we've got some hail possibility down there as well. And again, if that is not hail, the purple indicating from very strong downpours when it comes to the rain. We're not thinking of any isolated flooding right now. Also, with those winds, maybe not so much now, but as we go on and we see what's called training, we can see more of these storms just coming in, one right after the other. That's a possibility. If it happens, then we're going to have to think about flooding. We're going to think about trees coming down on that soiled earth that's already softened up a bit, and those winds could knock those trees down. So we could see some power outages. We go along. But again, this is what we're looking at. You can see that hail right there, or at least some very strong downpours moving to the northeast at about 40 miles an hour, coming into Gordydale right now. Ellerslie, you're on the clock. It's heading your way. Already seeing some really heavy rainfall there. Osahatchee, you're next up after that. If this holds on, again, it's starting to broaden out, so the wind's maybe not the biggest concern, but we've got to take a look at the hail possibilities. Dana.
Yep, I'm going to zoom out here and take a holistic view of everything that's going on here. This is the only game in town right now. The first warning happens to be for the largest city in the viewing area, right, for the Columbus area. So we hit the ground running here, WLTZ First News. Another storm looks pretty interesting in southern Russell County near Pittsview and Cottonton, heading toward the Omaha area. Another one down here in Henry County, moving on up toward Quitman County. We got a couple of storms here, some pretty good supercells. Our tornado warning near the Dothan area, moving to the north and east. If those keep on, there'll be an issue for Clay and Randolph County here in the next hour or so. So again, we can kind of go and telestrate through different areas here because this storm right now is weakening, not really showing any kind of rotation. But again, let's zoom on into where that storm is. It's just to the west of Ellerslie, around 315 right now. So again, if you're on Highway 315, Ellerslie and Catala, that's where you're seeing the rotation right now. And the possible tornado, but again, it's really weakened now. We're mainly a threat from hail. Large hail is going to be the main threat to the size of quarters or golf balls here between Catala and Ellerslie. Here's that core right here. We go off to the north and east. So again, Waverly Hall, the Osahatchee area, Osahatchee Creek area right here. That's where we're going to see it next in the next 10 minutes or so. So again, maybe no rotation, nothing tornadic, but again, we're going to see some large hail out of this thing off to the north and east. Miller?
All right, now Dana, I had a question about this one time. It is starting to broaden, it is starting to weaken. What are the possibilities that this thing may try to tighten back up again as it's moving to the northeast?
Oh yeah, we've seen these be cyclic, and the atmosphere right today is prime for that. It's primed to get us back together, maybe further to the north and east, and drop another possible tornado. Of course, probably didn't drop one with this storm here, but again, it could get us back together pretty quickly here.
Okay, very good. Okay, so if you're just joining us, we still have that tornado warning in effect, but the rotation is starting to weaken. The biggest concern right now, and Dana hit it, it's the hail. Look at that. You see the purples. That indicates the possibility of seeing some hail fall, or that's just some really strong rainfall right there as those signals are coming back into the radar and really coming back in droves to let us know something's going on out there. But again, you can see the rotation starting to broaden. That's what we want in terms of tornado activity. It's kind of like, if you ever watch figure skating and you see when the lady's out there and she's got her arms out and she's going very, very slow, and then she pulls her arms in and she starts to spin really, really fast. Well, right now, the arms are sticking out. The rotation is broadening, it's slowing down, where we're hoping, and we're going to keep an eye on this, and it's not out of the realm of possibility this may tighten up again. But right now, just broadening out, and hail will be the biggest concern. This again is moving to the northeast at about 40 miles an hour. Coming into Ellerslie, we're seeing some hail. Waverly Hall, you're up next. Osahatchee or whatnot as well. And you can see, there we go. Yeah, Dana's doing a great job just showing you. That's what we wanted to show you. So you got Ellerslie, 1 minute, it's already there as well. Osahatchee, 4 minutes. Waverly Hall, we're looking at about 8 minutes. Olive Branch at about 18 minutes. Hawkins Crossroad at 21 again, and then the times get a little bit further out as we go the further to the northeast. Again, if you've got friends and relatives in these areas, just let them know that there is the possibility they're going to see some hail, and we're not ruling out the fact that this may actually try to tighten again, but right now it's looking pretty good. So the winds gusting 40 to 45 miles an hour, still a concern, but the biggest concern is the hail associated with what could be just lessened rotation as this severe thunderstorm continues to track to the northeast at about 40 miles an hour. Dana.
Yep, take a look at the what we call the VIL. It actually shows the density of where the of how much moisture it's hitting, what is hitting in terms of raindrops and hailstones. You see where the hail core is right now, just to the southwest of Ellerslie here. That's that red area right here. So again, the main threat from large hail is right to the west of Ellerslie, heading up Manchester Expressway here. So again, if you're in Muskogee County, you're all clear now. All clear. You can get out of your shelter courtesy of WLTZ First News. There's no threat from a tornado right now in Muskogee County. You're all clear. Again, Ellerslie, we're seeing maybe some hail, some large hail up to the north and east toward Waverly Hall. So again, Waverly Hall up to the west, east of there into Talbot County. This is Highway 20 or Highway 36 that goes from Waverly Hall out toward Talbotton. This is Highway 315 goes from Ellerslie and joins it right there near Talbotton as well. So again, 315 coming out from Ellerslie. 208 coming out from Waverly Hall is where the storm is going to go in southeastern Harris County for the next 15, 20 minutes or so. And again, like Miller said, there's nothing stopping this thing from rotating again and tightening back up. But again, out of respect for what's going on, they're going to keep the warning for the next few minutes here. But again, the main threat right now is large, damaging, possibly hail from the storm in southeastern Harris County. Again, near Ellerslie, Waverly Hall, Catala, I think you're going to be okay from this. It's going to be really to your south and east, moving up to the north and east. Midland, another few minutes and you'll be all clear as well. moving to the northeast here toward Waverly Hall. Miller?
All right, if you just joined us again, there is a tornado warning still in effect for our area until about 2:15. That includes northern Muskogee County and west central Georgia, southwestern Talbot County, also southeastern Harris County. Again, if you're northern parts of Muskogee County down there, like we're talking about Green Island Hill, northern parts pushing up toward Harris County, you're doing okay. But this is what we're looking at. Again, this is moving northeast about 40 miles an hour. We're looking at the path right here. So if you're in Ellerslie, you're already starting to feel the effects of it already. Probably got some hail there as well. Osahatchee, we're looking at Waverly Hall, also inside this cone here, this path. We're looking at Olive Branch.
Update real quick here.
Oh, we got an update. What do we got here? We're just another update. They just updated it.
45. So
let's see what they got here.
Here you go.
All right, so okay, so this is an update. So we still have that tornado warning in effect, but again, the rotation is broadening out, which is what we want. That's not saying that this rotation here may try to come back together and tighten up, become a nice little couplet there, and that means the winds go faster, and that's where we get that tornado activity. So it's starting to broaden out. The biggest concern, even though we've got wind gusts of about 40, 45 miles an hour, we're worried about the hail, okay? So we're looking at hail, 1/4 inch to 1 inch in diameter. Again, we've got Ellerslie. You're starting to feel the effects of that already. Coming out of it right now, Midland, Flat Rock, you are in the clear. Looking at Ridgeway, Osahatchee, Waverly Hall. Let's see here, and we got the cities, the towns up there. Osahatchee in 2 minutes. We got Ridgeway in about 5. Waverly Hall in 6. Olive Branch at about 14. So again, that is the path. That is the timetable we're looking at. If this decides to hold on, that's still a tornado warning that's in effect until about 2:15, but it is broadening out. That means it's starting to weaken in the terms of rotation and the strength of the wind. So we're just still looking at the possibility of seeing some hail damage out there. Not to say that this won't tighten again. But again, Ellerslie, you're feeling the effects. We got Ridgeway up and down 315 there. We got Ballville, Waverly Hall as well. You're in the clear or coming out of the clear there in Midland. Catala, you're looking okay. And of course, if you're in northern parts of Muskogee County, you're looking all right as well. So again, this is a radar indicated, or was a radar indicated tornado. It's starting to continue to broaden out, so it looks like it's weakening, and hail will be the biggest concern. Well, this is a severe thunderstorm moving. What do we got?
In the words of Lee Corso, not so fast, my friend.
What happened?
Like it's starting to tighten back up here in southeastern Harris County. Yeah, let's zoom in on this. I got the Ville we were talking about, where we might see the hail core radar right here. On the left, on the right, we got the rotation. It's starting to show a little bit more tighter rotation on 315 just to the east of Ellerslie. So again, this is wind going away, wind going toward. Here it is right here. Here's where the rotation would be, moving up to the north and east here. So again, it's across Manchester Expressway now. It's mainly going to be a problem for like Central Church Road, for your Central Church Road area, just to south of Waverly Hall, moving up to the north and east here to Talbot County. And again, they've reshaped the warning here. Muskogee, you are out of the woods for this tornado warning. We told you that a few minutes ago. Now you're officially out of it, courtesy of the Weather Service. Again, mainly moving to the north and east here toward Talbot County. Talbot, you're on the warning, but you're on deck here. Woodland as well, the next maybe 20, 25 minutes or so. But again, just south of Waverly Hall, if you're anywhere down Ridgeway Road, down Waverly Hall, down toward the Box Springs area, it turns to Waverly Hall Road when you get to Talbot County, right there. McKee Road that comes up to 315 right there. Any of those areas that I mentioned, you need to be looking at this storm here. If anything, you're going to get some large hail. If not, you'll get some rotation here, some gusty winds as well. It's kind of tightening back up here. Southeastern Harris County. We'll put a pathcast on our Defender Doppler radar and show you where it's headed. Miller.
All right. I also want to throw this out there. Another area we need to be keeping an eye on. Just hot off the presses. Severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Clay County in southwestern Georgia and southwestern Quitman County in southwestern Georgia. That is inside our viewing area. So that's an area we need to keep an eye on as well. Just a severe thunderstorm warning in effect. But like Dana says, we're starting to see that rotation starting to strengthen back up, starting to get tighter again. That means those winds are really whipping out there. So this is the path that we're looking at of where this may be going or trying to go. Again, Ellerslie, definitely feeling the effects. Ridgeway, you're up next. Also, Osahatchee, we got Waverly Hall, Ballville. Again, these are the timetables of when we think that that is going to affect your area.
Yeah,
moving northeast at about 40 miles an hour. You can see inside the cone there is where that tornado warning is in effect. So right now, inside the tornado warning, we're looking at, again, Waverly Hall, which it looks like just maybe outside the path there. Also, Olive Branch, coming across 208 right there. Also up and down 315. So that is in effect. That is a tornado warning, radar indicated tornado. Not saying anything's on the ground. It was starting to weaken. Now it's starting to tighten back up. And this is a warning, tornado warning in effect if you're inside that red polygon. For the most part, if you're on the back end of that. Catala, you're looking okay. You're outside of it now in Midland. Waverly Hall still trying to skirt next to you as well. Shiloh, right now it looks like you're going to be okay, and it may just move to the south-southeast of you. But inside that path is what we're looking looking at the possibility of a tornado on the ground, and that's where we're going to see maybe more of the damage. Definitely some wind gusts of excess well over 40-45 miles an hour, and the possibility of seeing a 1/4 inch to an inch in diameter when it comes to the hail out there. We've already seen some hail roll through. Again, power lines, we could see some power outages as we go along. Trees could be coming down, but again, there's your path right there. This is a radar indicated tornado warning in effect until for about another 25 minutes. Dana.
Switch radar sources on you. I'm going to show you where the rotation is. Again, it's weak and it's broad, but it's tightening back up. It's more pronounced than it was over Columbus or Muskogee County here. And again, here it is. We're on the southern edge of this polygon here, just to the east of Ellerslie. 315 right there. McKee Road is where it's over right now, heading to the north and east here. And again, here's where the storm is. The heavy rain and hail actually just west of where the circulation is, right here. The expressway right now between Flat Rock, between Beaver Run Road and Waverly Hall, not a fun time right now. You got some rainfall, heavy rainfall, some hail as well. Again, the rotation, though, is just to the southeast of Ellerslie. Moving off toward the north and east here. Here's where it is, right to the southeast of Ellerslie. And again, I know I'm repeating these same places over and over, but again, we got to tell you where the path is. As long as there's tornado warning, we go on the air wall to wall. And again, if you're watching the hockey game or you were watching the hockey game, NBC Sports app on your phone, on your tablet, anything, your Roku, Apple TV, you can watch the game, I promise you. We're trying to protect life and property here as we go along. Again, Harris County, the line right here, Talbot County, where the storm is moving to the north and east here. And again, it's going to be a problem for Talbot County next really 5 to 10 minutes. Muskogee County, again, you are all clear from this thing. For now, you are all clear from severe weather until we see more storms coming on through later on in the afternoon. Miller, what you got?
All right, so again, we are on social media as well. So if you do lose power with these storms or this storm, and you have a computer, and of course you got the battery there that you have to plug in. If you've got battery power, we're on our Facebook page at WLTZ First News Facebook. But again, here is the polygon. That is a tornado warning, not a watch, but a warning, meaning that it is radar indicated. We don't have any eyes on the ground yet saying they've spotted that. But we've got to take it seriously, folks. There you go. You can see the rotation down there. Started to broaden out a little bit. Still kind of broad, but it is tightening up. Means it's getting stronger, and that means those winds will start to kick up as well. Also, we're worried about the possibility of some hail damage out there, 1/4 inch to an inch in diameter when it comes to the hail. So again, you see the polygon there, but like Catala, you may be feeling the effects of some wind, but you should be okay. You're outside of it right now in Midland, so that's good news. Ellerslie just coming out of the possibility of seeing those damaging winds and the hail as well. Waverly Hall, you're right on the edge of that path. It's going to cross over 208. Riding along just to the north of 215 is what the path that we're looking at. But there's your polygon again. That is a tornado warning in effect until about 215. You can see some of the areas there down there in Ridgeway where we're seeing some of that. There you go. Dana's doing a great job there. That's the main concern right now where we are in terms of the rotation, the winds, and the hail. Getting near Pierce Road, also Ridgeway Road as well, moving to the northeast at about 40 miles an hour. So those strong damaging winds are a concern inside this circled area at the moment. Also some hail as well. So you've got to seek shelter if you're in that area. If you're in the path out ahead of that, even Waverly Hall, going across 208, heading toward Talbotton. If it holds on, maybe as we get outside the polygon, Woodland, Greens Mill, Beale, there's that possibility, if it holds on, that you'll be affected. So we're giving you plenty of warning right now to seek shelter immediately. Lowest part of the house, if you're in a mobile home, if you've got friends and family that live there in a mobile home, tell them to get out into a sturdy location as soon as possible, because if this holds on, you could possibly be in the path of what is a radar indicated tornado. And again, it looks like it's trying to strengthen a little bit down there. Dana.
Yeah, take a look at the two products we have here from Peachtree City. One is called the Ville, which shows you where hail is. The red shows where possibly large hail is. And right now it's right over Ellerslie. Now again, there's two different impacts from the storm. The hail is in the core of it. The circulation is to the south of it here, all to the south and east near Ellerslie, Highway 315 here, just near McKee Road, moving all to the north and east here, about Ridgeway, Mount Airy Road, that Miller was talking about, into Talbot County. And again, if you're Midland right now, all clear. Upatoy, all clear. Muskogee County, all clear. But again, the circulation is going to be right to the east of Ellerslie, right along this area here, moving on toward Talbot County. The heavier rain and hail, though, is displaced from that over to the north and west. The core of it really is over Ellerslie right now, Ellerslie proper. So again, anywhere 315 and 27 where that traffic light is, where those two highways come together, that's where the core of the storm is in terms of the hail, in terms of the heavy rainfall, in terms of the gusty winds. Where circulation is, again, more to the east, moving off to the north and east. So 315 between Ellerslie and where it intersects 208 here, stay off that road for the next half hour or so. 208 between Waverly Hall and Talbotton. Stay off that road as well. Here's possible rotation. Again, it's broad. It's not very tight. So again, do I think there's a tornado right now? I don't think there's a tornado on the ground right now. But it could develop, could strengthen again pretty quickly here and produce a tornado in the southeastern part of Harris County, southwestern part of Talbot County, and the warning goes till 2:15 Eastern time for the next 20 minutes or so. Miller?
All right, and also another area that we're keeping an eye on down there in northwestern Clay County and southwestern Quitman County and southwestern Georgia. There is also a severe thunderstorm warning in effect until about 2:15 as well. But that's another area that we're looking at. The main concern right now, of course, that is that radar indicated tornado. Like Dana said, don't think we've got anything on the ground right now. And you can see kind of broadening out, breaking out, apart, but still quite strong. And we want this thing to break apart. We want it to spread out. That means it's broadening. That means it's getting weaker, and that threat goes away in terms of the wind. But we still have the possibility of seeing some really, really damaging hail out there. Again, over Shiloh, heading toward Waverly Hall. Looks like the path may be skirting more to the north. A little bit of 315 is going to try to cross over 208. You can see inside the polygon right there, just outside the polygon, we've got Beale, Greens Mill, Woodland, Kenningham Crossroads. If this holds on, you guys will be up next in line for the possibility of seeing whatever this may be still, whether it's an actual tornado, but it's broadening, so we don't think that's the case. But of course, we've got the hail out there. This is what we're looking at. So Hawkins Crossroads, you got 12 minutes. Beale, 14 minutes. Greens Mill, about 14. Bellevue, we're looking at about 16. Woodland at 16 minutes, and then the numbers go up beyond that. But again, if you are in that area, go ahead and seek shelter. You're not inside the polygon yet, and it may cancel out or expire before it gets there. But if you're in that area, be weather aware. Seek shelter. Go ahead. Let your friends and family know about it if they live in that area, to seek shelter immediately, just in case this decides to hold on and head your way. But again, what we're looking at, you can see down there just coming out of Ellerslie along, coming up along 315 right there, we can see the purple. And it looks like it's breaking apart, becoming more broad, so that's good news. Where we're worrying about the hail, the rotation is still somewhat there, but it is broadening out in terms of if that is a tornado. But again, it's a radar-indicated tornado. Doesn't mean that's what's on the ground, and we're kind of thinking that's not what we've got going on at the moment. But there's your main concern. You can see the grays there, where we definitely got at least some really, really heavy downpours, possibly some hail, and maybe some still rotation there as well. But some of the streets that we're looking at, we've got Ridgeway Road, we've got what is that? That is Pierce Road as well. Dana's doing a great job illustrating what we're looking at. So if you're inside that circle right now, that is the main concern. Hopefully you've ducked for cover already. This is still moving to the northeast at about 40 miles an hour, and this is the direction that we're looking at. So that's the main concern, but you're outside of that right there. We're looking at County Road was at 71, also getting ready to cross over 208 if it holds on, also heading possibly toward Olive Branch as well. Radar indicated this is a tornado warning in effect until 2:15, and we're going to go back to Dana at the wall. What we got? More stuff?
Looks like the hail core is weakening a little bit. Looks like this storm is weakening for now.
Great news.
Yeah, definitely great news here in Talbot County if you're on deck here from this thing. Again, here's your hail core. Here's the Ville. We were seeing some red color. Now it's more of an orange color. So again, the core is collapsing. But again, as I said, when the core collapses, what goes up must come down, right? Might see some gusty winds out of this thing as the core collapses here in the southeastern Harris, southwestern Talbot County. So again, the triangle here from 208, 315, Manchester Expressway between Ellerslie and Waverly Hall. Just to the east of where Luke's Pub is, where the Oshatchee Creek Road area is, that's where the hail core is. Rotation again is on 315 between the Harris County and Talbot County line. Right on the line here is where we're seeing that rotation. Again, wind going away, wind going toward, kind of like this, kind of a rotation pattern like this, right on the edge of the polygon here, wind up to the north and east. So again, the main threat from hail and from gusty winds is going to be Waverly Hall up toward Woodland. The main threat from possible circulation is going to be to the south of that, really where 315 is, up toward 208. So again, if you're on 315, right now it looks like it's on the Harris-Talbot County line. So again, Ellerslie, give it about 5 minutes, come out of your shelter, you'll be all clear. Give me about 5 more minutes. Waverly Hall, 5 minutes for me as well, and then you can get out of your shelter. It's going to be a Talbot County issue. Again, it's pretty rural here in Talbot County, southwestern part of the county, heading toward the Talbotton area. Moving on toward the north and east. It could tighten up at any point in time. It's tightened up. It's loosened up. We haven't really seen any kind of tornadic activity with this thing yet, but we have seen some large hail. Again, the hail core is to the north of Ellerslie. The circulation, though, is east of Ellerslie, heading to Talbot County. Miller, what you got?
All right, looks like we've got another tornado warning that's just fired up. Southeastern Randolph County in southwestern Georgia, which is inside our viewing area. So again, to the south, we told you.
This warning is canceled. Let's go to that one.
This one right here that we've been covering is just canceled. So that's good news. Broaden it out to the rotation.
It's now a severe thunderstorm warning. You see the yellow polygon now. Let's go to that before we go to the Randolph warning here.
All right, so now we're just looking at a severe thunderstorm warning. So you're saying the tornado warning has been canceled?
Yes, severe thunderstorm warning now until 2:45. Parts of Harris, Talbot, Upson, and Taylor counties. And again, hail's going to be the main threat from this, guys. Moving off to the east here.
There you go.
Talbotton in play, Woodland, Spreewell Bluff, Thomaston, Salem area, and Upson County, Prattsburg, and eastern Talbot County is going to be in play here. Let's go down to the south, and here is your tornadic thunderstorm here. Let me do another radar source here, get at Fort Rucker where it's closer, and there's circulation right now right over Highway 27 just to the south of Cuthbert. So we're going to telestrate this, and again, this is a tornado warning. Looks a lot more impressive than at any point in time that Columbus storm did. And there it is, moved up to the north and east. What's the forward speed, Miller? 45?
Yeah, the forward speed's they're looking at 40 miles an hour, moving to the northeast right now. Yeah.
So here are your cities in the path of this thing.
Look at that. And like Dana says, that's extremely impressive. Look how bright that red is, really showing that we've got tight rotation and some really strong winds there. Again, this is the path that we're looking at. So this is a tornado warning in effect until 2:30 Eastern time. So that's the only tornado warning that we have in effect right now. We did have a tornado warning earlier here in Muskogee County, pushing into Harris County. That is now just a severe thunderstorm warning, but this is the tornado warning that we're working on right now. And these are the areas that we have to be concerned with. Goff's Mill, 9 minutes. We've got Shellman, 17. We've got Graves, 25. Again, if you're in these cities right here, or if you've got friends and family in that path, you need to let them know immediately. Seek shelter now. If you're in a mobile home, get to a sturdy location as soon as possible. If you've got a house with a basement, get into the basement. If not, get to the lowest part of the house, the most center part of the house. You want to try to, it's kind of like a game. How many walls can you count between you and the outdoors? See how many walls you can get, okay? And stay away from windows. Also protect your head if you've got a pillow, a bicycle helmet, anything to protect your head because of the flying debris out there. But again, this is a tornado warning in effect down there in Randolph County until 2:30. It's radar indicated, but look at that. We're going to throw it to Dana in just a bit. But Dana, that is extremely impressive. Look how bright red that is, indicating a really strong rotation going on right now.
Yep, getting my bearings straight on this rotation here. Looks like another supercell behind that as well in the Henry County. Let's show you where the storms are. Reflectivity right now for Fort Rucker. You can see where the curly Q is right here. Now we have hook echoes on radar. It's pretty telltale where the possible tornadoes are. South of Cuthbert right here where it goes around like this, a little sickle shape right here on radar. Just south of Cuthbert along Highway 27 here between Cuthbert and the Calhoun-Clay County line here. That's where your possible tornado is. Another one, possibly tornadic, just on the Barber-Henry County line here, heading toward White Oak Shores, Clay County, Whitman County. We're going to be in a stage now. We might have two tornado warnings going on at the same time here. This one looks pretty impressive as well. So again, south of Pleasant Hill into Henry County. But again, the tornado warning, though, is off to the east here. South of Cuthbert, south of Andrew College here. If you're in Shellman, seek shelter now for me for the next 15 minutes or so. Cuthbert is going to go just to your south here, but too close to call for Cuthbert. Cuthbert, Andrew College, seek shelter too. You're all clear in Coleman. It's just to your north and east here. Benevolence, you're all clear as well. Looks like the rotation now is cross 27, just to the south of Cuthbert here, heading toward the Shellman area. So again, Shellman, Highway 82 between Cuthbert really and the Terrell County line. You don't want to be on that road right now. This is where the rotation is heading. And if you don't get the tornado, the core right here can produce some large damaging hail and gusty winds as well. But again, the main rotation is going to be right here, south of Cuthbert, heading to the north and east near the Shellman area in the next 5, 10, 15 minutes or so in that area. Miller, what you got?
And again, this is a tornado warning, a radar indicated tornado warning until about 2:30. And again, very impressive rotation there, Dana. Just look how bright red that is. And again, let me ask you, Dana, because Dana, the only one in town who's got a master's degree, one of the smartest weathermen you'll ever meet. Dana, I know we've got the path right there that you had up. What are the odds that it may try to go outside of that path, or do you think storms like this will try to stay in that corridor that we're drawing, that we're carving out right now?
Yeah, it looks like it's dead in the middle. If they get any stronger, Miller, sometimes they go to the right of the flow. They move more toward the east and the northeast. They get taller in the atmosphere. The winds kind of work more toward the west and northwest, so they kind of pushes it toward the right here. So again, as it gets stronger, you might have a bit of a right mover here. But again, here's where it's heading right now. So Shellman, you got about 13 minutes to seek shelter. Parrott and Terrell County, it's not in our viewing area, it's in the Albany viewing area. But again, you got 27 minutes there. And it'll really cross 520 just to the north of Dawson as it goes on off toward Terrell County. But again, our main threat here is the Pachitla area, just south of Highway 82 in eastern Randolph County. And again, the biggest community in Randolph County is affecting right now is Shellman. Cuthbert, About 5 more minutes now, you can give it an all clear, but Shellman is the main city that's going to be affected by this tornado in Randolph County, Miller.
Again, if you're in that location, you need to seek shelter immediately, not in a few minutes, right now. If you've got friends and family in that area, tell them they've got to seek shelter immediately. This is a radar-indicated tornado, not saying that we've got tornadoes on the ground, a tornado on the ground, but the radar is indicating a very tight rotation, means we've got some really strong damaging winds. As you can see right there, you see the greens and the red, how they're touching right there. There goes your rotation. There goes your strength right now. And again, we got Chitla until about 7 minutes. We got Shellman 12 minutes. Looking around 2:15 with that severe, that really strong thunderstorm, more tornado activity could be on top of you. Graves at 20 minutes, Parrott at 26. We got Dawson at 26. Yeomans at about 27. So again, you're in that little path right there. Anywhere in there, you need to seek shelter immediately. If you've got friends and family, let them know they got to seek shelter. Again, get out of a mobile home, get to a sturdy location. If you're in a house, go to the basement. If not, lowest part of the house as possible. Get as many walls between you and the outdoors and protect your head from the flying debris. Again, a radar indicated tornado warning. Look how impressive that is. That tightening there, that couplet indicating possibly a tornado on the ground, and a very, very strong. It's just moving to the northeast at about 40 miles an hour. Dana.
Yep, taking a look at the, I'm going to do a dual thing here. I'm going to take the velocity and then take the correlation coefficient. And what that shows is where if there's any tornadic debris in the air, it will show that as well. Let me zoom on into that and show you those two products right now. And let's go here to the radar, and there it is right here. Not really showing anything yet on the correlation coefficient. That's a good thing, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's not on the ground. And again, here's your rotation on the left side panel here, heading towards Shellman, heading toward the Shellman area. Again, Cuthbert, all clear. It's not going to take a left. It's not going to turn left all of a sudden and affect you in Cuthbert. Cuthbert, you are all clear. Shellman, it's going to be on you in about 10 minutes or so. That's going to be the main impact from this, and it's going to go into Terrell County, which is the Albany market, so it'll be out of our viewing area. Over to the west, though, I'm really concerned about this storm as well in Henry County. Not really producing any kind of rotation, though, but it is strengthening in northeastern Henry County, heading toward Clay County as well. You are severe thunderstorm warning in Bagby State Park. Again, this is the base of Lake Eufaula here on down toward the dam near Fort Gaines. So again, if you're anywhere right here near Bagby State Park, northwestern Clay County, heavy rainfall, gusty winds, large hail, the main threats. Again, back to where the tornado warning is. Very impressive rotation. Again, you can see it right here. It jumps out at you on the screen right here. Dead center is where it is, right here, southeast of Cuthbert. So again, Cuthbert, you're fine. Northeast toward the Shellman area is where it's going to be in the next 10 to 15 minutes or so, heading off toward the north and east. Miller.
And again, this is moving to the northeast, like you said, about 40 miles an hour. If you're in that path right there, seek shelter immediately. If you're not in that path, if you've got friends and family, give them a call and let them know, hey, you got something heading your way. Again, this is a radar-indicated tornado. Not saying that this is on the ground, but just look how impressive that is. Very, very tight couplet there, moving to the north-northeast at about 40 miles an hour. Shellman, in less than 10 minutes, it's going to be over the top of you, and this is the direction that it's moving. So if you're inside this path right here, seek shelter immediately, okay? And we're talking about getting out of a mobile home, go to a sturdy location. If you can get to one, get to the basement, keep as many walls between you and the outdoors. Stay away from windows, okay? And also protect your head as you're going to your safe spot. But again, you can see the red inside the polygon. That's where the warning is, but this is the area that we're really focusing on, because this is where we think it's trying to head to the northeast at about 40 miles an hour. So again, if you're in that location or around those locations, go ahead and seek shelter immediately as we pull back. And you can see
just do a full reset here, Miller. We got some warnings to our west. This might affect our viewing area later on here.
Right.
We got a ton of tornado warnings right now, so it's breaking out like the measles here.
So again, we got several waves of severe weather that are possible, and even though these may cancel out, does not mean in the least bit that we're out of the woods yet. It's a very active environment out there. So when these cancel out or expire out, we're still going to be here, because we got stuff on the back end of that may be trying to push toward our area. Dana, what you got?
Yeah, Hazmat, take this full screen. We're going to kind of triage the, if you can take Link's full screen for me, we're going to kind of triage where all these warnings are and where what's going on with all these. This severe thunderstorm warning right now goes until 2:45 for parts of Talbot County. Harris County, you're fine from this. This is where the rotation is, where the really rain and hail is from Talbot and Woodland on 41 here, heading out to the north and east. Severe thunderstorm warning here. Again, down to the south, a tornado warning. Again, here it is right here, southeastern Randolph County, just to the southeast of Cuthbert. We put a new path cast on this. It's the only tornado warning in the viewing area right now. So we give this a treatment here and show you where it's headed. Here's the rotation heading on off like so, around 40 miles an hour. So Shellman, you got 9 minutes from now. So about 5 minutes or so, you can get it. You can seek shelter where the tornado is going to be near you. Next 5 minutes, and in about 10 minutes, it's going to be out of Randolph County and it's Terrell County, and then the warning will probably expire for Randolph. In our viewing area as well, we got a severe thunderstorm warning for parts of northwestern Clay County. Again, the storm is in Henry County, moving on off toward the Fort Gaines area here. Let me show you the reflectivity on that. Here's where it is. Very isolated storm, but again, it's rotating just to the north of Fort Gaines. Here's where the dam is, along Lake Eufaula. So the south end of Lake Eufaula here, where Henry and Clay County come together. Here's the Georgia line, Georgia, Alabama right there. Outside the viewing area, heading toward the viewing area though, tornado warning right now for the Dothan area. This is a very intense rotation in northeastern Geneva County, Alabama, moving on toward the Dothan area. If it keeps going, you'll have a line for Clay County and Randolph County here the next hour or two. Up to the north here, tornado warning right now for parts of Montgomery County. City of Montgomery under the gun now from a possible tornado. Let me show you the Maxwell radar here. Show you the velocity on that, and here's where your rotation is, just south of Montgomery proper, just south of South Boulevard there, heading toward the Pike Road area. You got any friends and family in Pike Road? Tell them to seek shelter immediately, heading off toward the Mount Meigs area in northeastern Montgomery County. Another one right here in Autauga County, heading on toward Prattville. So again, we have a ton of warnings in Alabama and Georgia right now, all of them affecting some part of our viewing area. Some others may be affecting the viewing area later on, the east to the west right now, moving off toward the north and east. But again, here's the main show in town right now. Here's a warning for northeastern parts, or southeastern parts, I should say, of Randolph County. Let me get to the Tallahassee radar, see where that one is. Nope, let me go to the Rucker radar, and there's the best depiction of it right here.
Look at that.
Put another path on it as well.
Wow.
And again, here's where the rotation is, moving off to the north and east around 40 miles an hour. So again, if you are in Shellman, Georgia, you are 9 minutes away from seeing this rotation, moving up to the north and east. Miller?
All right, and again, this is a radar-indicated tornado until about 2:30, so you're looking at about 20 more minutes. But again, Shellman, you're up next with those strong wind gusts that are coming your way. Again, that is a radar-indicated tornado. Not saying it's on the ground, but we've got some rotation there, and that's heading your way. So if you're in Shellman, also Graves in about 16 minutes, Yeomans for 23, Dawson 23 minutes from now, Oakville, Cottondale. Again, if you're in these areas, seek shelter immediately. If you've got friends and family out ahead of this, we're giving you plenty of warning to either you or let them know you got to get to a safe place. Get out of a mobile home, get to a sturdy location, get to the most center part of your house, the lowest floor of the house, get those walls between you and the outdoors, stay away from the windows, and be sure to protect your head. Again, this is the only tornado warning in effect for our viewing area down in Randolph County, and that will expire, or they may hopefully we'll be lucky and they'll cancel it out before the next 20 minutes, but it's not looking too good right now in terms of that rotation and how strong winds, the winds that we've got going on. So the strong damaging winds, trees could easily come down, at least the weaker shallow-rooted ones. Power lines, there's a chance we could see some power loss there as well. If you lose power and you do have a computer and you've got your battery charged up for the computer, go to Facebook, our WLTZ First News Facebook page, and we are broadcasting live on there simultaneously as we are on the air. But again, this is the only show in town right now for us in terms of a tornado warning in effect until 2:30 down there in Randolph County. A question I got one time, Dana, what is causing all this? Why are we seeing all this severe weather? We do have a cold front heading our way, and we're going to cool down on the back end of that, but cold air and warm air, they just do not get along, do they, Dana?
No, they do not. They don't like each other at all here. I'm kind of zooming on where the rotation is right now in Randolph County so I can show you on the high-res radar source. But again, like Miller said, we have a very polar air mass coming toward the area here. We're going to see that cold weather coming in Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday time frame. But again, we have very strong winds aloft. Couple that with the very cold air coming in, and that spells all kinds of problems here in terms of severe weather. Here's where that storm is right now. You can kind of see it looping around. Rotation will be right here in the southwest corner of the storm. Right here, rain and hail. 82 between Cuthbert and Dawson. Not a fun drive right now. You're going to see some rainfall and some large hail. South of there, here's where your rotation would be near the Shellman area. So Shellman, you have about 5 minutes from now to get in shelter before this possible tornado affects you in eastern Randolph County. And again, about 2 minutes after that, it's going to head into Terrell County and be out of our area. But again, the next 10 minutes or so, eastern Randolph County, again, if you're in Cuthbert, you're fine. If you're in Benevolence, you're fine. Again, the polygon really is the eastern part of Randolph County, heading toward the Shellman area in Randolph County, and then to Terrell County as well. South of A2 is where the main threat is right now from possible tornado. On A2 and north where the threat is from large hail and damaging winds as well. You'll put another path cast on this and see what's going on and see what the other storms are doing as well. Miller, back to you.
Now, Dana, as these storms pass, you may see some breaks for some sunshine. There's a possibility. That's not really a good thing. We do not want to see sunshine in this case, and that's because it's going to make more instability with the environment, correct?
Yes, like I said on my Facebook page, it's not one of those. It's not like the last month when you and I were here. It was a line that it was done, right?
Right.
Not so much today. We got these little supercells out in front of the main line that could produce a tornado at any point in time here. Another one really north and east right here. Another tornado warning storm in Terrell County and Lee County. So again, we got them like trains on a track here, moving on toward the north and east. So again, we're going to be popping up for the next several hours here in parts of our viewing area, Miller.
All right, again, Shellman, get ready. It's heading your way, whatever that rotation is. If it's a tornado, we don't know if it's on the ground or not, but you can see the rotation right there. So Shellman, momentarily, I mean, it is imminent that it's going to cross over your area. So this may be your last chance. Seek shelter immediately. We've got strong damaging winds. Get out of a mobile home, get to a sturdy home if you still got time, but it may be running out of time. Get to the bottom part of your house, into a basement if you can. Get in between as many walls between you and the outdoors and stay away from windows. So Shellman, less than 4 minutes. We've got Graves at 12-minute, Dawson at 18, Yeomans at 19, and then the numbers, of course, beyond that. But you can see we're zooming in on street level right now, and you can see some of the areas where we're looking at. We're near Railroad Street, just south of Railroad Street. There's your rotation. I can't quite make that street out right there. Dana, what is that street right there?
Which one? Lower Shellman Road?
There you go.
Onion Patch Road is where it's over right now.
Onion Patch right there. There you go. Yep. Dana's doing a fantastic job illustrating exactly where this is or where the effect is right now, where we could see the strongest of those damaging winds. And again, moving to the north-northeast at about 40 miles an hour. So Shellman, it's heading your way. Maybe it'll try to skirt a little bit more to the north of your area, but if you're around this area, you still got just like a minute or two to seek shelter. But this is the area right there, Onion Patch Road. Looks like it's trying to cross there right now. That's where the strongest concentration of that rotation is. Again, this is a tornado warning in effect for the next 15 minutes, and we're keeping an eye on that area right there inside the circle. Dana.
Yeah, Shellman might be just to the north of you, but again, I'm not saying that. We're splitting hairs here. So if you're in Shellman, seek shelter. But again, here's the rotation. Is just another view of what we saw on the Defender Doppler radar. Here it is, about to cross Highway 82 here right now, near the Terrell Randolph County line. So again, just north of Shellman proper, but if you're in Shellman, it is too close to call here. Get in shelter if you're not in shelter already. If anything, you'll get some damaging winds out of this thing as well from the back of the rotation heading on off toward the north and east here. But again, the rotation, the tornado would be right here if there is one, east on Highway 82, east of Cuthbert, about 10 miles east of Cuthbert right now, maybe about 2 or 3 miles to the northwest of Shellman, up to the north and east, and they'll be in Terrell County eventually here in the next 5 to 10 minutes or so. But again, if you're in Shellman, respect the polygon, like James Spann says. Seek shelter immediately here. Again, north of there, this would be where you see the high winds, the hail, the heavy rainfall. Again, the threat from a tornado is going to be right in this area, crossing A2 in eastern Randolph County in the next 5 minutes or so. Shellman, seek shelter right now. Miller.
Again, this is a tornado warning in effect until 2:30, so you're looking at about another 15 minutes. But Dana's done a fantastic job just showing you exactly where we're looking at the main concentration. Again, Shellman, get ready. I mean, if you haven't seen shelter already, you need to do it. I mean, we're talking ASAP. I mean, come on, let's not run out of time. Even though it may look like it's trying to skirt north to your area, don't just put your guard down. Again, Shellman, you're up next. That's what we're looking at. This is the area that we're looking at, the path moving northeast, mainly northeast.
Now it's on Shellman now.
Is it on top? Okay, so it's on top of Shellman right now is what we're looking at. You can see, just look at the bright reds, the rotation. We're not saying that's a tornado on the ground. That is radar indicated, but we've definitely got some rotation going on, and we've got some really strong damaging winds. We could see some power outages there. Is that, is that Dean Street right there?
Yeah, Dean Street, Highway 41 in downtown Shellman. Broad Street was Highway 82, really, US 82.
There you go.
East of Onion Patch Road. Looks like Bentley Road is on the Randolph-Terrell line, might go there, and then it turns into Graves Highway. 82 turns into Graves Highway as it goes out toward Dawson and Terrell County. So
and that will put it out of our viewing area, of course. But this is still inside our viewing area. That's why we're still live, folks. I know you want to watch your hockey, and you got some golf coming up. You've got the NBC Sports app that you can check out while we're on here, and we're trying to save life and limb with this. I mean, we're hockey fans here. We don't want to break in because we just don't want to, but we have to because this is our job. So this is what's going on. We do have that rotation right now over Broad Street, Dean Street, over coming across Shellman right now. That's where the main action is, still moving to the north-northeast at about 40 miles an hour. Momentarily, it should start to push out of our viewing area, and that will be it in terms of any tornado warnings in our viewing area.
For now.
But for now, and I was going to say, don't let your guard down. If we can pull back, Dana, there is a lot of energy still to come our way. So we've got thunderstorm warnings off to our west. Just look at that. Look at all that. You got the flow still coming in from the southwest. You just got a mess of stuff out there right now. So we still got a lot of energy out there. We can see some recharging of the atmosphere. So this is just maybe round one. Not saying there's anything else out there, but there is a really good chance that we're going to see more, definitely thunderstorm, but maybe some tornado activity as we go along. All right, Dana, one more time. We'll go ahead and zoom in and let you see. You can see right there where we got the main rotation. What we got going on there, Dana?
Let's take a Defender Doppler full screen, if you will, and I'll kind of walk you through that where we have the areas of rotation. Again, Shellman, it's on top of you right now. It'll be out of Randolph County in the next 5 minutes or so, and then a problem for Terrell County. Terrell County right now has 2 tornado warnings, Miller. You got one just south of Dawson near Sasser, and the one moving off from Randolph County. So if you're in Terrell County right now, I know it's not our viewing area, but you need to be seeking shelter in that entire county of Terrell. Again, nothing really doing in terms of tornadic activity elsewhere in the viewing area. Here's that storm that was warned in Muskogee County earlier. Right now it's over Talbot County, just to the east of Highway 41. So again, we can shade the warning off probably like so. So east of Talbot, east of Woodland, heading up toward Laser Creek, Prattsburg, those areas down up here. You see, let's zoom into that. Ypsilanti, Prattsburg along Highway 80 here. Pobitty Crossroads, that road that goes out toward Upson County along the Flint River here. A lot of kayaking, a lot of activities going on outdoors here on the Flint. So if you're anywhere there, get ready for some large hail, damaging winds possible there as well. Over to the west here, these storms right here are very strong in Tallapoosa County, Western Chambers County, nothing tornadic though. And here's a storm right now of interest near the Mount Meigs area in eastern Montgomery County, possibly tornadic just north of Pike Road. Again, this is going to be in Macon County. Now we have a warning from Macon County all the way to the Lee County line. So this might be the next storm that affects our area right on I-85 here. The length of 85 between really exit 11 all the way to the exit near Wire Road is going to be affected by this storm here. That whole area of 85 is under tornado warning right now. Parts of northeastern Montgomery County, parts of northern Macon County as well. Another line right here in Natauga County, possible tornado heading toward the Prattville area. And here is the back edge of it, though. This is the back edge of the line here. After this is all done, all clear over this area right here. So these people are here in Tuscaloosa, smiley face, you're out of the woods here. Really, it's this area right here. You're fine here. You're not fine right here. And that's kind of how it's going right now. It's this line moving off toward the east here. Let's zoom on back into the Shellman storm. Again, about 2 minutes away from being in Terrell County fully here. But again, we're going to show it real quick, show where the rotation is. Around the Randolph, Terrell County line here. Got a little, what we call a B word. This is a nerd term, Miller, for a lower reflectivity. It's surrounded by a high, kind of like a donut here, like a Krispy Kreme donut, if you will.
There in the center right
you got the lower reflectivity here. So again, this is a precursor of some damaging winds, some very strong winds here. There's a pretty good updraft here in Terrell County, moving up to the north and east. Let me go to the storm relative velocity.
There you go. Check it out.
Yeah, and there's a rotation.
Look at that.
Again, it's right here. It looks like the rotation now is in Terrell County. But Shellman, give me another 5 minutes or so. You might see some rear flank downdraft winds from that tornado, that possible tornado that moved through the area. So again, give me about 5 more minutes, you can get out of your shelter in Shellman.
All right, again, this is a radar indicated tornado that we're looking at. Doesn't mean it's on the ground, but there's a really good chance with that rotation that something is going on there. Definitely feeling the effects of the strong winds. It is a radar indicated tornado warning in effect for another 10 minutes. It's just going to slide out of our viewing area here momentarily, but it's still in our viewing area, so that's why we're still live. Remember, if you lose power, if you've got a computer with that backup battery, go ahead and flip us on social media. We're on Facebook, our WLTZ First News Facebook page, and we are broadcasting live. And if we come back on the air, where there's a really good chance later on as we go along with more storms popping up, that we'll be back on the air. We're going to be broadcasting simultaneously on our Facebook page. Again, just coming out of Shellman, you're still feeling the effects of that right there, pushing off again to the northeast at about 40 miles an hour. And once this pushes out of our viewing area, we'll go back to programming and whatnot, unless something else fires up. But Dana, if I'm not mistaken, this in our area right now, this is the only area there where we do have a tornado warning in effect at the moment, correct?
Yeah, this is it. The storm from Montgomery might be in our area in the next 45 minutes or so, but I think we can take a little breath here. The storm now is in Terrell County fully. Here's where the rotation would be. Randolph County, Terrell County. And they can't expire warnings here less than 10 minutes after the expiration time. It expires at 2:30. They can't really cancel it right now. So I think we're out of the woods in Randolph County. So I think we can go off the air here, Hazmat. So be on deck there, Master Control. But it's in Terrell County right now, moving to the north and east. Miller, if you want to wrap it up here, you talk about these storms moving on through the area.
All right, so it's pushing out of our viewing area, but do not let your guard down. We still have a lot of energy left in the atmosphere coming out of the west, coming out of the southwest. So there's a really good possibility that me and Dana will be back on the air here momentarily for more outbreaks. But again, be sure to stay weather aware. We'll be all over social media as we go off and back to programming, and we will be back on the air should the need arises, and we'll be on Facebook Live as well. But again, pushing out of our viewing area, that is a tornado warning in effect until 2:30, but starting to push away from our viewing area right now. But again, like Dana says, we are not done. So in case something else doesn't happen, we're going to go ahead and go back to live programming. You're watching WLTZ First News Severe Weather Alert. Stand by. We may be back.
This has been a WLTZ First News Weather Alert. For more, log on to WLTZ.com. Is a WLTZ First News Weather Alert.
Well, like we said, a very active afternoon, and there was a chance you're going to see me and Dana again, and here we go. We do have another tornado warning in effect now. This is in effect until 3 o'clock for northern Randolph County and also southeastern Quitman County down in southwest Georgia. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located near Cuthbert, moving northeast at about 35 miles an hour. And this is the area that we're looking at right now, and that is tight. We've got strong, damaging winds, possibly some hail as well. You can see the path of what we're indicating of where we think this is going to travel, and we're not done yet. Again, this is a tornado indicated or a radar indicated tornado. Not saying that we have anything on the ground, but just look how tight that couplet is right there, indicating that we have rotation that could be on the ground and heading to the northeast at about 35 miles an hour. Dana.
Yeah, I'm taking the high-res radar source here and show you where it is. Right here on the Quitman-Randolph County line. And again, Cuthbert, you're kind of crisscross here. You're kind of blessed here. The storm near Shellman went to your south. This one's going to go to your north here. Cuthbert, the largest city in Randolph County, you're fine from this storm. It's going to go to your north safely here. You might be able to see the thing if you look outside of North Highway 27 here. But again, east of Morris, about to cross Highway 82 that goes between Georgetown and Cuthbert, about to cross 82 in western Randolph County, then move it to the north and east, going to cross 27 safely to the north of Cuthbert here. Then Benevolence, the main area is going to be affected by this tornado in Randolph County. The biggest city in Randolph County is going to be affected is Benevolence, northeastern part of the county. And if it stays down, if it keeps on, this is Stewart County up here. This is Webster County. Might affect those areas next 30 to 45 minutes here. But again, here's the rotation now in western Randolph County, up to the north and east around 40 miles an hour. So again, Highway 82, nobody should be on 82 really between the Quitman County line and Cuthbert. Stay off Highway 82 for the next 10 minutes or so. Let this thing safely cross. Then 27 between Cuthbert, really the Stewart County line. Stay off of that road for the next half hour or so. This rotation will to the north and east. Miller?
Again, if you just joined us, this is a tornado warning, a radar-indicated tornado warning until about 3 o'clock. We're looking at that rotation right there, just northwest of Cuthbert, moving to the northeast at a clip of about 35 miles an hour. And you can see the areas that are in the path right now. And just give you a heads up, Pumpkin Town, we're looking 14 minutes. You got Wades at 15, Benevolence, their biggest city, at 19. We've got Brooksville at 26. All those areas right there. Seek shelter immediately. We want you to get to the basement of a house. If you don't have a basement, get to the lowest level of the house. Get as many walls between you and the outdoors. Stay away from windows. Also, a lot of flying debris, so be sure to protect your head. Wrap a pillow around your head. Put a motorcycle helmet, a baseball helmet. If you got a bicycle helmet, anything to protect your head from that flying debris out there. Again, this is a radar-indicated tornado. Not saying that we have anything on the ground. We've got to have eyes on the ground to let us know. But that is radar-indicated, and that looks like very strong rotation as it stands right now. You can look at that. Look, very, very impressive how bright red that is. Again, moving to the northeast at about 35 miles an hour. You can see the polygons right there where we're looking at the tornado warning in effect. And again, this is until about 3 o'clock Eastern time. So down there near Cuthbert, out there to the northwest, a severe thunderstorm that is capable of producing a tornado. Definitely some strong gusty winds. We could see some trees down. We can definitely have some power outages down there as well, moving to the northeast at about 35 miles an hour. And this is what's called the correlation coefficient. We're going to throw back to Dana. Dana, explain exactly what we're looking at right here.
Yeah, and this is going to get you in trouble, really, if you're looking for this. This blue right here, this is not the tornado. This isn't debris. This is inflow. As you look at the actual reflectivity here, you can see the storm is really to the north here. This is where it's at right here. It's a little appendage. So let's see if that might be the actual storm here. But again, it's radar indicated. It's a tornado that might be on the ground. That is not a debris signature. That is actually inflow into the storm itself. That's when it picks up like insects and stuff like that and things off the ground. That's what that is right there. So we don't see a really pronounced debris signature yet. But let's go to the velocity. And there it is right here. You can see the storm right now crossing 82. Let's put a path cast on it again, and we'll show you where that thing is headed. Cross 82, heading like so, in 35 miles an hour, and then it'll be in the Troutman area in about 20 minutes or so. And then again, that's in Stewart County. So again, Stewart County, Webster County, you are on deck here, Miller.
All right, again, there's your path right there. Radar indicated, again, doesn't mean that there is a tornado on the ground, but just look how impressive that is right there. That shows you that strong inflow. That shows you tight rotation. That means we got some winds whipping around. If you joined us earlier, it's kind of like an ice skater out there doing her routine. When her arms are far apart, she's doing like a slow rotation. She pulls her arms in and she really starts to spin. Right there, her arms are in. That is spinning around. We got some winds whipping around, so we're definitely worried about the wind damage there. Again, this is the path that we're looking at. Waves, 10 minutes until it starts to really affect your area. Benevolence at 13. We've got, Brooksville at about 20. Troutman at about 20 as well. Water Pipe, 21 minutes. So we're giving you as much warning as we can. If you are inside that path right there, and it could go anywhere inside that path, most likely, go ahead and seek shelter immediately. If you're inside a mobile home, get to a sturdy shelter. Get to the lowest part of the house. If you've got a basement, fantastic. If not, get to the lowest part of the house. As many walls between you and the outdoors, and stay away from windows. But again, Wade's, Benevolence, Gore, we got Water Pipe, we got Troutman, all inside that path right there where that possible tornado, again, radar indicated, not saying it's actually on the ground, but this is where we're looking. So moving to the northeast at a clip at about 35 miles an hour. So if you are inside that path, seek shelter and seek shelter immediately. This is a tornado warning in effect until about 3 o'clock. And that's that path one more time. If you're inside that path, or if you've got friends and family inside that path, let them know they've got to seek shelter now. Dana.
Yeah, take a look at the high-res radar source that we have, and I'll tell you right now why we're not showing debris in the air. That's inflow. You can see where the little notch is right here. There's nothing right here on radar, but again, it corresponds to where this blue is right here. So again, this kind of matches up right here, these two areas. So that's where we're seeing inflow. It's not a debris signature. The circulation is right here. It looks pretty impressive, though, on radar. Right now, it's between 82 and 27, halfway between 82 and 27 in northwestern Randolph County. Again, Cuthbert, all clear. It's going to go safely to your north by about 10 miles or so. But again, nobody should be on 27 between Cuthbert and the Stewart County line. Benevolence, I cannot stress enough, you get about 10 minutes to be in shelter right now in northeastern Randolph County. Again, the storm is moving off to the north and east here, about 35 miles an hour. And again, if you're in Troutman, if you're in Weston, you had the tornado there about 2 years ago that we surveyed. If you're on 520 between really Richland and Parrott, you start thinking about what you're going to do here if the storm stays down or the circulation stays pronounced and like produces a tornado here. Again, 82 is north and east of there right now. So again, if you're south and west of 82 in Randolph County, Quitman County, you're all clear. Quitman County, you're fine. There's a Randolph County issue solely, northern Randolph here between Cuthbert and the Stewart County line. Again, Benevolence, the main town in the path of this tornado, possibly tornado, for the next 10 minutes or so. Miller?
All right, we got something new hot off the presses. We now do have a tornado warning expanded to southeastern Stewart County and Webster County in west central Georgia until 3 o'clock. Same storm, but now they're expanding the reach of where this may happen until 3 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located over White House near Cuthbert. And this one, it is humming right along, Dana, moving northeast at about 55
miles an hour. Let's put a little path on, new path on, Miller, that's accelerated here according to the Weather Service.
We're going to get a new path for you again. And this is a path we want to show you, and we're trying to give you a timeline or a timetable to give you early warning so you can get to your safe place as immediately as possible. So here we go. Dana doing a great job driving the Barron system, and we love this system because it's able to tell you warning time. So here we go. If you are inside this path area, Wade's at 2 minutes, Benevolence at 4, Gore at 5, we got Troutman at 8. Beyond that, we're looking at 10 minutes or more. But again, if you are in this path, all these areas right here, if this holds on, and we're not saying it's a tornado on the ground, it's radar indicated, letting us know that we do have rotation right there. This is the path that's going into the northeast at about 55 miles an hour. If you are in these towns, anywhere.
The National
But again, this is moving to the northeast at about 55 miles an hour. Very strong winds with that rotation down there. And look at that path. Anywhere inside that path, there's that chance where you can see the possibility of that tornado that could be on the ground. So you need to seek shelter, and you need to seek shelter now. That is a tornado warning in effect until about 3 o'clock. So we still got about 25 minutes left on that. Dana.
Miller, this will be a strong tornado, I think. This will be a very strong tornado, I think.
You think
Looking
so?
at some of the
what are you thinking, Dana, on that? What are you thinking?
Look at this velocity data here. You actually see it on the Defender Doppler as well. You see that one pixel there that's not there? When you look right here, zoom into where this is right here on the left side of this screen here, you see a pixel that's gone. That means we have very intense winds that are over what really can be sampled here. So we have very strong winds going like this. So again, we probably have a tornado on the ground. I would bet we have a tornado right now in northern Randolph County, very strong one moving on off toward Benevolence. Again, Benevolence, I cannot stress enough, be in a safe place right now. You have about 5 minutes to do so. Troutman, Weston, be in a safe shelter. 520, don't go on that road between Richland and Parrott. Don't be on that highway right there. This is the same path we saw just to the south of the path we saw April 5th, 2017 that we surveyed down there in the Weston area. Just to the south of there, that one went like so. This one's going to go like so, just to the south and parallel of that old track here. And again, there it is, debris signature on radar right here. This is it. Confirmed tornado on the ground right now per this TDS. It's just crossed 27 here. It's a little bit less updated, but here it is right here. West of Benevolence, going to be a close call for Benevolence here, up toward the north and east toward Troutman, Weston, Benevolence. Those three towns right there in the path of this tornado crossing Highway 27 right now, Miller.
All right, again, those are the areas that you want to seek shelter, and seek shelter immediately. We're going to call it. We think that there is a tornado on the ground there. You can see the rotation right there in the debris signature. There you go. So again, if you're in Wades, even though you're just on the fringe of that path, seek shelter immediately. I mean, you got to be there now. I mean, it's affecting your area right now. Benevolence in less than 2 minutes, Gore in less than 3. We got Troutman at 6 minutes, Weston at 12, and then we're going higher numbers beyond that. But again, look at that area right there, anywhere where that tornado can affect, and we're going to call it right now. We really do have a thing. We think there is a really strong possibility that we do have a tornado on the ground. And again, it's moving to the northeast at about 55 miles an hour. You can see the areas right there. You're around Wage Road right there. There we go. Check that out.
Yep.
That's what we're looking at right there. So there's your rotation. There's your couplet. There's your strong, intense winds.
Get in the shelter immediately.
That could be a tornado on the ground, and it's heading for Benevolence at the moment. So again, you've got less than a few minutes in Benevolence. If that's where you're at, seek shelter immediately. Anything beyond that to the northeast, seek shelter immediately. But yeah, all eyes on Benevolence right now is that what looks like it is a tornado on the ground. There you go. Heading that way, moving at a clip of about 55 miles an hour. So this thing is humming right along. It's going to steamroll through the area. It's not going to stay over you long, but it's going to come through and it's going to do some damage. So again, Benevolence, if you've got friends and family, if you're there, seek shelter now, not in a few minutes. Seek shelter now. Get to that basement. Get to the lowest part of the house. Get out of that mobile home into a sturdy location. Get these walls in between you and the outside, and also stay away from windows. So again, there you go. Look at that. That's what we're looking at right now. Really strong possibility that and we're going to call it, that is a tornado. We're thinking that is on the ground moving to the northeast at about 55 miles.
See what's talking about there, Miller? See where that missing pixel is right there?
Yeah, right there is what we're talking about.
That's
right
where
there.
we think this is where the actual vortex, I think, is.
Wow, look at that.
Yep.
How incredible we're able to pick that up on this system, our Barron system. Again, we're saving lives with this. I know a lot of folks probably trying to watch the hockey game. You can watch that on NBC's app. We got some golf coming up. Watch it on the app. But right now, this is why we're breaking it on the air, and that is the main reason right there. Look at that. Just think of the people, what's going on in their minds right now that are in that area. They have the possibility of seeing that tornado on the ground, and it's heading their way. So Benevolence, you're up next. 2 minutes. Gore, we got about 3 minutes, 10 minutes beyond that. But again, if you're in that path, especially Gore and Benevolence, you need to seek shelter, and you need to seek shelter now. Dana.
Yep, taking a look at this storm right now. Looks like the debris signature might have gone away here on correlation coefficient, but again, here's the rotation. Very, very strong right over Highway 27. Cannot stress enough to be off that road south of the Stewart County line here. Heading toward Benevolence next 2 minutes or so, and then again toward the north and east is going to be in the Weston area. Weston, Troutman, 520. Again, 520 goes like so between Richland and Parrott. And here's where the possible tornado is. Likely tornado, I think, near Benevolence, up to the north and east here. Again, there's that little gap right there that we see where there's no return there. That's where we think the rotation is. And that's right near the Benevolence area right here in Randolph County. Move it to the north and east. So again, it's going to really go just to the south and east of Troutman, I think. But again, too close to call if you're in Troutman. Seek shelter now. Weston might go just south of you, but too close to call as well. If you're on Highway 41 between between Troutman and Benevolence and Weston, that area, stay off those highways right now. I cannot stress that enough here. We have possibly a strong tornado moving up to northeastern Randolph County right now, heading up toward the north and east. If you're in Cuthbert again, you're all clear. You look toward the north, you might actually see this tornadic circulation if you're in Cuthbert right now. It's just isolated. There's nothing really to it south here. Quitman County, you're fine. You've been fine for a while here. But again, the rotation is very, very impressive here. This is a very, very tight couplet, very, very strong winds on radar measuring from the Fort Rucker source over toward Benevolence. Benevolence might be a direct hit for you in the next 2 minutes or so. So again, get in shelter. Troutman, Weston, near you in the next 10, 15 minutes or so, Miller.
All right, so again, listen to what he just said. That could be a direct hit on Benevolence right now. You still got like a minute or two. Here we go. Well, right now, it looks like that. Right there in Benevolence. If you haven't seen shelter yet, I mean, it may be too late, but still, if you got a chance, get to the lowest part of the house into the basement. Beyond that, we've got Gore. There you go, moving at northeast at about 55 miles an hour. We're thinking that is a really strong possibility, and we're going to call it. There is a tornado on the ground. You can see the path right there. All these areas in the path, hold on. We just got something else fire up here. What do we got there? That is now we got a tornado warning in effect for, hold on here, that is Sumter County. Down in west central Georgia. So again, we've got tornado warnings firing up all around the area. We said earlier when we were on the air that you probably won the last time you were going to see us, and this may not be the last time here. Very active out there, and we've got still more storms heading our way. But the one that we're focusing on, we've been focusing on, of course, heading toward Benevolence right now, on top of Benevolence at the moment, and then we've got that area down there in Sumter County. There are a lot of flashing polygons around the area.
It looks like
Dana,
spaghetti, Miller.
Dana, walk us through what exactly all these are moving.
We've got 3 circulations right now that are tornadic, and I'm going to circle them for you. This is the one we've been talking about near Benevolence. This is the one right now that's headed for Sumter County near Braunwood, moved toward the Smithville area, south of Americus. Another one right here, northwestern Lee County. That was the one that moved over Shellman in the past several minutes there, heading up to north and east, might affect the Cobb DeSoto area. So again, we have 3 different rotations moving toward Sumter, Webster, and southeastern Stewart counties here. So again, all 3 of these are moving off to the north and east here at around 40, 45, 50 miles an hour. So again, if you are in Weston, if you're in Americus, if you're in Plains, again, any areas there, again, Americus Plains, you're not in a warning right now, but again, that storm near Benevolence will be heading toward you here in the next 30 minutes or so. Preston might be a little bit to your south, but you're in a warning polygon right now, so seek shelter anyway. Braunwood, just the north and west and east of you in Terrell County, heading on off to north and east there. So again, if you are south of Americus on Highway 19 or 377 that goes on down towards Smithville, you want to be seeking shelter. Leslie, DeSoto, Cobb, that's that next circulation right here in northwestern Lee County, Georgia. That's heading for you. So again, we thought we were going to see this. We were afraid we were going to see this, and now we are seeing this. We have 3 different tornadic circulations on radar heading up to the north and east, and they are all warned right now. This is the main one. This is the one really I think is the strongest still, right over Benevolence. It's gone just to the east of there now. So again, if there was something in Benevolence, it's gone over you now and just to your east. But again, give it about 10 minutes or so and then get out of your shelter in Benevolence. Next circulation in line is this one right here near Oliver's Mill, where Sumter County, Lee County, and Terrell County come together. We're going to put a path on this and show you where that one is headed, around 50 miles an hour or so. It is heading like so here. So it will go over Smithville 6 minutes, Sumter in 5 or 7 minutes, I should say. Leslie DeSoto, Cobb 24 minutes, and then into the Lake Blackshear area. That's that circulation. Another one, northeastern or northwestern parts of Lee County, I should say, south of Smithville. Put eyes on this one as well, up to the north and east. And there's where this one is going. This will be a threat for Cordele, which is outside the area, of course, but it might clip the southeastern part of Sumter County near Cobb next 16 minutes or so. So Leslie, DeSoto, Cobb, you're under the gun right now from 2 separate tornadic circulations moving toward your area, Miller.
All right, again, there you go. You can see the path right there. And again, you got to seek shelter immediately. And this is something we haven't seen in a while, those 3 different areas of rotation that we're looking at right now. So atmosphere very, very primed out there for that tornado activity. Again, this is the one that we're looking at right there, where we think that may actually be a tornado on the ground. But we've got to take a look at the other rotations that we have. Again, very, very busy, very, very active out there. If you're anywhere inside these polygons, especially as you're moving to the northeast inside these polygons, that's where you have to seek shelter. Seek shelter immediately. You need to get to a basement, lowest part of the house, get as many walls between you and the outdoors. Watch out for windows, stay away from windows, protect your head. If you've got if you're not in this area and you've got any family members in these areas, you need to let them know they need to seek shelter, and they need to seek shelter right now. It's very, very active out there. Again, radar indicated rotations there, but this is the one that we're looking at where we really think that there's a possibility, a very strong possibility, there is an actual tornado on the ground. You can see that one there expires at 3 o'clock. I don't know if we can pop those back up there, Dana. We got the Barron system up there. Can you see that? Uh-oh.
Oh, sorry. Yeah,
oh, that's okay.
Sorry.
No problem. All right. By the way, Barron is the system that we're using, all these tools that we're using, trying to save life and limb. And again, if you are watching NBC Sports, go to the Sports app right now. We are going to stay on the air as long as it takes, as long as these warnings, these tornado warnings are in effect, and you can see all the areas of polygons shaded in red. So we are seeing some of that activity. What you got, Dana?
Let's do 3 pass on it. We'll do 1, 2, 3, and tell you the pass of these storms.
Right. Cool.
All right, so this is the westernmost one right here. Go ahead, Miller.
All right, so we've got, can you pull it there? We got, is that Chambliss at 9? We got Leverett's at 8. We got Center Point at 12. Dumas at 17. So there's your path right there. Seek shelter immediately in those areas. Again, that's the one we think that there is definitely a tornado on the ground, at least a really strong possibility. Okay, let's go down to the
middle
south.
one right here is one near Smithville.
Southwest,
this one right here.
or excuse me, southeast. Down near Smithville, there we go. So if you're in Smithville, you got 4 minutes. Huntington, 14. Leslie, we're looking at 17. DeSoto at 17. Lamar at 19. So again, you can see the areas inside that path right there of our second circulation. Those are the areas where you need to seek shelter, and you need to seek shelter immediately. And then we go down to our third area of concern of radar indicated rotation. That doesn't mean that there is a tornado on the ground, but it's radar indicated. Here we go. DeSoto, we're looking at 8 minutes. Ahead of that, Cherokee at 8. We got Cobb at 14, Flintside at 16. So there's that path for that third area of rotation. So again, if you're anywhere in this area, you got friends and family, let them know immediately that they've got to seek shelter, as they've got the possibility of a radar indicated tornado. Not saying this one's on the ground, but that is definitely trying to head their way. Dana.
Yep, take a look at the rotation on our high-res radar source. You can see them a little bit clearer, a little bit different color pixel here. 1, 2, 3. The third one is just east of Benevolence right now, moving into Webster County. Again, it's going to go just to the south of Troutman. Troutman, 5 minutes and you're all clear. Benevolence, 5 minutes, you're all clear. Weston, seek shelter immediately to your south as well. Between Weston and Paris, going to go over 520 the next 5 to 10 minutes or so. Number 1. Number 2, near Smithville right now in Lee County, Georgia. Head up towards Sumter County, south of Americus. Leslie, DeSoto, Cobb might be in your area in the next 20 minutes or so. Again, this is Highway 19 that goes out of Americus toward Leesburg. 377 goes out of Americus down towards Smithville. Those two highways, do not be on those highways between Americus and Leesburg. Get off those roads up toward here. Circulation number 3 now. Over to the north of Leesburg, just east of that circulation, heading toward Leslie, Cobb, DeSoto, Lake Blackshear. This will be a threat for you in the next 10 minutes or so. Lake Blackshear, 15 minutes, and it'll be off into Crisp County out of our viewing area. But again, I don't think I've ever seen this, Miller, in WLTZ. At least
that is crazy. That is crazy.
It's pretty unprecedented here. I think we're seeing right now 1, 2, 3 circulations, all possibly tornadic. They go toward Webster County, Sumter County, Lee County, Terrell County, Randolph County as well, Miller.
Now, Dana, as we're looking at that, especially the one out there, number 1, are we seeing any kind of broadening, or is it still staying very, very tight with that rotation?
These are all popping off the radar. I mean, you can tell what they are even without knowing what radar is. You can bam, bam, bam.
Wow.
You and I know what radar is. You know what to look for. But anybody looking at this can tell there's 3 very distinct circulations here.
Okay, again, we got 3, and again, very, very rare. Like you said, I think since we've been together, this may be the first time this has happened. So a lot of activity out there. And again, if you're in any of the paths there with these 3 rotations, you've got to seek shelter immediately. Again, just want to recap if you're joining us. Again, we got these hot and heavy coming in. We do have that tornado warning that's in effect for Randolph, Quitman, also Webster in Stewart County, and also down in Sumter County as well. 3 areas of rotation. Look at that. How impressive. You can, like Dana says, even if you don't know how to read a radar, look how bright red these are. That shows you where the rotation is. We're not saying, again, that there's a tornado on the ground, but that is radar indicated. Now, this is the one earlier that we thought that could have been a tornado sitting on the ground. There we go. There you go. And this is where it is right now. It's getting ready to pass. Is that Ruby, getting close to Ruby Road?
Yep. Highway 41 goes from Weston down toward Shellman right there, about to cross 41 right there in the really the Randolph, Webster County line right there. It's about to cross 41.
And you can see where the greens and the reds are touching. That's where you got that really strong. What that means is you've got winds going in different directions. So what happens when winds come against each other and they rub up against each other in different directions? Boom, you get that spinning, and that's what we've got. A really tight couplet down there. That's number 1, heading toward Weston, also down there in Parrott. This is number 2, down there near Smithville. Check that out. You can see that really tight couplet, that really bright red down there where we're showing, and that is that tornado warning in effect for another 11 minutes. And number 3, down to the southeast. There you go. Number 3, crossing over 371. And again, these are all moving to the northeast, either at about 35 or about 55 miles an hour.
Right,
you can see. Look at that right there. Wow, very, very impressive. Not 1, but 2, but 3 different areas of rotation that we're tracking. Very unprecedented. I haven't seen this in a long time, not since we've been here at WLTZ, just to show you just how active it is. And we're not done there. Out to the west, we've got some more activity that's happening out there.
Yeah, it's kind of sheared out, though. They had a wall cloud in Tuskegee earlier from this storm. Again, if you're watching this in Marvin, Beauregard, you haven't really seen anything much out of these storms, but it's moving on off toward the north and east, so be on deck and be ready for possible tornado warning in Lee County as well. But again, the warnings for our area right now, let's zoom on out and give you a holistic view. Here's the one for Sumter County that goes until 3:15. One for Webster and Sumter goes, or Webster and Stewart, I should say, goes until 3. Really, Stewart County, I think you're fine. It's going to be more of a Webster County problem, I think, for you. And then another one, a third one, goes until the 3 o'clock time frame for Lee County or outside the viewing area here. So again, here's where your paths are. And we have 1, 2, 3 different ones. Zoom on into the other radar source. We'll go to Tallahassee so we can get a different view. That's a little bit over where the circulations are. And again, here's the view right here. This rotation right now just the north and east of Benevolence, moving on off toward Webster County. Here it is right now around Highway 41, moving off to north and east. Weston, too close to call for you, but be in shelter anyway. Parrott is about right here, too close for you as well. Again, the circulation over to the east near Smithville, right over Smithville right now, up into southern Sumter County near Leslie. So again, let's put a path on this one. This one looks pretty pronounced here. Put a path cast on it. About 50 miles an hour is a forward speed, so like so. Leslie, 10 minutes. DeSoto, 12 minutes. Cobb, 17 minutes. And they'll be out of our area in about 20 minutes. They'll be over Lake Blackshear, moving into Dooley County and Crisp County out of our area. And again, here's that third one right here, just to the south and west of Leslie. Put a path cast on that one as well, about 40 miles an hour. And again, Lake Blackshear is going to be a problem for you in about 12 minutes. Cobb right there on the Lake Blackshear area. DeSoto as well. Be a problem for you in about 10, 15 minutes or so. But again, 3 different circulations, all of them possibly tornadic, all of them moving on off toward the north and east. Miller.
And again, also seeing some very intense rainfalls down out there, some to go along with the winds. Also the possibility of seeing 3/4 of an inch to an inch in diameter of hail. So a lot of action going on out there. But again, if you're at any of these,
all right, new warning for Taylor, Miller.
What we got now? We got another one
for Taylor County over Butler. We have a possible tornado here.
Yep, just popped up here. Let's see if we can fire this up here. This is. Again, this is radar indicated, central Crawford County and central Taylor County, west central Georgia until about 3:15. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located over Butler, and this one moving at a clip of 45 miles an hour, moving to the northeast. So again, another tornado, another area of circulation that we are following. That makes what 4 right now.
Yep. Butler getting shelter right now.
There you go. So if you're in Butler, seek shelter. You got 2 minutes, but go ahead and hit it now. You got Panhandle in 5, Griffith in 14, and we got Francisville until 14. You can see inside that track right there. So again, Butler, seek shelter and seek shelter immediately. If you've got friends and family inside that path right now, let them know. We've got rotation. It's radar indicated, not meaning it's on the ground, but we've got some really strong winds heading that way. Let them know that if they are inside this area, they've got to seek shelter immediately. Get out of a mobile home, get to a sturdy location, get to the basement of your house or the bottom floor, the lowest part of the floor. Get in between as many walls between you and the outdoors, and also stay away from windows. But here you go. Rotation possible number 4. We got 4 rotations that we're keeping an eye on out there. Very, very almost unprecedented for our area since we've been here, Dana, just how active it is out there. And we're not done by a long stretch. Still eyeballing some stuff out to the west. Dana.
Yep. Here's your present circulation right now. There's a Taylor storm right now just to the south of Butler on Highway 19. So again, if you're in Butler, get inside now. Seek shelter immediately right now in Butler. Sorry we didn't give you more notice, but it kind of went on top of you right now. We went off to the north and east here. Reynolds, you got about 10 minutes or so. Then it's going to be in the Crawford County and out of our viewing area. But again, Butler, seek shelter immediately just to your south. Might go just to your south and east. If you're near Taylor County High School out there, might need to be seeking shelter. Where Silver Dollar Raceway is out toward the Reynolds area, seek shelter immediately. Where the Peach Orchard is out there. A lot of the peach orchards are out here in the eastern part of Taylor County into Peach County as well. But again, here's a rotation right here, south of Butler, up toward the north and east here. So again, Butler, Reynolds, north of there as well, under this warning, and it'll go until 3:30, I think, Eastern time, Miller. Is that the time frame on that?
This one here is until 3:15.
3:15, okay, 3:15. And it'll be out of Taylor County probably before that. But again, here's your, what time is it right now? Man, it's 2:55, 5 till 3. I've lost what time it is right now. We have so many,
it's been busy, bud. It's been busy.
Man, yeah, we have. Busier than we've ever been, I think. Just to the south of Butler right now. Here's a rotation, and there it is updated right now. So it's past Butler. Butler, give about 5 minutes. You can get out of shelter and assess what's going on here. But here's your rotation, pretty strong right now, just south of the Fall Line Freeway. It's Highway 96 and 540 now. It goes from Butler out toward Reynolds. So you're about to cross the Fall Line Freeway, that 4-lane road between Columbus and Macon, about to cross over there north of Reynolds and then move up into northeastern Taylor County into the southwestern part of Crawford County. We'll go on down to the other 3 storms there. Miller's going to triage those for you and show you where those are.
It's very busy out there. 4 active storms, possible tornadoes that we're looking at right now. And just to recap, these are tornado warnings in effect for Randolph and Quitman County until 3. Also, Webster and Stewart County till 3. We've also got tornado warning in effect until 3:15 for Sumter County. And our newest one is that warning until 3:15 in Randolph County. So we got 4 areas that we're eyeballing right now. And as we take a look at the tracker, just giving you an idea of where they are and where they may be. Again, and this is out west, looking around Tuskegee, where we've got another area that we're going to keep an eye on as well, heading to the northeast. But so even though when we finally eventually get out of this, we got to look off to the west. We got to look off to the southwest for the possibility of some more action coming in. But just look how active it is out there with all the different rotations that we got. 4 to count. Let's go ahead and jump in on this one. Right down there near Chambliss. Moving, let's see, that's County Road 11. There we go. Near Leverett's right there. There you go. Right there. That is moving off to the northeast, anywhere from like 25, 35, 45, maybe 55 miles an hour. If you're in Center Point right now, maybe skirting to the southeast of you, but don't let your guard down. Anywhere in this area pushing off to the northeast, you need to seek shelter. Here goes another one. Look at that.
Those 2 we're talking about.
And then it said, there's was that number 3? There's number 2 right there.
2 and 3. Here's number 2 right now, Southern Sumter, and here's number 3. We're on the Lee Sumter line, heading toward DeSoto, Cobb, Lake Blackshear. And
again, you notice the the motion of these all pushing off to the northeast. So again, there's your circle. If you're northeast of that, Leslie, get ready. If you're northeast of this 3rd area of rotation, get ready. So you can see very, very active out there. We got 4 areas that we're looking at. Tornado warnings in effect. So if you're in any of these areas out to the northeast, seek shelter immediately. Get to a basement, get to the lowest part of the house, center part of the house, get all those walls in between you and the outdoors, and be sure to protect your head. So again, 4 systems that we're eyeballing right now that we're keeping an eye on the possibility of seeing some tornado activity on the ground. The radar indicated, not saying that they are on the ground, but that's what we're looking at. Just look at all those bright reds showing the rotation. Look at that one.
This one's moving pretty rapidly.
Look at
here.
that one there.
Taylor one, let me get a better radar source out of Peachtree City.
Wow.
And again, this is the problem with Robbins Air Force Base. This is the closest radar, and it's down.
And it's down.
That's the problem we have right now.
Yeah.
So this is what the best we got out of Peachtree City right now, and here for the rotation is.
Look at that. You got the greens and you got the reds slamming up against each other, and there you go. You got winds moving in different directions. When you got winds moving in different directions like that, what's going to happen? You're going to get spin, and that's what we got. So right here, if you're in Panhandle, you got to seek shelter now. Hopefully you've already seek shelter because it's on top of you right now along 96. Coming up next, we got Griffith at 9 minutes. We got Gaylord at about 15. We've got Hammett at about 15, and then we move on to 15 to 20 minutes beyond that. But again, if you are inside that area right there where we're tracking the path of this radar-indicated tornado, seek shelter and seek shelter immediately. Dana.
Yep, and take a look at this. We got another tornado word on the
we got another one coming
here. All right.
Hold on. Yep, just coming in.
Tornado warning for Lee and Russell for that storm that's coming out of Macon County.
So this is our first one coming into Alabama.
That was number 5.
That's number 5. Wow. We got 5 as tornado warnings that are in effect right now. We've got a few that are supposed to expire here in about 2 minutes. But so this is the one. Let me go ahead and see if I can pull the information up. This is Lee.
Let's go to the one for here it is right here. Man, that looks impressive.
All right, here we go.
City, so let's go to the Maxwell source here.
All right, so this is what we're looking at. This is for Central Lee County, also northwestern Russell County.
And this goes all the way to Phoenix City and Smith Station, Miller.
Look at that. How impressive is that? Look how bright that is. Wow. Again, if you're one that doesn't know how to read a radar, even you can see and look how bright that is right there. So again, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing that tornado near Tuskegee National Forest, 9 miles south of Auburn, moving east at about 60 miles an hour. So this puppy is humming right along. Again, there's your path. The thing we love about our Barron system is we're able to show you a path and give you a timetable of how much time we think you've got until it impacts. And these are just rough estimates. Give or take a minute or two. 7 minutes until Tupri. We got Watley Crossroad until 7 minutes. Wauchula at 8. We got Beauregard at 8, and everything beyond that, 10 minutes or more. But again, if you are in that location or in that path right there, go ahead and seek shelter now. As radar indicated, look at that. Boy, it could have some rotation on the ground. Dana.
Sorry, here's the important thing with that. Stay on that, if you will, Hazmat. The important thing with this polygon right now is that it's not for Auburn, not for Opelika. So the Auburn-Opelika metro area itself, not in this warning. The polygon goes to Smith Station, Salem, the southern part of Lee County. So again, if you're in Auburn, Opelika watching us, you are fine right now. The storm's going to go to your south. So again, there's a storm right now in Macon County. There's Society Hill moving up to the north and east near the Marvin area. High 51 between Beauregard, really in the Russell County line. Seek shelter immediately in Beauregard. You got about less than 10 minutes. This is the storm that was causing damage.
The national
west of Reynolds. Again, here's where the rotation is going to the north and east. It'll be out of Taylor County next 10 minutes or so.
All right,
going down. Oh, sorry, go ahead, Mel.
Now, it's past 3 o'clock. Have we got any of those other tornadoes that have warnings that should have expired out? So
yeah, let me go down and check here and see.
Just want to get some people in the all clear because I know they may be waiting with bated breath. Sorry to throw that on you there. Sorry about that, Dana.
All right, looks like we got one warning now for, looks like the one for Sumter is the only one, the only game in town right now, and that's that's a terrible radar source. That's out of Peachtree City. So let me get back to you with the Lee County warning full screen, and then we'll center this up.
All right, so Dana's doing a great job showing you the path. He's doing a fantastic job showing you that path right there of where this this rotation, again, it's radar indicated, but it's moving at a clip of about 60 miles an hour. So this puppy is humming right along, and it's very, very bright. You can see the reds and the greens right there. You get those two different opposing winds going in different directions, and that's where you get your rotation. So updated. If you're in Dupree, you got 5 minutes, probably less than 5 minutes now. Watley Crossroad, Watula at 6 minutes. We got Beauregard at 6 minutes, Hopewell at 10, and then everything beyond that, just over 10 minutes and beyond. But the areas that within the next 5-6 minutes, Dupree, Watley Crossroad, Watula, Beauregard, there you go. You're in that path. You need to seek shelter immediately. If you're in a mobile home, get to a sturdy location. If you're in a home, get to the basement. If you don't have a basement, lowest part of the home, get to the center part of the home, and as many walls between you and the outdoor as possible. And of course, stay away from windows. But there you go. There's your track. And look at that rotation right there. Very, very strong gusty winds out there, damaging winds heading at a clip of about 60 miles an hour. Dana?
Yeah, but here's the storms that are in Sumter County right now. I got a beat on those out of the Rucker radar source. Zoom in on that. There's one rotation just to the south of Cobb, about to move over Lake Blackshear and be in Crisp County. But again, here's the rotation just to the south of Cobb, DeSoto, Leslie being shelter. This is rotation number 3 that we were talking about. That was in Lee County, Georgia. Here's one over Leslie right now, moving up to the north and east as well. The warning goes to 3:15 for Sumter County. These two circulations right now, way southeast of Americus. Americus, you're all clear. Plains, you're all clear as well. You're out of this thing, really. The rotation near the Benevolence area over toward Weston has weakened. No warning has been extended over into Sumter County from that storm. Here's the two that are in play right now. South of Cobb, moving on toward Lake Blackshear. Over Leslie right now, moving to the north and east. So again, if you're Andersonville, you're fine. It's going to go to your south here. Americus, you're way fine. Croxton, I think you're all clear here. Really, you can cut the warning off like so here. West of that, west of 19, you're all clear here. East of 19, about 10 more minutes of these two circulations that are going to affect eastern Sumter County into Dooley and Crisp County here shortly, next 10 minutes, 15 minutes or so. Miller?
All right, again, we're going to throw back to where we're talking about the Lee and Russell County area. That's our warning out there over on our Alabama side of our viewing area on the Chattahoochee. Again, Dana's doing a fantastic job keeping us up to date with the pass right there. And this is updated. Again, if you're in any of these areas, we're looking at Dupree, Beauregard, less than 5 minutes. Seek shelter immediately. We're looking at winds, tornado force winds out there. And this is moving east at about 60 miles an hour. And you can see the area right there where it's shaded in the really, really dark green and the reds. Yeah, you can see that's that rotation that we're looking at.
They just said Society Hill, Marvin, Dupree, Crawford, take cover now.
Yep,
they've said on WWS chat.
John, is that what they're saying right now? Yeah. Yeah, and we've got. What'd you say on NWC chat? Some of the areas that are under.
Yeah, John DeBlock by name, who's the warning coordination meteorologist in Birmingham, is saying Marvin, Dupree, Crawford, Society Hill, take cover now.
There you go. And even though maybe outside the path right there in Marvin, you got to take shelter.
Yeah, you can see the flow right there. Check this out, Miller. You can see the actual flow of this thing. You can see it flowing like this.
Yep.
Like that. It's almost, you can almost see the tornadic circulation because we're so close. The radar's right here. Here's where the beam is, so we're really close to where this thing is, and there it is right there, about to be in the panhandle of Lee County, just to the north of Marvin. Marvin, too close to call. Get in shelter right now.
Yep.
51 between Marvin and Beauregard. Seek shelter.
All right, so it's getting ready here momentarily to go across 51, heading towards, was that 169 there as well?
Yep.
Yeah, so again, if you are inside that area there, you seek shelter immediately. But Marvin, Beauregard, especially Marvin, man, you need to get into your safe place, and you need to do it absolutely right now. We're talking about less than 3 minutes for Dupree, Watley Cross. Crossroad, 8 minutes for Hopewell, Griffin Mill at about 10 minutes, and then we go 10 minutes up beyond that. But again, if you're anywhere around Watley Cross Road near Dupree, seek shelter immediately, as that really, look at that. That is just absolutely incredible. Look how bright that is. And you can, like Dana says, you can almost just see the rotation right there where the winds are going.
Just curious, we're gonna, if there's something on the ground, we're going to see it at correlation coefficient. Let me see if there's anything.
Yeah, pop that up.
Any kind of, it's kind of blocky. Let me do a little trick here, get to a higher level.
Yeah, there we go. And this, what this is showing you is we can see if there is debris damage, if there's tornado damage.
Well, this might be something right here. It's too close to the radar, though. I can't really tell if that's a debris signature or not.
All right.
But this would be this little area right here.
There you go.
But again, I can't really tell if that's debris or if that's just clutter around the radar.
Okay.
So can't really call it. But again, treat it like a tornado on the ground. It's pretty serious, Miller.
That's right. Yeah. So we'll come back to that. We're you talk about Dana, one of the smartest weathermen there is out there, especially in this area. He's going to definitely be able to tell you exactly what that is as it gets further away from the radar. So he's doing a great job letting us know. But there you go. He's flipping.
We're going to go away for. Let's hit the Taylor storm. I think it's going to be out of the.
Is it out of our viewing area now?
Yeah, it's out of Reynolds. Okay.
Okay. Cool.
Reynolds, you're all clear. It's going to go into Crawford County.
So where we are right now. So we still have the one down there, Sumter County. Is that?
Yeah. But let's hit this one hard here because this one looks like it's producing a tornado, and it's in one of our most populous counties in the viewing area.
All right, there you go. So here we go. If you're down near Marvin, boy, you need to go ahead and seek shelter immediately. We're zooming in. There we go. Lee Road 29 coming across that right now. Look how strong that is. And almost dare to say that we're thinking that may be a tornado that is on the ground right there. Although it's only radar indicated, look how strong that is. Again, moving east-northeast at a clip of about 60 miles an hour. So getting ready for Lee Road 39, also Lee Road 36. You got Dupree right there. Again, crossing over County Road 11. So again, if you're in this path down there from Marvin up to Watley Crossroads, if you're in that area right there, all around that area, that path right there, seek shelter immediately. Although it's radar indicated, we have a feeling that we may have something on the ground.
I think it's on the ground, Miller.
Okay. All right.
So Dupree, Watley Crossroads, up toward Beauregard, get in a shelter right now if you're not in one already.
All right. Yeah. And again, if you're in a mobile home, not a good place to be. If you can get out of that mobile home, if you think you have time.
Massive TDS. A confirmed large dangerous tornado was located near Society Hill. There is a massive debris signature on radar right now. So again, tornado observed. I almost say tornado emergency right now for southern Lee County.
Okay,
tornado
so that's
on
what
the
we're
ground.
thinking. All right, so that is a very, 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 very dangerous.
This is our storm of the day right now.
Yeah, okay, so there you go. That's the strongest storm of the day that we're thinking right there in that area right there. Again, it's moving east-northeast at about 60 miles an hour, so it's getting ready to cross over Lee Road 36. We got 39 Lee Road 39.
There it is. Wow.
There we go. Look at that, Dupree. What are we looking at there, Dana?
Yeah, let me actually go to a different source. I need to go to a different radar so I can get a debris.
What he's trying to do is show you where we're looking at the tornado debris signature with the possibility of seeing where that tornado may be.
There it is.
There we go. Look at that.
Wow. There it is.
Yep. Good call.
Yep, this is your swarm right here. This is a debris signature. What this means, things that are purple and red, things that are alike, raindrops, snowflakes, stuff like that, right? Where it's not alike, things that are different shapes, different sizes, that could be bricks, boards, pieces of shingles, things like that. So that is a tornado on the ground, guys. So again, heightened alert here. Tornado emergency for southern Lee County. I'm going to call it right now, heading toward the east-northeast. So if you're in Griffin Mill, Meadows Crossroads, Smith Station, get into shelter right now. I cannot stress that enough.
All right, and again, that is that tornado that is on the ground. That is a debris signature that lets you know you got stuff that's flying around. Just look at that. Look at that.
Even more pronounced.
How impressive it is. Yeah,
it's just across 51 right now. It's heading toward 169. If you're in Smith Station, get in shelter now. If you're on 169, really between Moores Mill, where Lee County State Lake is, and the Russell County line, get into shelter. This is a large, dangerous tornado heading your way.
Yep, there you go. Look at that. Definitely showing that there's debris on the ground. Again, moving to the east-northeast at a clip at about 60 miles an hour. That is a dangerous storm, as Dana says, so you got to seek shelter. Again, heading toward Lee County, County Road 40, moving to the east-northeast at, again, about 60 miles an hour.
Put path gas on it for you.
There we go. There you go. Let's show them the track
if you're in Columbus, Miller, if you're in North Columbus, the same places that got affected by that first tornado warning, you really got to start thinking about what you're going to do here if it stays on the ground, because it's not going to go anywhere anytime soon.
Right, so you think this has a possibility of staying on the ground for a little while?
Indeed, I do. If you're in North Columbus, start thinking about what you will do if this storm stays on the ground.
All right, so that's where we are right there, okay? So look, all the different areas right there where it's going to come through, and just trying to give you plenty of heads up. So if you're in Griffin Mill across 89, seek shelter right now. Again, Meadows Crossroads, we're looking at Mott's, heading across 280. And like Dana says, if you're on the Georgia side of the Chattahoochee, downtown Columbus, northern parts of Columbus, go ahead and start planning out what you want to do, because if it stays on the ground, this thing is intense, very, very strong, heading to the east at about 60 miles an hour. Dana, what you got?
Let me go back to the radar. This is a Classic supercell. This is a debris ball. We got a debris ball on radar right now. This is an intense tornado, guys. I can't stress enough. If you're at Smith Station, get down. If you're on 169, get down. This is a debris ball. This is a tornado, large tornado on the ground. Classic supercell, guys. This is classic. This is out of a textbook. This is a tornado, large tornado emergency right now, southeastern Lee County. Cannot stress that enough right now. 169 between Lee County State Lake and Crawford. Get into shelter now. If you got anybody, you got any friends over here, call them. Tell them this is a dangerous tornado heading your way here over to the north and east. Smith Station, Bleecker, if you're on Highway 280 between Salem really and Smith Station, get off 280. Let this thing pass here. This is a dangerous, large, extremely dangerous, could be a violent tornado right now. Strongest one we've seen in really the history of WLTZ, I think, here, Miller, heading off to the north and east here toward 169.
And you can see all the lightning flashes out ahead of that as well. So you got a lot of lightning going on out there, a big lightning show as well. But cannot stress enough just how strong this tornado is on the ground, moving to the east-northeast at about 60 miles an hour. And again, you can see some of the areas there. Griffin Mill in 3 minutes. We've got Meadows Crossroads. We've got Mott going to cross over 280 here in just a bit. We got Smith Station. And if you're out there in Columbus, northern parts of Columbus, heading over down near the Riverwalk in areas north, you want to go ahead and make plans. If this thing stays on the ground, which we're thinking it may, it's very, very strong. Seek shelter.
Yeah, keep going. I'm going to go ahead and update the Facebook here so we get as much warning as possible for this thing. Go ahead, Miller. Keep going.
So he's on social media. And remember, if you lose power and you're watching us on TV, and there's a good chance we're going to see some power outages, and if you've got your phone where you got your battery on there and you got your computer, you got the battery on there, we are streaming live over social media on our Facebook page. Dana's updating it right now as well at WLTZ First News, the Facebook page. But again, this is a very, very strong, very, very dangerous, powerful storm, tornado on the ground, moving east-northeast at a clip at about 60 miles an hour. So again, if you're in between, let's say Griffiths Mill, all up there to Meadows Crossroad, crossing over 280 inside that path right there, Smith Station, Piney Grove, pushing over the river into Columbus. If this thing stays on the ground, you need to go ahead and make preparations. It's still, we're looking at, what, about 10 or 15 minutes before it tries to cross the river. But go ahead and plan ahead.
John DeBlock just said,
ground, boom, we've got some action.
On chat, John DeBlock just said possibly 200 knots gate to gate. 200 knots.
200 knots.
That would be a violent tornado.
That is a strong tornado. What are we looking at?
We have a violent tornado on the ground in southern Lee County right now. This is a life-threatening situation. Guys, this is life or death. Don't play with this. If you're in Griffin Mill, Smith Station, Mott's along 280, get into shelter now.
This area's right there. Absolutely. Look at that. Dana, just a quick question. The path is what we got right there. Is Salem, what are the possibilities of Salem and Crawford, even though it looks like outside of the path?
Salem, I think you're going to be fine. Auburn, Opelika, you're all clear. Beauregard, I think you're fine right now. If you're on 51, you get about 5 more minutes, you can get out and assess the damage. There's been probably some heavy damage on 51 right now. But again, a large, dangerous tornado. Debris ball is still very pronounced right now. Southeast of Beauregard, southern Lee County. It's going to cross 169 right in the next 5 minutes or so. So again, you can hear the heightened worry in my voice right now. Guys, this is nothing to play with. Here it is right here. Debris ball still present just to the south of 169. So again, if you're in Griffin Mill, Smith Station, Bleecker Junction, get off. If you're at the flea market right now in Lee County, go get somewhere down, get in shelter, find a gas station, find a convenience store, let them in and seek shelter immediately here. So again, here's your rotation right here, a debris ball, a confirmed tornado on the ground. Everything on radar is showing you guys a large, dangerous, life-threatening tornado on the ground right now in Lee County.
And we do have our storm chasers out there. Josh, Pate, and Tyler are out there too. We're going to try to get some.
Hazmat, do we know where they are?
Yeah, do we know where they are?
Trying
We're
to get
going
to
to maybe try to get some video or some pictures. They're heading up
280 right now. So again, Hazmat, tell them to stop really, tell them to stop really by Summer Lake or by Smith Station High School and let this thing cross. Because this is nothing to be, you're going to be able to see it for a long way. It's nothing really to play with.
Yeah, look at that. Wow, incredible. Again, all right, so let's go through. If you're in Griffin Mill right now, seek shelter immediately. It's hovering over you now. If you haven't gotten to shelter already, just hunker down, folks, because it's crossing your area right now. There we go. We've got.
We do a.
Can you zoom out? Get another track there for us.
Yep.
We can zoom on in.
If you're in North Columbus, Northwest Columbus, start thinking about getting in shelter. Southwestern Harris County, too.
There you go. Anywhere from Antioch all the way down here into Columbus, other parts of Columbus. Maybe not as far south down there to Oakland Park or whatnot, but this is what we're looking at. Again, Meadows Mill, you need to seek shelter, and you need to seek shelter right now. Across 280, Mott, Smith Station, heading into Columbus, over into Muskogee County. We're looking at just to the north of Bibb City. Not to say that we may see some action down there, but anywhere north, definitely north of... Apple, all up and down Bradley Park Drive, that area over there as well. Go ahead and make plans. You're looking at about 15 minutes if this stays on the ground to start affecting your area. But right now, if you're in Meadows Mill, man, hunker down. Definitely hunker down as it's crossing over you right now, crossing over, 169. Also heading toward Mott's, 280, up and down 280 right there, anywhere between Mott's and Smith Station. Chance to cross over to the Chattahoochee here into Columbus as well. Cannot stress enough just how dangerous this tornado. What did we say, about 200 knots is what we're looking at?
Yeah, 200 knots. And that would be, if that verifies, that'd be a violent EF4 type tornado plus.
EF4. That
I don't want to do this. I get mad at people that guess what the intensity is when they look at damage, but looking at some of the radar stuff, this is a violent tornado on the ground.
It is. So we're talking about very, very strong to catastrophic damage possible with this. We're looking at trees definitely coming down. We could see roofs blown off of buildings. We could see some buildings come down.
Yep.
Definitely going to see some power outages as well. So do not play around. This is what we're looking at, moving to the east-northeast at about 60 miles an hour. If you are in that path, folks, you got to seek shelter, and you got to seek shelter now. What do we got, Dana?
New warning coming out. It'll be a tornado emergency right now for northwestern Muskogee County. They're about to issue the warning for northwestern Muskogee.
All right.
So again, this is probably the most serious tornado I've seen in my lifetime in Columbus. I'm going to go out on a limb and say this.
Look at that.
It's heading for Green Island Hills, Standing Boy, northern part of 185 north of the bypass here. So if you're in Green Island Hills, near Standing Boy State Park, near Lake Oliver, northwestern part of Columbus, southwestern Harris County too, near Goat Rock and down, get in shelter right now. We have a damaging tornado heading your way over to the north and east right now. So again, between Bleecker and Smith Station, coming to the north and east right here. Salem, I think you're going to be fine. You got some rain and hail right now. Crawford, Ladonia, Phoenix City, I think you're going to be fine as well. So I think really Russell is out of the woods here. If you're Russell County, I think you're going to be fine from this thing. But again, here's your supercell wrapping around. And here it is right here. Debris ball still on radar on 169 right now, crossing 169 over to the north and east here. Smith Station, can't stress enough, guys. Get in shelter right now in Panther Land. Bleecker Junction, get in shelter right now. And again, Standing Boy, Goat Rock Dam, Lake Oliver, Green Island Hills, get in shelter from this damaging, dangerous, violent tornado. Miller.
And also, I want to throw this out there too. We do have another tornado warning in effect now until 4 o'clock for Webster, Sumter, and Schley County. That's until 4 o'clock. So another tornado warning that is fired up for our viewing area. But again, the one that really is really strong right now, that one in the Lee Russell County, heading toward Muskogee County. So if you're inside the path right there, you need to go ahead and seek shelter immediately. We're looking at Bleecker in about 3 minutes, Smith Station in about 5. Heading into Columbus within the next 10 minutes. Just on a personal note, my family lives up there in North Columbus. Kids, yeah, go ahead and seek shelter for Dad if you don't mind as it passes over, or tries to pass over into Muskogee County. But again, that is a very dangerous tornado that we're looking at, moving to the east at about 60 miles an hour. And again, we do have that tornado warning in effect now till 4 for Webster, Sumter, and Schley County as well. So we just got, those are the two that are in effect for our viewing area.
Let's go down that just real quick and just take a look at the circulation here. But again, it's going over the populated area here, so we're not going to stay long on it. If you're in Americus,
there we go.
Seek shelter right now. Let's go on to the rotation here.
See if we can zoom
storm
that
velocity. And there it is right here on 280. So if you're in Americus right now, seek shelter immediately from this storm.
Yep.
So again, it's going right towards moving. Let me see what the speed is on this.
It is moving to the
45 miles an hour.
45 miles an hour.
Moving north on this real quick.
Yeah, moving northeast.
And I'm sorry, guys, we're not going to spend much time on this because Columbus is affected by a damaging tornado, possibly. Americus, 4 minutes. Please get in shelter in Americus, Andersonville. Got any friends or family down in Sumter County? Tell them to get in shelter right now from this possible tornado.
Okay.
And again, I'm sorry, guys, about the whole time we can really spare for this one. We have a damaging, life-threatening tornado heading for Smith Station right now.
Look how
in
impressive
northern part
that is.
Columbus.
Look how strong that is, that couplet right there. Wow, oh my God, yeah, that is very strong. That is definitely life and limb threatening right there when it comes to severe weather. Okay, now we just got something else that fired up. That is a new event, tornado warning now.
For Harrison,
for Harrison, Muskogee County until 3:45 Eastern. So there we go. This is what we're looking at.
Yeah, let's put a pathcast on it here. I want to get every neighborhood that we can warned, so I'm going to
anticipating that this is going to hold on as it crosses over into Muskogee County. And again, this is moving to the east-northeast at a pretty good clip. Last check was at about 60 miles an hour. And you can see, look at that.
Path on this thing.
And we've already got tornado damage or indicated by the radar where we've had some debris out there as well. All right.
All these places right here.
There we go. All right, so there we go. We got Mott in about 4 minutes. Smith Station 5 crossing over into Georgia in about 10 minutes. Green Island Hills, Kirkwood subdivision, Brookstone about 12 minutes. Autumn Ridge 13, and they're on after that. So again, this is a very, very dangerous tornado that is on the ground. We've already seen some debris off of this, moving to the east-northeast. Last check was about 60 miles an hour. So if you are anywhere inside this path, especially Mott and Smith Station, you guys are up next. Seek shelter and seek shelter right now. Beyond that, go ahead and get into your safe place as we anticipate this is going to hold on and cross over into the Georgia side of our viewing area. Dana.
Got the polygon now for Muskogee and Harris. If you're in Whitesville, if you're in Pine Mountain, Callaway, West Point, you're fine. It's really north of Manchester Expressway right now. So Standing Boy, Green Island Hills, Goat Rock, Fortson, Ellerslie, Catala. I can't stress enough. Get into shelter now. This is a confirmed violent tornado on the ground right now in southeastern Lee County, heading for Muskogee County. Again, this is not rainfall right here, guys. This red right here on radar, this isn't rainfall. This is debris. This is tornadic debris being picked up on radar, and it looks like it's heavy rainfall, but it's not. Heading towards Smith Station and Bleecker. Again, you got about 5 minutes in Smith Station to get into shelter. You're going to run out of time here. Get underground if you can. Get a basement. Get some interior room. Get into the lowest floor away from windows. Put a bicycle helmet on you, hockey helmet, any kind of helmet you have. Protect your body from flying debris here. Put shoes on as well. Heading right now, just to the west Smith Station right now. It's going to really thread the needle between Smith Station and Bleecker, right near the Lee County Flea Market. It's going to go over that area, close to there, where Buck Wild is on Highway 280, that area right there, near there, then to the north and east toward northwestern Muskogee County. And again, it's going to go really near Ground Hill, Standing Boy, Goat Rock area. If you're anywhere right here, if you have a Fortson zip code, seek shelter now. This is a tornado emergency for northern Muskogee, southern Harris County, Miller.
All right, and again, those spotters like area, the subdivision there, Brookstone in about 10 minutes, Autumn Ridge 11, Twin Chapel at about 11 as well. So again, we cannot stress enough just how strong this right there is.
Still on the ground, Miller. It's still on the ground.
Still on the ground.
As pronounced as that is right there, that's a violent tornado still on the ground right now.
Look at that. How impressive is that? Absolutely. So again, if you are in that path, Mott, Smith Station, folks, cannot stress enough, seek shelter immediately. If you've got friends and family in that area, tell them they got to get to a safe place. Get out of that mobile home if you can. Go to a sturdy location. Get into the basement. Get to the center part of the house. Get as many walls between you and the outdoors. Stay away from windows and be sure to protect your head. But again, Smith Station, Mott, you're up next. Let me step over here. Again, think it's going to be strong enough and it's going to stay on the ground as it crosses over the river, over the Chattahoochee into northern parts of Columbus. Green Island Hills in 8 minutes. We're looking at Autumn Ridge in 10, Kirkwood in 10, Twin Chapel 11. Looking at Bradley Park Drive area over that as well. So if you're in that area, go ahead and just seek shelter immediately as it's heading your way. Beyond that, as we get into Harris County, you need to go ahead and make preparations as well, as this thing is very, very dangerous, very, very strong, very, very, very dangerous situation there when it comes to that tornado, moving east at about 60 miles an hour. Mott, Smith Station, again, seek shelter right now. You only got a few seconds left to do that to protect yourself and your family members. And beyond that, moving to the east at about 60 miles an hour. Cannot stress enough how dangerous this situation is with this confirmed tornado on the ground that has shown damage in its wake. Very violent, already shown some damage out there, and it's not done yet. Dana.
Yep, let me zoom into where it is right now. Smith Station, you got about 2 minutes right now to get into shelter. You need to be in shelter right now. Get into shelter, turn us up. It's going to go north of Glenwood, really Highway 280, just north of Smith Station is going to be affected. Then it's going to go northwest Muskogee County. It's going to be just north of the bottom of Green Island Hills. I think it's going to just north of the, or just south, I should say, of the country club down there, just north of there. Standing Boy, River Road, Goat Rock Dam, getting to shelter right now. Here's a debris ball near Smith Station, heading off toward the north and east here. And again, Hazmat's got the full screen on the debris signature right there, so you're doing a great job showing that. Again, Smith Station, 2 minutes. Green Island Hills, 7 minutes. If you're in northwestern Muskogee County, Autumn Ridge, Twin Chapel, Fortson, Flat Rock, really probably go north of you, north of Petoy. But again, next 20 minutes or so, it's going to be in Georgia. It's going to be a confirmed tornado, a dangerous, violent, life-threatening tornado on the ground right now in southeastern Lee County, heading from Muskogee County and Harris County as well, Miller.
Again, those are the areas, and again, Dana's doing a great job of showing you the areas that need to seek shelter immediately. Again, Smith Station, in 1 minute, you got less than 1 minute to seek shelter immediately. Green Island Hills, crossing over into the Georgia side of our viewing area, 6 minutes. Autumn Ridge, 8 minutes, as well as Kirkwood. We got Twin Chapel at about 9 minutes, Fortson at 11, and then we go on to about 14, 15 minutes beyond that. This is a very dangerous tornado that has been confirmed to be on the ground. We've got debris in its wake. We've got damage in its wake. We're talking about trees coming down. We're talking about roofs blowing off the buildings. We could see buildings come down. We'll definitely see some power outages out there as this thing decides or continues to churn, heading toward, again, Smith Station. You got 1 minute. Motts, you need to seek shelter immediately as well. As you can see, as we zoom on in here, just ready to cross, what is that, Lee Road?
246, that is... What's that road there? I forgot what the name of the road is. It's another name. 246, about to cross there.
Yeah,
Mullins
just
Road.
north of Meadows
About to
Cross
cross
Road
Mullins
there.
Road right now in Smith Station.
All right, so again, if you're along County Road 294, County Road 246, heading that way, we're looking at Smith Station. We're going to cross over County Road, what is that, 430? And again, this is moving to the east at about 60 miles an hour. If you're on Jones Road, get ready. It's heading your way. Going to cross over the river here probably within the next 5 minutes as well. If you're anywhere from down there just north of Cascade Hills, pushing all the way up to, what is that, Old River Road, right there inside that area, that path right there is what we're looking at in terms of where this thing may go. So Smith Station, seek cover right now.
Huge wedge tornado on the ground. Spotter video has a huge wedge tornado on the ground right now, a violent tornado on the ground.
All right, so again, this is a very dangerous situation, folks. We cannot stress enough. You can see all those cities, those towns that are on to the right of your screen. Smith Station, seek cover now. Green Island Hills, you got 5 minutes. Autumn Ridge, 7. Kirkwood subdivision, that area over there, not too far from Bradley Park Drive, 7 minutes. We got Twin Chapel, 8 minutes. We've got Fortson, 10 minutes. And then as we go beyond that, as we get into Harris County, 10, 15, 20 minutes, some leeway right there. That's some ahead of time that we're telling you that you need to go ahead and seek shelter now. This is a very, very violent tornado confirmed on the ground. It's already done some damage to the west, continuing to stay very, very strong, churning up the ground as it's moving to the east at about 60 miles an hour, just north of Meadows Cross Road. Get ready, County Road 294, County Road 246, heading towards Smith Station. Also going to cross over, that is 280, heading towards Jones Road. And again, in less than 2 or 3 minutes, anticipated to cross the river, heading into northern parts of Muskogee County. We're talking about the Green Island Hills, also Bradley Park Drive area up there near Kirkwood subdivision, along Whitesville Road, Double Churches Road. That area up there is what we're looking at. Again,
let's recenter real quick, people that might be just watching us here. You're not really looking at traditional stuff. This correlation coefficient, the blue right there, shows debris on the ground. We have a violent tornado on the ground in Smith Station right now, heading toward the north and east. So again, if you're in Muskogee County, northwestern Muskogee County, downtown, you're fine. South Columbus, you're fine. This is going to be northwest Columbus problem and southwestern Harris County. That is a violent tornado on the ground near Smith Station right now, heading to the north and east toward northwestern Muskogee County. Green Island Hills, Lake Oliver, up toward Standing Boy, Twin Chapel, Kirkwood, Double Churches Road, up toward Almond Road. Anywhere in those areas, you can be seeking shelter right now. You're about 10 minutes away from this thing crossing into Georgia. Smith Station, I think you're out of time. I think it's going to be on you pretty soon here.
And again,
there it is. We got an update right now, and it's crossed Smith Station. It's crossed over 280 right now.
Okay.
Now it's crossed 280, heading on up toward northwest Muskogee County, Miller.
All right, and this thing again is humming along at northeast at about 60 miles an hour. Again, this is, and so we've got what did you say? We got a spotter out there.
We've got Josh Pate.
We got Josh Pate live. Can we try to go to that video?
Josh, can you hear us?
Where you at, bud? Can you hear us, Josh?
Yeah, Hazmat, can Josh hear us?
Right across 280.
Josh, where are you at? Can you hear us?
Josh, go ahead.
I don't know if they can hear us or not.
Yep.
All right, until we make contact. Well, there we go. There's a live shot right there. Josh, can you tell us where you're at?
Hey, guys, we're about to head into Smith Station. We're coming back towards Columbus, so we're headed east.
Okay, you're about to be up on the damage path right now, where I just crossed. You're fine to keep on going, but you're going to run into some damage here pretty quickly.
Slow down. Keep going. All right, guys. Well, we're coming up on Smith Station in just a second. So we'll,
our power just blinked here. Guys, we lose power at WLTZ. Keep watching us on Facebook Live.
That's right.
Josh, go ahead.
All right. Go ahead, Josh.
All right, guys. Yeah, we're coming into Smith Station. We're about probably 2 or 3 minutes out. We're headed east back in towards Columbus.
Okay. Guys, we're going to keep going. Sorry for the power outage here. This is a confirmed, dangerous, violent, life-threatening tornado. We got reports of people trapped in Beauregard right now from this tornado, in their homes from this tornado that's touched down. There is a violent tornado heading right now for northwestern Columbus. And again, here it is on radar. Here's a debris ball right over the Standing Boy State Park area. So again, if you're near Standing Boy, Greenon is just to the north of you. But again, Standing Boy, Whitesville Road, those places up there near Fortson, right near Fortson proper, is heading right for you in northwestern Muskogee, southwestern Harris County. This is a tornado emergency for northwestern Columbus, southwestern Harris County. North of Greenon, north of J.R. Allen. If you're south of J.R. Allen, you're all clear. You can probably see the thing. You see the white tornado heading into northwestern Columbus here. But again, a confirmed, violent, life-threatening tornado on the ground right now. Still got a debris ball here right on River Road. It is right over River Road in Columbus right now as we speak. Power blinking again, guys. We're going to try to stay on as long as we can, heading to the north and east. So again, it's going to cross 185 right now. If you on 185 right now between J.R. Allen Parkway and really the exit 25, get off 185 and stay off 185. Let this thing pass here. It's going to go right near the Smith Road exit, near Fortson, head off to the north and east here. If you're in Catala, if you're near Cocoa Lake, Catala, 315 near Ellerslie, all those places right now to be seeking shelter immediately. This is a confirmed, large, violent, damaging tornado right now in northwestern Muskogee County, heading off to the north and east here. I'm going to switch sources here. Hazmat, if you can go to the link source here and take the correlation coefficient product. This is where we see debris. This is tornadic debris right now. That big blue ball is a confirmed violent tornado that's on the ground. We're blinking power left and right here, guys. Hope we're still on the air. This is life or death, guys. Life-threatening situation right now in southeastern Lee County, northeastern Muskogee County, heading off to the north and east here. Speaking of the radar source here. Again, there it is. There's your debris signature right there. Very, very clearly, very pronounced. Right on Lake Oliver, heading to the north and east here. So again, I cannot stress enough. If you're in Catala, Ellerslie, Fortson right there, the Barron area where the quarry is right there, Smith Road, anywhere in there, please seek shelter immediately. I cannot stress that enough. This is the most violent situation we've seen probably in our lifetime in Columbus, with a violent tornado heading toward northwestern Muskogee County, southwestern Harris County right now as we speak. Got Miller Robson as well. Miller, I'm sorry, Miller, if you can... Miller, if you can illustrate this, and we'll get some more eyes on this, and we'll get our bearings here, and we'll show you where this is headed.
All right, sorry. Yeah, we've got information coming in hot and heavy. We do have reports that a building was destroyed over in Crawford. So this just shows you the magnitude of what we're dealing with. Like Dana says, we haven't seen anything like this in a long time. How strong this is moving across our area, heading toward, let me get over here. Yep, you can see the debris right there. That is I call it the CC. That shows you the debris. That's where we've got right there where we're looking at that tornado heading into Muskogee County right now. So if you're in northwest Muskogee County, we're talking about the Bradley Park Drive area. We're talking about Green Island Hills. We're talking about those areas over there. Seek shelter immediately along Double Churches, Whitesville Road. We cannot stress enough. And again, we're just flashing here like crazy. Hopefully we're still on the air where this is where this situation is. This is a violent, deadly, dangerous tornado that is heading again at a clip of east at about 60 miles an hour. But you can see well-defined the debris ball as it's crossing over the river, heading to the northeast at about 60 miles an hour. Here are some of the areas again. And you know what? I'll step out of the way just so you guys can have an idea of what we're looking at. We're looking at Fortson in about 6 minutes, Catala in about 11. We got Gordydale at about 13, Ellerslie at 13. So again, pushing off into Harris County as we roll along here this morning. This thing has done damage, already done damage, and continuing to do damage as we go along. You can hear my phone going off in the background as I've got people trying to call me right now, finding out what's going on. But again, Fortson, 5 minutes. We got Catala, 10 minutes. Anywhere in that area, seek shelter immediately, as this is a very dangerous situation. You can see that blue there on the radar, on the CC, the correlation coefficient. That lets you know
now, it's on, that's
that
on the
is
ground.
Debris.
Muskogee, Harris County line right now. If you're in Fortson, Catala, get down. 185 is about to cross 185 right now, just north of Smith Road. So again, if you're on 185 between Williams Road and road between Mulberry Grove, get off 185. You want to be off that highway. That is a violent tornado on the ground right now on the Harris-Muskogee County line in southwestern Harris, northwestern Muskogee County.
All right, and we've got reports of damage in Dupree, Alabama. Multiple homes have been damaged. Again, this thing in its wake has left destruction. This is a very dangerous, strong tornado. We're talking about life-threatening tornado that is on the ground, pushing onto the Muskogee County, Harris County line. Again, moving to the east-northeast at about 60 miles an hour. If you are in its path, and we showed you earlier the path, if you are in the path, you need to seek shelter, and you need to seek shelter right now.
Yeah, we got that debris ball still on radar here. Let me take the high-res radar. Again, just west of Fortson. So again, there's the debris ball on radar. That's from Maxwell Air Force Base. Let me go over to Peachtree City here. there's a huge debris ball, lofting debris right now on the Harris-Muscogee County line off to the north and east here. So Fortson, you're out of time. Catala, you got about 5 or 10 minutes. Ellerslie, you got about 10, 15 minutes right now. Heading toward Waverly Hall, toward Oak Mountain, toward the Sardis area in Talbot County. Again, if you just joined us, tornado emergency. Southwestern Harris, northwestern Muscogee County. We're back up on Facebook Live as well, so we're going to warn as many people as you can. If you guys have an underground basement in Harris County, get underground. This will be one of those tornadoes that you need to get underground for. This is a violent tornado. Maybe, I hate to say this, maybe an EF4 plus tornado on the ground right now in northwestern Muskogee, southwestern Harris County, moving toward the Fortson area, Catala, Rehoboth. Those places right now under the gun from a violent tornado heading toward the Osahatchee and Ellerslie area as well. So again, Highway 27, Coca Lake, Bonacre Road, places like that. Get into shelter right now. I can't stress it enough, Miller.
All right, again, these are the areas that it's in its path right now. It's pushing into out of Muscogee County into to Harris County right now. Fortson, seek shelter right now. You can see it's out there near Smith Road, heading up toward Fortson, Road right there, moving to the northeast at about 60 miles an hour. If you are in its wake, what you got, Dana? If you're in its wake, seek shelter immediately.
Okay, we got this violent tornado. We have another tornado on the ground in Macon County heading for Lee and Russell. So we're not done yet.
I'm back into that. So we're not done yet.
Let's hit this one hard, though. It's in Columbus and Harris County. Let's hit this one hard for now.
And again, we told you earlier when we came on, you're probably going to see a lot of us today because we got several waves of this coming in. And Dana just told you we got something on the back end of this. Again, Fortson, it says 2 minutes. Go ahead and seek shelter right now as it's getting ready to cross over Fortson Road, heading toward Preston Road. If you're that area between Fortson and Catala, anywhere in that area right now, seek shelter immediately. Beyond that, Gordydale, 10 minutes. Ellerslie, 10 minutes. Osahatchee, we're looking at 12 minutes. Turn time Crossroads, 13 minutes and beyond that. So again, immediately crossing over Smith Road, coming out of northern Muskogee County, pushing into Harris County, southern part of Harris County right now. Fortson, seek shelter immediately.
All right, again, we got all caps right now. First part in southern Lee County needs to seek shelter. If you're in tornado damage right now in Beauregard, seek shelter again. Another storm coming in from Macon County. And we just got all caps from John DeBlock, my friend in Birmingham. First responders in southern Lee County need to seek shelter. So again, another tornado on the heels of this one in Lee County, Russell County as well. Let me hit this one hard, though, in Harris County. We'll go to that one in Lee and Russell in a minute, Miller.
And that lets you know just how strong and how dangerous this is when we're saying first responders, you've got to seek shelter in southern Lee County immediately. That just shows you just how dangerous this is. But let's focus on quickly the one that is pushing into Harris County right now, getting ready to cross over just east or west, rather, of Smith Road, pushing toward Catala. This is a very dangerous life-threatening situation with this tornado. That is a tornado warning in effect. It's still in effect for another 6 minutes if they don't areas right there, folks. We cannot stress enough. Seek shelter immediately. I've already called my family and I've warned them. If you've got family in that area as well, warn them. Tell them if they've got a basement, go to the basement now. If they're in a mobile home, get out of that mobile home if they can and go to a sturdy location. Get to the lowest part of the house, center part of the house. Get as many walls between you and the outdoors. Stay away from windows. Put a bike helmet on or something to protect your head from the flying debris.
Real quick,
there you go. Okay, and then again on the back end of that, another tornado, right?
Yeah, this is another tornado warning for Lee and Russell. Let me get where the debris is right here. Let me go to Peachtree City, see if it sees it. There it is. Yeah, there's debris right there somewhere. Let me get the classic rotation, see where the rotation is, and get that on the ground here.
All right.
Let me see, level 2, velocity. There it is. Okay, there's your storm right now, heading at 60 miles an hour. So again, like they said, if you're really, it's the same path as the last storm, guys. This is the worst case scenario, heading toward the same areas that just got hit by a tornado. So again, here are the path on this one, heading about 60 miles an hour. So again, get back into shelter. If you're in Society Hill, Dupree, Marvin, Wauchula, the same places we just named, Miller, you're going to be in that storm again. Hazmat, take me on the green screen right now. I'm going to show you where these two tornadoes are and are going. These are two violent tornadoes right now that are heading on in toward the area right now. And again, here's the one. This is the one in the west. This is the one that's in Macon County right now. This is southern Lee County right here. This is where the tornado impacted that area. This is where we had a violent tornado just now. Now that one's over in Harris County. This is the rotation over Catala right now, heading for Waverly Hall and Talbotton. That's tornado number 1, possible violent tornado. Another strong tornado right now, northeastern Macon County, heading toward Marvin, Dupree, 51 again, Beauregard and south. I know you guys just got dealt with a tornado, a violent one. Get down again. Another tornado is heading for you in Lee County, northern Russell County as well. Here's a rotation right here. Let's get another, we'll get eyes on that. We'll get some more information here. Miller, what you got?
All right, we got some damage reports here. Lee County cell tower down across 280 north end of Smith Station, south of the flea market. So that's just some of the damage that has come out of this tornado that has passed out at Lee County, pushing into Harris County right now. Again, if you are in the wake or in the wake of this, we've seen some damage. If you're out ahead of this, look at this, Society Hill. This is the other one on the back end of that. We've got that second tornado that's pushing in, and you can see right there the rotation, just how tight it is. I don't know if I can come in on the screen or not right now.
Again.
All right, here we go. So this is what we're looking at. Look how strong that rotation is. And like Dana says, it's almost like training where you had one tornado pass through, and guess what? You got another tornado coming in right behind that on areas that have already been.
We're going in and out here. We're trying to warn as many people as possible. We have 3 tornadoes on the ground likely right now. Here they are. This is the one that's violent right now. Again, if you are in Ellerslie, seek shelter now. Let's zoom on in. Ripshin Road, Holland Road, Ginn Road. This is 315 goes up from Ellerslie toward Catala. Here's where your rotation is. Let's go to the correlation coefficient. It looks like now it might have lifted. Thank God. It might have lifted here in southeastern Harris County. But again, please seek
The next.
Here's what's happened today. Obviously, need to be seeking shelter. Moving off to the north and east here, about 60 miles an hour, and there you go. Casita right now towards Ellaby, 10 minutes. Buena Vista, 15 minutes. If you're in Buena Vista right now, 15 minutes to shelter. Please get in shelter right now. Northern Schley County, your Concord, not in a warning right now, but you could see it in the next 25 minutes or so, moving off toward the east. And again, the thing we're the most fearful for, both Miller and I, is a second tornado on the ground right now near Society Hill. This looks like deja vu, the exact same path, Miller, that we just went through.
And it said it could be like 1.5 miles within that track that we just did. So what that means is if you were hit with the first one, there's a really good chance that you may be hit with this second one coming through as well.
So let's put eyes on that and put a path on that. Guys, this is tornado fatigue, I know, but if you just went through this, get down again. Dupree, 5 minutes. Marvin, 5 minutes. Crawford, 15 minutes. Shotwell, 18 minutes. Ladonia, 20 minutes. Fifth Station, 20 minutes. Again, if you are out surveying damage, if you're out repairing damage, get back into your shelter. If your shelter is damaged, go find somewhere that's sturdy. Please get in a shelter, get underground if you can. Another tornado behind the one that just affected Lee County and Muskogee County and Harris County. Move up to the north and east here, Miller.
And of course, we are getting reports in where we can. We've got trees damaged or trees down, limbs down, northern Muskogee County, Whitesville Road, Smith Road. Still, the extent of that damage is unclear. And that's the one that's already come through. Remember, we've got that other tornado that is tracking right behind it where we're really concerned with. We've already seen the damage from the first one. Now we're suiting up and get ready for the second one. As you can hear, just different, let's see here. All right, so, yeah, the tornado, okay.
Yeah, John DeBlock from Birmingham is doing an awesome job, Miller, telling us what to do with the first responders here and what to say.
Yeah, it looks like some straight line wind damage down there near Fortune Road, pushing into Harris County, that area over there. So again, yeah, this is a very dangerous situation as we've got another tornado tracking behind the tornado that already came through as it pushes in. And here we go. This is where we're looking at right
another
now.
one, large dangerous tornado over Society Hill. So another tornado, maybe almost as strong, heading for Lee County.
And you can see that, the one we're showing you up there right now. If you're in Dupree, if you're in Marvin, Wauchula, Hopewell, up to Griffin Mill, you've got 3 minutes to 10 minutes. Those areas out ahead of that, yeah, you definitely want to get to see shelter as well.
What
is this? What are we looking at right here?
Yeah, this is the one that already went over Lee County and over Muskogee County right now near Ellerslie. Looks like it's broadened a little bit, but please still stay in shelter right now in Ellerslie, Waverly Hall as well, Miller.
And again, these things are humming at least to the east, northeast at about 60 miles an hour. So it's coming through at a very strong clip, and it is doing some damage. We've already got some damage already reported in the wake of this, and it's not done yet. As Dana shows you the track of this, again, these are some of the areas that we're looking at moving to the east at least 60 miles an hour. Osahatchee, seek shelter right now. Waverly Hall, also Olive Branch, Hawkins Crossroad. If you're in that path, seek shelter immediately. If you've got friends and family that live inside that path, tell them they need to seek shelter immediately. Get out of the mobile home if you can. Go to a sturdy shelter. Go to a basement if you've got it. If not, lowest part of the house, center part of the house. Get as many walls between you and the outdoors. Stay away from windows. Put on a bike helmet or a football helmet or something to protect your head, especially for the young ones, the kids. That way, any damage damage. Any debris that's flying out there won't knock you out, won't damage you. But again, this is a very, very, very dangerous situation. This is the tornado that we're tracking right now. On the back end of that, coming out of Alabama as well, we've got yet another one, and this one is tracking.
It says crossing the track of the first tornado. So we're getting somebody's going to be hit twice in Lee County, Miller.
Okay, so areas that were already hit from the first tornado in Lee County, you're going to be hit again, or a really good chance you're going to be hit again. As we take a look, you can see right there, just north of Marvin, right there we can see the cursor. Look at that. You can see that really tight rotation just north of 80. And again, this one is moving northeast at a pretty good clip.
About 60.
At about 60 miles an hour is what we're looking at. Okay, so Dupree, 2 minutes. Watula, you're looking at 3 minutes. Seek shelter immediately. Hopewell, you're looking at 6. Griffin Mill at 8. Meadows Mill at 9. And then Prince Crossroads and areas beyond that over 10 minutes. But we're giving you plenty of heads up right now. If you are inside that track right there, you need to seek shelter immediately. Dupree, you better be in your shelter right now as it's passing over you as we speak, at least just to the north. So again, if you're in that area, hopefully you're hunkering down. And then next up, we're looking at Watula in less than 10 minutes, and then Hopewell beyond that. Dana.
Oops, sorry.
I'm sorry, Dana.
Got me on my phone. You're fine. You're fine.
Sorry.
Let me go to where the storm is. There's the one in Harris County right now near Ellerslie, Waverly Hall. It's going to be in Talbot County shortly here. You find where my remote is. My Aeroscope remote, there it is.
Now, we just got this in. Maybe some good news. The second storm in Lee County appears to be a little bit weaker than the first storm, but it's following nearly the identical path, so maybe a little bit weaker.
That's for Steve Nelson in Peachtree City, though. John DeBlock in Birmingham has eyes on this and is an all-cap saying for first responders to get down. So I don't want to downplay it yet, Miller. If it's less intense, it's an EF3 versus EF4.
Okay.
I mean, it's still going to be a pretty strong tornado.
All right, what's here? We got just in. Hail in excess of 3/4 of an inch. Lee and Russell County. We've got that tornado warning. It's going to continue until 3:30 local time. That's Central Time. Confirmed larger, extremely dangerous tornado located near Society Hill, or 10 miles southeast of Auburn, moving east at about 45 miles an hour. So that's that second track that we were talking about.
This one in Harris might be recycling on the ground again. There's a debris signature again, I think.
Okay. Multiple trees down across Lee County Road 240 west of Smith Station. A lot of damage with this.
Yeah, I'm looking. This might be a debris signature again on radar in southeastern Harris County.
Again, and then we got all these reports coming in right now. If there's any good news
we got a tornado on the ground right now, Miller, in southeastern Harris again. This is the same storm that affected Lee County, affected Muskogee County as well. If you look here, let's go to the raw. There it is. Circle it right now for you. Hazmat, take me or take Miller on the green screen right there. We can point it out. There it is, southeastern Harris County, where I got circled there. That is a debris signature. That's tornado on the ground.
Look at
that same storm that affected southern Lee County, Muskogee, and Harris, recycling again. Tornado on the ground right now, just south of where Luke's Pub is, just east of Manchester Expressway near Ellerslie, Miller.
So it's traveling to the north of 315 right now, maybe to the east, maybe along that line just to the north, humming right along at least 60 miles an hour. So again, if you are out ahead of that path in that area right there, you need to seek shelter, and you need to seek shelter immediately. Dana doing a great job driving on the system right now. So here are the areas. Let me go ahead and step out of the way and just let you know. We're looking at Ballville, 4 minutes, Olive Branch, 7 minutes, Beale, 12 minutes, and then beyond that, we're looking at 12 to 15 to 16 minutes beyond that. But again, Ballville, seek shelter immediately as it's heading your way within the less than 5 minutes. Olive Branch at 7 minutes. If you live in these areas, we cannot stress enough. This tornado has shown its power, its strength already. It's already done some damage. The good news is we haven't heard anything of any injuries or any loss of life, but we definitely have some damaged property out there with trees coming down, power outages. We've been having issues with that here. But again, do not take this lightly. This is something we haven't seen in a long time, the strength of these storms that are rolling through the area. What do you got, Dana?
Let me look at this storm right now. Here's your debris signature, I think, near Marvin. Let me go and show that on radar. It's really hard to see. We're still really close to where the radar is at Maxwell. Let me get up in elevation. Maybe something right here. Again, it's not as strong, but it's still producing a tornado possibly on radar. Let me go to the velocity product. Here it is. Here's where your rotation is. Right now, it's just East 51, so it's across 51 again, heading toward 169. A little bit south of where the first path was, if I don't say so myself. Let me put a path on that. Again, 60 miles an hour here. And I think we have another warning here.
It says backside of that tornado may be starting to erode.
Yep.
So a little bit, some good news at least, huh?
Yep. All right, so it looks like we have flash. We got a warning for Muskogee, for southeastern Muskogee. That's that storm that's in Casita. So again, that's Fort Benning land right now. So Columbus, siren's going to go off again. I know you're fatigued from that first tornado. You're going to be fine right now. It's going to be over Fort Benning land. I think it's going to be more of a Chattahoochee County problem. This is a storm to worry about, number one, because it's a strong one. Number two, because it's going to go over places that have been hit already and could have people assessing damage and be surprised by this one. Miller, go ahead.
Look at that. You can see just how strong it is, that rotation out there. Again, Folks, we cannot stress enough. You've got to seek shelter. Prince Crossroads in 7 minutes. Moffitt's Mill in 8. We got Meadows Crossroads in about 9. Mott's and beyond that, we're looking over 10 minutes. But again, if you're within that 5, 6, 7 minutes, you need to seek shelter immediately. Wauchula, right there. Look at that. It is affecting you as we speak. Hopefully, you are hunkering down. Just got some good news. If you're not able to get us on TV or call your friends and family, we're back up on Facebook. We were knocked off earlier, but we're back up and running. So thank you to Matthew in directing and getting us back up on the road when it comes to our social media. Again, there we go. Look at that. Strong rotation just north of Marvin pushing into Wauchula. If you are inside this tracking here, and I'll go ahead and step out of the way again, we're talking about Prince Crossroads in 6 minutes, Moffitt's Mill in 7. If you are in those areas, hunker down, seek shelter immediately. If you've got friends and family in that path, let them know they need to get to their safe place and do it right now.
Yeah, Hazmat, take me on the high res real quick. I'm going to zoom in on here. We got 3 possible tornadoes on the ground right now, all in the metro area. One near Casita, near Brantley, Highway 26 right now on the Chattahoochee-Marion County line, near the Glen Alta area in Marion County, near Zellaby as well. Heading toward Buena Vista. Buena Vista, you get about 5 minutes to get in shelter. This is a possible tornado right now, western Marion County. Another one, this is the one that caused the damage and destruction in Lee County, Muskogee County. Right now it's on the Harris-Talbot County line, moving on off to the east-northeast. And again, the one of most concern, only because it's heading over the same areas that got hit already, southern Lee County, southeast of Beauregard, heading to the north of Crawford, 169. Let's do it all over again. I'm sorry, guys. Between Crawford and Lee County State Lake, again, the same areas I just called out about 20 minutes ago from that first tornado. Again, Smith Station, again, get in the shelter. I know you might have some damage right now and assessing damage. Get back in the shelter. Again, if you don't have damage has been compromised there. If your shelter's been compromised, go find somewhere to seek shelter. Find a gas station, somewhere sturdy, convenience store. Get in there, stay in there until this rotation passes you off into Georgia. So again, one warning for Marion County for this storm near Brantley. Another warning for this storm right now moving to Talbot County. So again, Catala, Ellerslie, Fortune, you're all clear right now from this first tornado. Talbotton heading toward you. Number 3 tornado heading towards southern Lee County right now near Smith Station, south of Salem, Beauregard, 169 area just to the north of Crawford under the gun as well. Miller, let's take links full screen. Hazmat and Miller, go ahead.
All right, so good news, like the FCC has canceled out the tornado warning for Muskogee County, but we're still got the damage going on in Harris County. Also confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado located over Griffin Mill or 11 miles west of Smith Station, moving east at about 55 miles an hour. So again, a very dangerous situation out there.
That's the same one.
Just the same, and just tracking over the one that we had earlier. So again, if you got hit earlier with that tornado in Lee County pushing into Muskogee County, it is tracking right over the same area. If I can go ahead and jump up here again, I don't know if we can put us up there, but there you go. Look at that.
There it is.
Absolutely.
My goodness.
Look at that.
There it is right there. There's your debris signature again right now in southern Lee County.
There you go.
Zoom in where this is. Here's the roads right here. 401, Dan Johnson Road, which is 201. 169, Flournoy Road in northern Russell County and southern Lee County. It's over Herring Road right now. Lamb Road, 241, Meadows Crossroads. Those places again, I know you just got hit. You're about to get hit again by a confirmed destructive tornado. Here's where it's going. We put eyes on it and show you where it's going. It's going like so. Meadows Crossroads, Smith Station again, next 15 minutes or so. Again, if you're on Mullins Road, if you're near Smith Station High School and just to the north here, it's going to go along Highway 240, Lee Road 240, just north of there. Again, same place where the other tornado just went. Same place again. There's worst case scenario for southern Lee County.
And it looks like the tornado warning for Harris County just canceled out. So that's some good news there. What else we have here? Boy, folks, it really is coming in hot and heavy right now. Tornado still appears to be on the ground near Corbett Crossroads toward Moffitt's Mill.
Yep. Looks like one near Bonneville, too, the one that affected Lee County. And looks like a debris signature right now near Buena Vista.
Okay.
Yeah, we've got 3 tornadoes, I think, on the ground right now, guys. And we've got 3 of them in the metro area.
Well, again,
all on the ground.
This is something unprecedented, something we haven't seen in our area in a long time. And again, Dana is doing a fantastic job just kind of zooming in.
Let's triage these 3, Miller. Let me give you a pass on all 3 of them. Let's do the Lee County one again first.
Okay.
Again, this is one that's been affected places already been damaged. So let's put a path on that one.
There you go. Put a path on that. Getting ready to cross over 169. This thing's moving at a clip, about 60 miles an hour. Moffitt's Mill again. Prince Crossroads on Moffitt's Mill. 4 minutes, less than 5 minutes for, there we go, Meadows Crossroad. We're looking at 8 minutes for Mott's. Monterey Heights at about 9 minutes. Smith Station again. You're inside another track here of another tornado, 9 minutes. And now we're talking about the Georgia side of our viewing area. Green Island Hills, again, you're in 14 minutes if this thing holds on, where it's tracking right behind the other one that passed through. And again, if you're in this area, especially Moffitt's Mill, also Prince Crossroads and Meadows Crossroads, you got to seek shelter, and you got to seek shelter immediately.
Confirmed large tornado near Olive Branch. That's a tornado that's recycled. The one that affected Lee County first is recycling now in Talbot County.
Oh, my goodness. All right. So, again, we've got more damage out there, confirmed tornadoes on the ground. We warned you that this was going to be a very active Sunday, and it's kind of borning out. It is proving to be just that. Here we go.
This is it right here. So, again, Talbot County, take this as seriously as we did in Lee County.
Here we go.
Damaging tornado on the ground over Bonneville right now, Olive Branch as well.
All right, there again, moving to the east at a very, very fast clip. Looking at Olive Branch in less than a minute. You need to seek shelter now. Bonneville, hopefully you have already hunkered down because you're in the thick of it right now. Also, Tombleton in 5 minutes. We're looking at Podiddy Crossroads at 10 minutes, and then beyond that, we're looking at 10 or more minutes. But again, we're giving you plenty of opportunity if you're in that path to seek shelter. And if you've got friends and family, there it is. Look at that.
Yep, that green
How
right
well defined is that? So just coming out of Bonneville, pushing toward Olive Branch. Cannot stress enough. Olive Branch, if you are in that area, seek shelter right now. If you've got friends and family, you got to tell them they got to seek shelter anywhere in this path, because if we've seen one thing, these tornadoes already proved to be very, very destructive, and it doesn't look like they're letting up anytime soon.
Let me look at Peachtree City on this one, see if we can get eyes on that. Yeah.
Wow, look at
Buena
that.
Vista right over you right now. Seek shelter if you haven't already.
All right.
We're going to go close to Marion County High School. It's just north of Buena Vista. Marion County High School, that area.
Right there.
If you're near there, seek shelter immediately. Here's some streets right now.
There you go.
The Brantley area.
So I'm going to get off of here and let you see. We got Brantley Road. Look at that. That is Eddie Martin Road right on top of you right now. Again, moving off to the east. Again, Dana showing you.
Tazewell. Getting shelter in the next 5 minutes.
All right. Heading toward Power Station Road if you're in that area. County Road 61. Anywhere beyond that, you need to seek shelter, and seek shelter right now. As you can see, that's well defined, moving at a very, very fast clip. Tazewell, we're looking at less than 10 minutes now. Rupert at 24. That's Southland at about 27. So
Rupert, yes, Taylor County and Schley County might extend it for Taylor and Schley as it keeps going there. We'll ask Peachtree City about that, Miller.
So now Buena Vista looks like it's passing to the north of you, but don't be too cocky. Go ahead and seek shelter just in case, but I think it's going to pass to the north of you. But again, you're probably feeling the effects of the really, really strong winds. Some heavy rain out there as well as it tries to kind of run parallel briefly over 26, and then, of course, going to try to cross over 137 here in just a bit. So again, how many tornadoes we've got active right now, Dana?
3.
3 tornadoes. That is something we haven't seen in a long time around our area. So again, trying to give you the latest information to keep you and your family safe. We're on our Facebook page too at WLTZ First News. If you can't get us on TV, we're live on social media. Dana, what you got going there?
This thing is recycled right now. This is, stay on links right here. This thing is recycled and is violent right now in Talbot County. Yep, the resignature right there. There it is. Oh, wow. That's confirmed. That's a violent tornado right where 315 and 208 come together right there. Talbotton, get in shelter now. This is just as serious as it was in Lee County, guys. I cannot stress that enough. Let me take the get over to the green screen here. This is what we call correlation coefficient. If you guys just joined us, if you don't know what this product is, this represents debris on the ground here. Now, again, here's Talbotton right here. There is your circle right there. There's where the debris signature is, heading toward the north and east here. So Talbotton, almost a direct hit for you. This is a confirmed, dangerous, violent tornado. This is the same one that affected Lee County, Muskogee County as well in the past hour. Heading to the north and east here. So again, if you're in Laser Creek, Podiddy Crossroads, Prattsburg, those areas along Highway 80, get into shelter immediately. Woodland, it's going to go south of you. I think you're going to be okay here. It's going to go north of Geneva, north of Box Springs. But again, Talbotton, right down the chute on 208 here. Central Talbotton School, anywhere in Talbotton right now might be a direct hit on you. A confirmed, strong, violent, life-threatening tornado heading for Talbotton right now to the north and east. Miller, what you got?
And we've already got structural damage just confirmed here. Highway 315, Bonneville area near Talbot County.
Yep, same storm. Yep.
We've got some areas that have already been hit, and we've got some structural damage as well. And we're not done yet. Again, we're tracking, 3 tornadoes in our area that are doing some damage, have a history of violence, and still very, very dangerous tornadoes that are on the ground. And again, just kind of showing you here with the correlation coefficient, just giving you an idea of where that rotation is, where that debris is, just gives you an idea of where this thing is heading. You see just coming out of 169. Now, does it look like it's broadening a little bit there, maybe?
Yeah, I'm asking Birmingham right now. It's a little bit more diffuse on radar.
Okay, so which would be good news. It may be starting to broaden. That means it's going to weaken a little bit, but don't keep your guard down. Again, if you're in Mott, anywhere from Salem down to Smith Station right now, imminent, getting ready to cross over 280. If this thing holds on, still a very, very dangerous situation possibly. So Salem, Mott, Smith Station, seek cover and seek cover right now. Get to your safe place as quickly as you can. And of course, we got to look beyond that, pushing into northern parts of Muskogee County, the same areas where that first tornado tracked, pushing up up to northwest Muskogee County. So you got to look at Green Island Hills. You got to look at the Double Churches area, also along Whitesville Road, Bradley Park Drive, up there, Kirkwood Subdivision, Autumn Ridge. Those areas up there right now, seek shelter. Hopefully you've already been in shelter. If you've come out from the last one, get right back into where we are, because we're not done yet.
This one may recycle. They're saying, Miller, let's go to this one in Talbotton right now, because that's the one that's most life-threatening right now. It could be violent on the ground right now. Let's hit this one hard in Talbot County.
Wow, look at
right
that.
over Talbotton.
Yep, look at that. Look how strong. And just, again, if you're someone who doesn't know how to read a radar, this just shows you how strong this stuff is. If you were to look at that, you can tell exactly where that thing is, right there, just northwest of Talbotton. Look at how the blues there indicating, yeah, wow.
Yep.
Absolutely
Here's your streets right here. Macon Highway is Highway 80, Pobitty Crossroads, Gibson Road, Huckabee Road, Pobitty Road, Washington Avenue, which is the main drag, which is 41 and 80 that goes across in Talbotton. Anywhere in there right now, you're going to be hit by probably a strong tornado right now in Talbotton.
All right. So again, if you're in that area, cannot stress enough, seek shelter immediately. This is a very dangerous situation, very unprecedented for our area, something we haven't seen in a long time with all this different tornado activities. And we've got one training right over the track that came before, too. So again, that is a tornado warning that's going to expire here in about 26 minutes. But the thing is, if you're around Talbotton, you're getting there near Macon Highway, pushing toward 41, that area over there, seek shelter right now. Just coming over Mitchell Road, Tuck Persons Highway, showing you that, yeah, right there is the area we're looking at. And this is still tracking to the northeast at a clip of at least 40, 50, 60 miles an hour.
60 miles an hour. Here we go.
There we go.
The path of it.
And there's your path.
Yep.
Good job, Dana. All right, so there you go. You can see to the left of your screen, Talbotton, seek shelter now. Podity Crossroads in less than 5 minutes, right at 5 minutes for Centerville. Popular Crossroads at 8. Esplinty is at 8. And then beyond that, we're looking at 10 minutes and beyond. But again, very dangerous situation as this thing continues to trudge east toward the area. There you go.
Confirmed strong tornado on the ground right over Talbotton, right over 41 right now. It is doing damage right now in Talbotton. It is on the ground. Over to the east right now, Ypsilanti, Prattsburg, over into northern Taylor County near Carson. Large destructive tornado right now in Talbot County, Miller.
And just want to give you a heads up, they are saying that they're going to be issuing another tornado warning momentarily from Muskogee County.
Yep, that's that storm where Lee County, they're afraid might recycle here, Miller.
All right, so that's the one we're tracking right now. Again, this is the area. This is pretty much the same track that the first tornado came through. So if you were in the wake of the last one, it's another one, and it's heading your way, pushing in out of Lee County, pushing in to Muskogee County. All right, there we go. So here we go. You can take a look. Coming across 169, you can see that area of red and green kind of touching, almost touching right there down there near Smith Station. If you're in Smith Station and Mott's, if you're in that area right now, seek shelter immediately. There's the track right there. Good job there, Dana. This is what we're looking at. Smith Station, seek shelter now. Pushing over into Muskogee County in about 8 minutes. The same area the last one hit. We're talking about northern parts of Muskogee County. Green Island Hills, Kirkwood, Brookstone, Autumn Ridge, Twin Chapel. Those areas there within the next 10 minutes, you're going to start to have that's going to be over the top of you if it holds on, and we think it will, where it's going to track right across you again. So seek shelter right now. Beyond that, pushing into Harris County, Fortson, Morningside, well, back in here into Columbus. We're looking at Morningside, Flat Rock, those areas as well, Midland, and then it's going to push off into Harris County within the next 20 minutes. So again, the first tornado that came through did damage. This second one pushing through the area as well. And saw a photo of, what was that, Buckwild Saloon?
Buckwild, yeah.
Yeah, that has it been totally destroyed? Or?
Yeah, it sounds like it.
So we're getting reports that that place it just got leveled or did extensive damage.
All right,
so
sirens going to go off in Columbus again. Get back into shelter right now again. The sirens go off for the entire county. I got to talk to Riley Land about that. Downtown Columbus, you're fine. South Columbus, you're fine. You are blessed really north of Macon Road. You're going to be okay from this thing. North of there. Northwestern Columbus, same places, Green Island Hills. It might go a little further south where the first tornado went. So again, if you're in Green Island Hills proper, you got lucky from the first one, went to the north of you. This one might be a direct hit on Green Island Hills here. Here's the rotation right near Smith Station, moving toward the Standing Boy area. Green Island Hills again. This is almost the exact same path, maybe a couple miles to the south of the path. But again, Fortson, Get back into shelter. Get back underground here. Catala, Ellerslie, let's do it all over again, guys. This is going to be the same path of the tornado the first time that is now into Talbot County near the Prattsburg area. Heading off to the east-northeast here at around 50, 60 miles an hour. Rotation near Fairfax as well. We're going to watch that in Harrison, Troup County as well, Miller. This might be on deck here in a few minutes here. They are, man, This is
crazy.
This is a once in a lifetime
and
thing.
Dana, we're not done yet. We just got another tornado warning issued for Macon, Marion, Schley, Taylor County until 5:45.
Yeah, that's the one Buena Vista is extended out.
There you go.
Yep,
it's located over Tazewell, 7 miles northeast of Buena Vista, moving east at about 55 miles an hour. So just a lot of stuff going on very, very quickly out there. All of these tornadoes, very dangerous situation as the atmosphere is extremely ripe right now. A lot of gasoline that drive the engine when it comes to this tornado activity. What you got, Dana?
Yeah, this one, the one that just warned for in Marion and Schley, looks pretty impressive here on at least rotation-wise. Haven't got a debris signature on it yet, but yeah, this one needs to be watched very closely. And Rupert and southern Taylor County is where you really need to be here. Next 10 minutes or so, you need to be in a shelter. Northern Schley County, southern Taylor County, Miller.
All right, let's go. Got some more alarms going on over here. Let's see if we've got anything. Okay,
that's probably Muskogee warning, I think, going off on the EAS
right now. Is that what it is right now? So you're going to hear some sirens out there, folks. Again, that we've already had a tornado push through into northern parts of Muskogee County near Green Island Hills, near the Bradley Park Drive area. We've got trees and stuff down in that area as well. This is heading your way again. So again, if you are in that area, seek shelter immediately. Dana, what you got, bud?
That's not confirmed right now. Go ahead, Miller. Go ahead.
All right. So we're just getting some story. We're getting all kind of different reports in, and we're trying to verify stuff before we get it out on the air. But again, we've heard a lot of damage, but we haven't heard any injuries yet or any loss of life. So let's just keep our fingers crossed. But we're getting some reports in, and we will let you know immediately once we get confirmation about what we're looking at. But anyway, so we're tracking several situations here. What do we got here? Okay. All right. So, again, yeah. So we've got several tornadoes on the ground, folks. Dana and I have been doing it a while. Dana's been doing it a lot longer than I have, and he would say when Dana says this is unprecedented for our area, that means it's something very, very odd and very, very dangerous that's going on. So again, we've already had tornadoes on the ground. We still have them on the ground doing damage to property. We've got trees down. We've got power outages out, and it still continues. Dana, what you got, bud?
Yeah, let me zoom in on this here. Northeastern Talbot County. We talked about Ypsilanti. Got any friends over there near Laser Creek? This is a violent tornado on the ground again. This is recycled from the storm that hit Lee County the first time, hit the Beauregard area, hit the area near Smith Station here. Here it is. Over that area right now. We just hazmat. We still on?
Okay, we're still on.
We're still on. Thank goodness. We're still on. Pobity Crossroads, over toward north and east here. Ypsilanti. Here's the Flint River. Here's Upson County right here. So again, near Salem, over the Salem area, right about here in Upson County, right? Let's go over toward the Ypsilanti area. You get about 5 minutes being sheltered. Here's a violent tornado probably on the ground north of Highway 80 here. And again, let's go on back to the tornadoes that are in Taylor County, as well as the one affecting Muskogee County again, Miller.
All right, just some reports of some damage. An unconfirmed report that a tree down near a house on Marglow Circle in Ellerslie, Georgia. Reports that some people may be trapped in some structures in Lee Road, Lee County, near Lee Road 100. Again, these are unconfirmed reports, but again, these are just giving you an idea of just how strong and damaging and life-threatening these storms have been. And again, we're not done yet. Again, if you are in northwestern parts of Muskogee County and you've heard the sirens go off, seek shelter immediately. That is the Bradley Park Drive area. We're talking about Green Island Hills. We're talking Kirkwood subdivision out that way, Autumn Ridge, Double Churches Road. I think I mentioned Bradley Park Drive, that area out there. Seek shelter and seek shelter right now.
Yeah, this one looks right here, man. This one is on the, yeah, this one is on the ground right now in Taylor and Schley. I don't know what is. This is right here. Here's where it is right now. It's gone through Tazewell, and now it's moving toward the Rupert area. If you're on Highway 19, really between Rupert and Ellaville, get off that highway. South of Butler near Rupert, Southland as well in Taylor County, and then northern Macon County heading for that way. Next 30 minutes or so. Tornado probably on the ground here. It's going over here. This warning should be canceled because now the tornado now is in Schley County and Taylor County.
Mm-hmm. So we hear some.
Okay,
yeah, we're just hearing some booming outside the studios here.
Yeah, we're hearing noises here, but I think we're fine. We're fine at the station, guys. We're fine. This storm's going to go well north of the station here, so I think we're okay. Let's go on and take a look at this one here northeast of Talbotton. Again, this one is on the ground and violent, heading toward Ypsilanti right now. Salem in 16 minutes, then it'll be out in the Macon viewing area and out of our neck of the woods here. And again, the one here, the rotation is around 280 right now. Put eyes on that one, moving toward the northeast around 60 miles an hour. Again, it's going to be over Brookstone, 5 minutes. Twin Chapel, 6 minutes. Flat Rock, just north of there, 11 minutes. Ellerslie, 17 minutes. Osahatchee, Luke's Pub, that area, 19 minutes. North of Upotoy, I think, Waverly Hall in the next 20 minutes or so. Bobville, Olive Branch got hit already by that first tornado. Another one heading for you in the next 25 minutes or so, Miller.
All right, and just got an unconfirmed report from a viewer that says a tornado may have touched down near Manchester or Manchester and Central Church. Lines are in the ground or down a ground across the ground over there in Manchester. So thinking about 15 to 20 trees clipped or hanging across the power lines out that way. So just some more of the damage reports that are coming in. As you can hear, different sounds in the background. Those are different alarms firing off. FFC expires a tornado warning for Chattahoochee, Marion, and Talbot County. Just hot off the presses there, Dana.
Yep, I'm sorry. I'm trying to get my bearings straight here. Warning is canceled now for Lee County. Just a Georgia problem now. Let me see if we can find it on radar here. Get to a good radar source out of Maxwell. Right. The rotation is really weakened here. Thank goodness, I think. I think it might have gone over areas already worked over by the first storm, maybe, Miller. Well, I think we're blessed here, I think. I don't see anything really rotation-wise on the ground in Muskogee County. But again, respect what's going on today. Please seek shelter right now in northern Muskogee, southern Harris County.
And just hot off the presses in our viewing area down in Barber County, a tornado warning now has been issued until 4:15 Central Time. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located near Linwood, or 12 miles northeast of Troy, and that's moving east at about 55 miles an hour. So we've got another radar-indicated tornado touching down, or possibly touching down in our viewing area down in Barber County there, Dana.
Yep, let me take a look on that. Yeah, here it is. This is wow. This is Barber County right now. Clayton, Eufaula. Now you're the ones in the path of this one until 4:15 Central Time. Here's the rotation right now. We go look at Fort Rucker. There it is. There's your rotation where the tornado would probably be. Southern Bullitt County right now. Here, let me circle it where the rotation would be here. Moving off toward like so. Right. Let me put eyes on it, put its path on it. Miller, if you can tell us right up there in the on the screen, moving 60 miles an hour. These storms been moving that fast. And there we go.
There we go. All right. So, yeah, there we go. You can see some of the areas right now.
Mount Andrew. The rest of them are in Bullitt County, really Mount Andrew and Garmin Crossroads.
All right, Dana, move that a little bit to the right a little bit. It's just a little bit off our screen there. That's okay. There we go. All right, so here we go. This is another radar-indicated tornado possibly on the ground in our viewing area down there, part of Barber County. This is where we're looking at. Blue Old Stand, you got 2 minutes. Perote, 2 minutes. We've got Smodeye, 5. Pickett, we've got 7 minutes, and then beyond that, Garmin Crossroads, 10 minutes or more. But again, if you're in Blues, Old Stand, Perote, through Pickett, seek shelter and seek shelter immediately. This is another tornado, radar indicated. Not saying it's on the ground, but there's a possibility. Given the history of what we've had today, folks, would not be surprised me if this is another one. Another one, yeah. You've got to respect it. You've got to respect the polygon, and you've got to respect what you're seeing there on the screen. So,
warning canceled for Muskogee and Harris.
Well, we got some good news. Yeah.
Finally got some good news.
Okay, so what are we focusing on now? Here we go. We got.
So we're focused on the one in northeastern Talbot. Let's look at that one. That's now in Upson County. Let me take eyes on that one. That was one that had a pronounced debris signature. Let me look at that on dual pole here. Correlation coefficient. Yeah, there it is still. Man,
well defined.
Yeah,
look at that.
Very defined debris ball still on the ground here. This is a very, very pronounced debris signature. Northeastern Talbot County. Moving up toward the east about 60 miles an hour, like so here Thunder at the station. But again, the storm is not severe, not tornadic, so we're fine at the station right now. Right. And here are your paths here, Miller.
There you go. So if you're in Ypsilanti right now, seek shelter immediately. It is imminent that it's about to cross over your road. Beyond that, we're looking at Salem at 13 minutes. And then beyond that, you still got time. But the place we're looking at, Ypsilanti now, if you're in that area, seek shelter immediately. If you're between Ypsilanti and, was that 19? Anywhere in between that area, I want you to seek shelter. And I want you to seek shelter right now. Now, it looks like, Dana, it looks like it's trying to broaden out just a little bit there, maybe?
Yeah, it looks like it's a little bit less pronounced, but again, I wouldn't let my guard down. It's got to be in Upson County, and it really, technically, we would follow it in Upson County a day like today, though. We're going to give it off to Atlanta. Upson County is Atlanta market, Macon market. We're going to go off that one, and we're going to focus on the ones that are in our own local area. Here's the one down here in Taylor and Schley that hit the Tazewell area. Let me go on to rotation on that one. So let me do relative velocity. There it is. This is a very strong signature right here. Likely tornado on the ground, about to cross Highway 19 south of Rupert. You got any friends and family in southern Taylor County, south of Rupert. Butler is going to go way to the south of you. Won't be an issue for you. That's going to go into Macon County, which is the Macon market. So again, this will get out of our area here pretty quickly here.
All right.
So we're down to three. I hate to say down to. We're down to 3 warnings right now, Miller. The one for Upson about to move into I should say, moving into Upson. One for Taylor moving into Macon. Then the one right now for Bullock and Barber. We're going to start hitting the one in Bullock and Barber hard, I think, after this one in Taylor County goes out of the way.
Okay, and we still have significant weather that is affecting northeastern Harris County, southeastern Troup, southern Meriwether County, and northwestern Talbot counties until probably another 15 or 20 minutes. Still about 4:45. We still have strong thunderstorms near Pine Mountain, or about 8 miles south of north of Hamilton, moving east at about 55 miles an hour. The biggest hazard there would be 40 to 50 mile an hour winds, and of course we are seeing some heavy rain as well. So even though you may not be in that polygon there where the tornado activity is threatening, you still have some very strong, severe damaging thunderstorms out there as well.
Yep. I'm going to go ahead and say this now, guys. We're getting unconfirmed reports of some harm being done to some people in Lee County. We're going to keep that unconfirmed, guys. We're going to try to confirm that before we say that to you. We got people trapped in houses right now in parts of southern Lee County. They can now go, I think it's safe now, Miller, they can go and do the rescue activities over there in Lee County and see if we can save some people over there. Here's one rotation right now into Upson County. It's out of our viewing area. Southern Upson County, south of Thomaston. Be on guard here for this tornadic storm. Here in Thomaston, I think you're going to be okay from this. It's going to go over toward the Culloden area, Monroe County, Crawford County, which is Macon Market. It's going to be out of our area. This one down here, really strong, just cross Highway 19, just to the south of Rupert, southern Taylor County, over toward Ideal and Marshallville and Macon County. Again, that's Macon Market. That'll be out of our area here pretty soon. There's the 2 in Georgia. I'm going to switch gears here now and go to the one in Alabama. The one in Bullock County is about to affect our area over to the east in Barber County. Let's zoom in on that one, Miller, and if you got any more news or any more reports, go ahead, Miller.
All right, so yeah, we just want to let you know that unconfirmed reports of multiple trees down along the south side of Biggers Road between Whitesville Road and River Road in northwest Muskogee County heading toward Harris County. So we're seeing a lot of reports coming in of trees going down, probably seeing some power outages as well with those trees coming down. So again, if you can't pick us up on your TV, we're on social media, on your phone or your tablet or your app, the Facebook page, WLTZ First News Facebook page. We are broadcasting live right now. But again, we cannot stress enough just how dangerous these storms have been and will continue to be as we go along this afternoon. Still, the environment's still ripe out there. And even if you aren't involved or inside the polygon, when it comes to the tornado warnings, you are still seeing some severe weather out there in the terms of some thunderstorms, like up in Harris County or whatnot. And those storms could do some damage, especially if they're coming through an area that's already seen some damage and some wind damage and weakened some trees, some power lines from storms that have come there already. They are primed to be knocked down. We're primed to see power outages and things like that. And of course, we got to deal with the hail and the wet soil out there as well. So again, it's been a very, very dangerous afternoon. Not out of the woods yet, where we still have a couple of tornadoes radar indicated that are down or on the ground. We've got a report coming out of near Smith Station. Structural damage along 280 between Opelika and Phoenix City. Yeah, our guys are on that. Josh Pate was on that too. We got a cell phone tower across the road across 280. So right now 280 is impassable there near the Buck Wild area where it got hit. Okay. Again, if you're just joining us, it's just been a very, very eventful day. Yep. Hazmat, do we have Pate on Skype still, Hazmat? I'm sorry. What's that, bud? Where we at? Hazmat, do we have Pate on Skype or no? Okay. We can't get a signal. Can you do me a favor? Can you find out if we can talk to anybody at Lee County EMA? If we can get somebody on the phone, Lee County Emergency Management Agency, and talk to them on the phone? Let's see if we can get somebody on the phone there at Lee County EMA, and we can talk about what's going on, because we've had a tornado disaster right now in southern Lee County, Miller. Well, and again, Dana's been doing this a lot longer than I have, and when he says this is unprecedented and it's something we haven't seen, if it's happened, it's been a long time. That just shows you just the magnitude of what we've had today. Again, not to be over dramatic or whatnot, but again, we've seen some really bad damage. We've seen trees down, we've seen buildings destroyed. And let's just hope that we haven't seen any injuries, and there's been reports, but of loss of life. So let's just keep our fingers crossed that that is not the case. But again, we're going to stay on the air until these tornado warnings cancel out or expire, and we still got a long way to go, I think. But about be down to one, I think. This one in Talbot has gone over to Upson County right now. We can say goodbye to that one. This one right now, east of Rupert, heading toward Garden Valley. That's Macon County. It'll soon be in Macon County and out of our area.
Okay, all right, they're heading toward the Garden Valley area. Got another one heading toward the Barber County area. So again, when this one gets out, we're going to have one warning in our viewing area. We haven't had that in probably the last 2 hours of the one warning for Barber County. That storm coming out of Bullock County into Barber County as well. So Miller, anything else, any other reports you got?
More any tornado warnings or anything like that, or tornado watches. So you say we're down to just the one right now, right, Dana?
Yep.
All right, so again, that is, let me see if I can pull this up here. That tornado warning in our viewing area, that is the one coming out of Marion County, correct? All right, that is in effect until about 4:45, so another 20 minutes. Again, that is a radar indicated rotation. The biggest concern there, of course, is all the debris that's flying around. We could have some trees come down, structural damage. If you're in those areas, and we're talking there in Marion County heading east at 55 miles an hour. So if you're in Marion County, just we'll say north east of Buena Vista, heading in that direction, you need to seek shelter, and you need to seek shelter immediately. As you can see it right there on the screen. Yeah, Dana is pulling up the path right now.
Yeah, there's one for Northern Barber right now. This is
that Northern Barber? Okay.
Yep.
All right, so again, down in Northern Barber, we're looking at Smut Eye. If you're in that area, you need to seek shelter, and you need to seek shelter right now. Now up is next Pickett. Looks like it's come past Smut Eye. Mount Andrew in 6 minutes, and then beyond that, we're looking at Comer and Batesville, so you've got about 15 to 19 minutes for that. But again, Pickett, Mount Andrew. Pickett, definitely seek shelter right now. And Mount Andrew, we're looking at 6 minutes for that, so you need to seek shelter immediately. This is moving east at a pretty good clip down to the south of us. Again, if you're anywhere in there as it's heading toward 51, try to cross over 82 as well. If you live in that area, you've got friends in that area, tell them they need to seek shelter, and they need to seek shelter immediately. As we've got more warnings going off. Anything new there, Dana?
Oh, looking at some of the storms that have exited the area, trying to get some information on some of these storms. Yeah. Now, we're going to come to a time where this storm gets out of here weekends, where we're going to go from warning to actually reporting on what's happened. I think we've had some major tornado disasters gone on here in the viewing area over the past couple of hours or so. Let me put eyes on the storm right now that's over in Barber County. Let me go to my other source here.
If you're like west of us, like if you're coming out of Lee County up there in Chambers County, heading toward Montgomery, pretty much in the all clear there. We're looking okay. So,
yeah, let me do that. That's a good idea, Miller. Let me
show them.
The storm's still in Bullock right now. We won't see it in Barber for another 5 minutes or so. Let me go out here and show you where these storms are. So again, here is the line right now. Let me go to reflectivity and go to Maxwell. So there it is. Okay, here it is right here. So again, I'm going to draw a line right now. If you're Union Springs, Smith Station, Hamilton, LaGrange, you're all clear. If you're west of that line, that purple line, you can breathe a sigh of relief. You're Auburn, Opelika, all clear.
And we're done. There's no chance of anything charging up behind that.
All of Chambers, all clear. All of Troop, all clear. Northwestern half of Harris County, all clear. Northwestern part of Russell County, really Crawford and West, you're all clear as well. We got that one warning still for parts of Barber County, but again, that purple line, guys, west of there, you're okay. East of there, we still have a very, very dangerous severe weather outbreak in progress.
So we've got, is it three? We've got 3 tornado warnings in effect for our area right now?
We got 3, but this one right here is in Upson County. This one for Talbot and Upson. The storm is right here. It's out of our area.
Okay, so it's pushing out of our area.
Yeah, and this one right here is in Macon County. It's out of Taylor County. So those really disregard those, and now we're down really to 1.
Coming into Barber County.
This one right now, head into Barber County, and we're going to put eyes on that and walk that through Barber County.
All right, so what kind of track are we looking at on that there, Dana? Again, this is where we're looking at. Again, and if you're on the western side, you can breathe a sigh of relief. But right now, this is what we're looking at. Coming into Barber County, this is moving east at a really good clip, 50, 60 miles an hour. Again, if you are in Pickett, seek shelter now. If you're at Mount Andrew, you got 5 minutes warning time. But don't wait 5 minutes, folks. Go ahead and get into your safe location. And again, this is not being in a mobile home. If you can get out of that mobile home into a sturdy location, do it, and do it now. And if you've got a basement, get into the basement. If not, lowest part of the house, center part of the house, get as many walls between you and the outdoors. Stay away from windows. And it may sound silly, but if you've got a bicycle helmet or a motorcycle helmet, football helmet, put it on your head, and it'll protect you from flying debris. But again, that is the one that we're really focusing on, pushing into Barber County. Mount Andrew, you're up next. Less than 4 minutes. Seek shelter and seek shelter now.
Yep. Has that. We've said we got Josh Pate on the line. Josh, where are you and what are you seeing?
Hey guys, we're headed back out west on 280, actually headed towards Beauregard to help with some search and rescue out there. But pretty bad damage across 280 right there. For those familiar where Buck Wild Saloon would be, that place looks to have taken a direct hit. That is laid across one of the lanes on 280, southbound headed towards Columbus. So traffic has been redirected to where both flows are having to go in the same direction on the north side. But we were, as that came through out here on Highway 169, out, near the areas where you guys have spoken about, it was very bad, very difficult to see. We had to turn around and sort of get out of the direct path of that, and then we came up behind on 280 after it had crossed over. The smell of fresh pine as you pull up, the usual indicators when you come up on tornado damage, and there's some pretty significant damage out here. And again, we haven't been able to see a whole lot yet because we're just now getting back out. Law enforcement's out, doing a great job out here, and so we're headed towards Beauregard right now.
You and I have been in some tornadoes before, of course, in some of the surveys, I guess. The one in Ellaville, the one you went to the one down in Webster County last year, or 2 years ago. We were at the one in Lee County last year. Compare the damage you're seeing right now to those. Is it more serious? Does it look like a very stronger tornado than what we've seen over the past couple of years?
It's very obvious with what we were dealing with behind this that there was significant damage. We actually, as I talk to you right now, are coming back through the damage, and now that the rain is cleared out, I got a much clearer indication. I can tell you, Dana, there's really significant and impressive tree damage as far as the eye can see to the east and the west. Again, I told you there's a cell phone tower down across the road. Buck Wild Saloon is not a total loss, but again, also, and for people who see the footage later, it's going to be hard to believe, I don't believe that building has taken a direct hit. I believe that's more of a sideswipe situation.
Right.
You guys can handle that later when you get the video. But there's very significant tree damage, again, extending. We can probably see a half mile or more from here. And I would say 80+% of these trees are snapped about 20 to 30 feet off the ground.
Yep, that sounds like strong to violent tornado damage to me from all accounts here. Did you guys get to actually see the funnel or anything, or were you guys far enough behind it where you didn't really see the actual tornado?
We did not. We were coming in from the worst angle imaginable, which is the northern angle. So
Gotcha.
We drove through some of the heaviest rain you'll see. Didn't see any hail, but using some of the radar indicators we have, I don't think we were near that hail core. But, man, we were far too close for comfort, so we had to back off a little ways and get back on 280, and we ended up coming up behind it. It's very clear. Traffic's being redirected, but when you come out on 280, a very clear indicator here again, right at where Buck Wild Saloon was, that's where it crossed 280 over, headed into Georgia.
All right. Now, for those of you that are on TV right now, we have a warning in Barber County. That's the right side of the screen here. Mount Andrew, northern Barber County. You follow, you're on the path of this in the next 20 minutes or so. Again, that's the only warning in the viewing area right now. We're down to one, northern Barber County. Josh, are you guys getting to the Beauregard area? What are you hearing about what's going on out there in the Beauregard area, further west of Smith Station, where you guys were?
As you can imagine, because of the cell service out here right now, we've struggled to establish internet connection. We've tried to be in touch with as many people as we can. Trying to get some more exact locations of damage in the Beauregard area. I don't know what you guys have gone with on the air. As you know, there's a lot of unconfirmed reports that float around during situations like this. So not repeating any of that on the air yet. You guys can handle that. But from what we are hearing, Beauregard happens to be, or appears to be, one of the harder hit communities out this way. So that's where we're trying to head. But again, law enforcement, pretty heavy presence out there. Right
I'm hearing Dupree, which is just south of Beauregard proper. So south of if you guys know Beauregard, south of the high school, really between the high school and 80 is where the most damage was from that storms that crossed over. And again, really the southern half of Lee County. Thank goodness though we don't have we have no damage in Auburn, Opelika, in the southern half of the county. But again, still very heavy damage and search and rescue going on right now in the southern part of Lee County. And again, Josh, Pate, you're doing a great job out there. Continue to send us some reports, and anything you see out there, please get back to us.
All right, guys, thanks.
All right, thanks, Josh. Again, Josh Pate out there in the field today. And coming up on some damage right now. And again, prayers going out to everybody in the Beauregard area, southern Lee County, Salem Smith Station. We're going to go probably for transition from a warning to a news story here. If anybody WLTZ, any of you reporters, any of you anchors out there, if you're watching, probably need to come in here. Probably need to do now some news. It's going to turn into a news story here pretty quickly as these storms move on off to the east. Now from a warning story to really tell the tale of the news story here. One warning still. I'm sorry, Miller.
I just want to mention this out there. I know a lot of folks are weather that want to get out there and go get pictures and videos of areas that are damaged. We're not saying not to, but I just want to tell you this. Please use extreme caution, okay?
Yes.
And also, if you could, just respect the privacy and the property of other folks if you're going to go out there and try to take some snapshots and stuff. Just remember, there's some people who have suffered some great losses today.
Yeah.
Definitely in terms of property. So just be respectful of them if you're going to go out and try to shoot video or take any type of
I got a bunch of friends in the Beauregard area, Miller. They're salt of the earth people. I love them to death.
Yeah.
Smith Station as well. So again, guys, we're thinking of you. We're praying for you.
Absolutely.
And we're going to get through this thing together. And once we get these warnings out of the way and once we get people safe from these storms, once these storms get out of the way, we're going to go into a search and rescue mode really and help you guys out here, Southern Lee County. And again, let's go on to the area here. If you take links full screen, if you will, for me, Hazmat, let's take the link system full screen here and we'll show you where the storms are here. Again, Mount Andrew is gone past you. Comer 7 minutes. Batesville 11 minutes from this storm here. Again, this is right along the line here, so not really a supercell tornado. Those tornadoes that we talked about in Lee County, in Talbot County, Muskogee County, those were supercell tornadoes. Those were the ones that we were telling you about all along that were going to be east of where the storm was, east of where the actual line of storms was, north of the Clayton area and on toward Eufaula as well. Let me put eyes on this as well. Here's where the path is right now, going just north of the Clayton area, around 60 miles an hour, and here it is. We're in the Lugo area, Hoboken, which is along Highway 165, 22 minutes. Eufaula, 21 minutes as well. So again, if you're in Eufaula, the northern part of town, Lake Point Resort State Park and north, those places up there, seek shelter right now. Respect for this tornado here, possible tornado, but again, it's along the line. This will be one of the spin-ups that we talked about that we've seen over the past several years here, not the ones that we've seen in Lee County, Talbot County, Muskogee County today over the past couple of hours here. So again, northern Barber County tornado warning goes until what time is that Barber County expiration, Miller? I'm sorry.
Hold on one second.
Actually, I can just survey it here. I'm sorry. 5:15, 4:15 Central Time.
Okay.
Until that time for Barber County, northern part of the county, north of Eufaula. In the Eufaula, Wailani area, Howell, Hoboken, Tabernacle, White Oak. Those places the next 10 minutes or so. And again, Eufaula 431 between really Lake Point Resort and the Russell County line in the next 20 minutes or so, Miller.
Okay, again, this thing is moving east at about 50 miles an hour. And if you are in that path, we want you to seek shelter and seek shelter immediately. Dana, again, has got the path up there one more time. Let's just go ahead and recap. We're looking at Tabernacle in about 10 minutes, White Oak in about 10 minutes, and then beyond that, we're looking at 10, 15 minutes and beyond. But again, you can see that well-defined right there. You can see that really bright. Let me get out of here and let me see if I can show it to you. Anyway, yeah, just north of Clayton. You're not inside the path right there in Clayton, but to the north of it, you can see right there across 51, that really bright red, that is where we're indicating the possibility of a tornado on the ground. So again, if you're between 51 and Tabernacle, any in that area right now, definitely want to seek shelter and seek shelter now. The Tabernacle, you got less than 10 minutes, as well as White Oak. So if you live in those areas, or if you've got friends and family, let them know that it's heading their way. And again, this is radar indicated, not saying it's on the ground, but just seeing with what we've had today. You know, we definitely, you got to respect, like Dana says, you got to respect the polygon there. We've got to assume that something's on the ground there. So if you live in that area, in that path, or you've got friends and family, let them know immediately that they've got to seek shelter. And we're talking about getting out of a mobile home, get to a sturdy location if you can, get into the basement. If you don't have a basement, lower level of the house, centermost part of the house, get as many walls between you and the outdoors. Get away from windows, please get away from windows, and also protect your head, whether it's a pillow or a bicycle helmet. Sounds silly, but it could just save your life. So again, that's the one that we're looking at, the final tornado warning that is affecting inside our viewing area where a tornado possibly is on the ground. And again, up next, Tabernacle, 8 minutes, White Oak, 8 minutes, seek shelter and seek shelter immediately as this tornado or radar indicated tornado is heading
I'm coming, Miller.
way.
I promise.
What you got? Okay.
I'm going to the velocity right now.
Okay.
We'll show it from this source right here. Wow, looks like it's starting to tighten again, Miller, unfortunately.
Okay. And that's
so
not
Northern
good
Barber,
news.
here we go. North of Clayton right now, it looks like it's crossed Highway 51. So again, East 51 right now. This is Clayton right here. Over to the east, Batesville. A2 right here goes from Batesville toward Eufaula. So it's going to cross A2 between Batesville and Eufaula. Lake Point Resort State Park. Be in shelter now. Get off Lake Eufaula. You shouldn't have been on there to start with on Lake Eufaula today, a day like today. Get off Lake Eufaula. You want to respect this thing right here. It is tightening up here. It might produce a tornado. This is the one on the line here. It might be a tornado on the ground in the next couple of minutes here in northern Barber County, heading on off toward Batesville, Lake Point Resort, north of Eufaula here. So again, if you're in Baker Hill, Louisville, Clio, Blue Springs, you're fine. Really, this is a northern Barber County issue. Clayton, I think you're fine as well. It'll go just to your north here. Might see some strong winds from the line itself moving on through. But again, over to the east-northeast here, Lake Point Resort, Batesville, Eufaula, 82, 165, where 165 and 431 come together. Under the gun right now in the next 20 minutes or so. Again, north Eufaula, north of downtown here, north of where the statue is, north of where the Vanderbilt Causeway is, toward Georgetown. North of there, we're going to see that possible tornado heading toward northeastern Barber County. Miller?
All right, just want to give some, and they're still coming in hot and heavy of different storm reports of damage coming in, reports of multiple trees down and power lines down in Lee County near Marvin along County Road 100. Reports of multiple trees down near Biggards Road there in northwestern parts of Muskogee County heading toward Harris County. And again, we've got reports of damage to buildings out there as well, and just keeping those who may have suffered some damages today, any injuries, and God forbid any loss of life. We're just keeping those folks in your thoughts and prayers, our thoughts and prayers, as this has just been a very unprecedented day since we've been doing this in a while, where we've seen so many tornadoes touch down. But again, let's go ahead and recap where we are right now. This is the one tornado that is still on the ground, possibly inside our viewing area, and there you go. You can see the red right there where we're seeing that. Really, and Dana seems to think, you said looks like it was trying to tighten a little bit.
Yeah, nothing on correlation coefficient right now, so no debris in the air, but we're still seeing that tight rotation, though. That's reflectivity, that tight velocity right here, just north of Clayton, tightening up.
Man, cannot catch a break on that. So this is what we're looking at in the next 6 minutes.
It's really this little shear axis right here, anywhere along there.
Look at that. So again, moving to the east, Tabernacle, we're looking at 5 minutes, White Oak 5 minutes. So anywhere between Tabernacle, and you can see the area right there just north of Clayton. If you're in that area, you need to seek shelter immediately. And of course, beyond that, Lugo, Eufaula, Howe, you are all inside that tracking area. Seek shelter and seek shelter immediately. If you've got friends and family in that area, please let them know that this is what's heading their way, and they've got to seek shelter as well. Dana.
Yep, we still got this coupler right here. Another view of that coupler right now in northern Barber County between Clayton and Comer right here. Again, here's where the rotation is. Highway 82 between Batesville and Eufaula. So again, if you're in northeastern Barber, if you're in the Clayton area, 5 minutes, you'll be all clear from this thing. Heading off for Batesville, Comer, Lake Point Resort. Not on the ground right now, I don't think, but it's still a very tight rotation. Going to be on the ground at any point in time here, moving off for the northeast. And you guys in Eufaula, you've watched this, you've seen what's gone on to your north here. So I have respect for all that today. The atmosphere is the same setup. Please be in a shelter right now. Get into an interior room, lowest floor. Again, north of 82, south side of Eufaula, you're going to be fine. North, really, of Barber Avenue, up toward Lake Point Resort and up toward the Russell County lines where this tornado might go through the area here. So Lake Point Resort, get off Lake Point Resort, get off Lake Eufaula, I should say, near the resort area. Batesville, and again, it looks like it's tightening up even more in this latest scan right here. So again, it's going to be right here, the suspect rotation, heading on off to the east-northeast. 82 between Comer and Eufaula. Don't be on Highway 82. Get off that road. We're going off toward Lake Point Resort, 431 between north Eufaula and the Russell County line. Get off that road as well. Miller, any reports?
All right, just looking at some reports here. Let's see here. Yeah, we've got trees and power lines down near the intersection of 401 and 175 near Crawford, Alabama. Also, unconfirmed reports of I'll say multiple trees down along Lee County Highway 29 and the Society Hill area from the first line. So that seems to be the biggest thing, that we've got a lot of trees down around the area. Power lines most assuredly down, so we've probably got a lot of power outages around the area as well. And it's still, you may hear some reports of the loss of life out there. Those are unconfirmed. We're not confirming any of that. But just please, on a day like today, thoughts and prayers to all those folks out there who have suffered in some way. Damage to
real quick,
property.
not in the viewing area, but this storm right here heading for Peach and Houston County.
Yes.
This is the same one that dropped a tornado in Marion County, Taylor County, that's heading off toward that area as well. So you got some friends in Warner Robins and Perry. They really haven't been affected by any storms today, but again, this storm was pretty intense heading on toward the area. Look at that right there. There might be a debris signature in that.
Oh, wow.
Again, I'm just going to touch on this very quickly. It's not our viewing area, but there it is. Might be producing a debris signature. Maybe right here. Maybe it's noisy right here. We're getting into where it's frozen right here. The beam goes up above the freezing line, and this is where it really is it's hitting snowflakes and sleet and pellets and stuff like that. That's why it looks kind of convoluted there. But again, Warner Robins, Perry, Houston County. You got any friends in northern Houston County? Tell them to get down after what's gone on in the Columbus metro area over the past several hours here. Tell them to seek shelter immediately. And we go on back to our viewing area.
Yeah, Barber County just got this hot off the presses. Barber County, they're saying likely to be about to be a touchdown with that rotation there. This is coming out of the National Weather Service.
Maybe see a debris signature here as well. And we go on to that, and Miller kind of walk us through that. We go into the velocity here.
Okay.
And we zoom into that right now.
Go ahead and zoom in again. We're just getting this out of the National Weather Service.
Oh, yeah.
Out of Birmingham. imminent touchdown on this rotation right there in Barber County.
It'll be right here.
Right there is what we're looking at. Yep, you can see where the red and the green are touching. So there you go. Look at that. So again, if you're at County Road 79, if you're along that area right there, seek shelter and seek shelter immediately. We've got Old Batesville Road that way as well.
Yeah,
again, this is moving to the east at a pretty good clip. I don't know if you can do a track there for me, Dana.
Yeah, we'll do.
Let's see, of the areas that are in the path of this right now. So let's go ahead and throw that up here. There you go. So again, Lugo, you're looking at about 10 minutes. Hoboken, about 14. Howell,
and again,
14.
Hoboken is really north of Eufaula. So Hoboken is really the north part of Eufaula. So we say Eufaula 15 minutes.
You want to say Eufaula? Okay, cool. So again, but you look at those areas right there inside that track. Those areas right there are in the crosshairs, we could say, in the bullseye of what is they're saying will touch the ground, or very definite that this is going to touch down. That rotation there, you can see just northeast of Clayton, north of 30 there. You can see that really bright red area there touching up against the green. So this is, again, moving to the east at a pretty good clip. So Lugo, you're looking at Eufaula, like Dana said, that area there, crossing over 82 over 431, heading toward the Georgia side of our viewing area, possibly if this thing decides to hold on. But right now, we're looking at Lugo, Hoboken, the Eufaula area. Within the next 10 minutes, this, if it touches ground, and even if it doesn't touch down, it is heading your way. So you're going to feel the effects of that with the strong damaging winds.
Oh, yeah, there it is right here.
There it is. Oh, look how bright it's got.
When you see that starting to fold in, when you see the green starting to fold into the red, Miller, that's pretty much a tornado likely on the ground.
Right
that's
there,
what they're
look
seeing.
at that. Yep, you can see that little notch right there, absolutely. So again, you can see off to the left, those cities inside the track right there. Seek shelter and seek shelter now. This is a very dangerous situation. A good chance this thing is going to touch down, this tornado, moving to the east at a pretty good clip. So again, if you're in this track, seek shelter immediately. So yeah, if you're at Lugo, anywhere west of Lugo right now, yeah, you need to go ahead and get into your safe.
Maybe something here, not sure yet. That might brighten up here as it touches down.
And what this is indicating, this is the correlation coefficient. This could be the debris that we're looking at. You can see the different colors on there, and that just stands out as being something different than everything else. A different color there could indicate that we could have some debris, Dana.
Yep, and there's the roads right there. Let's go to the we have the high-res radar source over here at the wall over here. Again, just south of Batesville. Looks like maybe two circulations as well. Might be a second one down here just northeast of Clayton. We'll worry about that one later. This is the one right now, maybe tornadic, just to the southwest of Batesville. It's going to cross 82 just to the east of Batesville here. I think it's going to go safely north of Eufaula. So again, Eufaula, south of downtown, you're fine. North of there, seek shelter about 5 or 10 more minutes, then we'll reevaluate and let you know if you can come out of shelter. But again, there it is right there, still tightening up here, Miller, heading toward Lakeport Resort State Park. So again, 165, 431, and north of there is going to be a really close call for Lake Point Resort, heading toward the northeastern part of Barber County. So again, if you're on 431 between really Glenville and Russell County and Eufaula, get off 431. This is heading toward you in the next 5-10 minutes or so. It's going to cross 82 first near the Batesville community, and then Lake Point Resort State Park. So again, here's 431 right here. We're going to take a look at the link source, if you will, Hazmat, and put eyes on that. It's right over right now. It's like over the Tabernacle area. Zoom in on that road right now. That road is Mary C. Smith Road. That's where the rotation is right now, heading toward Batesville, Lugo, near the Wailani area, and Howe in the next 11 minutes or so. Then it'll be in Georgia, so we'll see what they do with Whitman County and Stewart County when the time comes there. But again, let's take a look at this. Take a look at correlation coefficient, see if we can see anything on the ground here. Still a little bit, still too vague really to tell if there's anything going on. I'm getting hints of it, but not really seeing anything pronounced that I can call a debris signature actually on the ground here. So let me go to the storm relative velocity product. And again, when you see this, let me draw it out for you. When you see this and that, right, that's sampling that tornadic circulation pretty good there. So we have a tornado on the ground right now, south of Batesville in Barber County. Miller.
All right, so trying to get some more updates here. I'm not seeing any other new updates from what we've already told you, but of course, you had to think there was going to be a lot of tree damage, a lot of trees coming down, and of course, we've had confirms of multiple trees down all along our viewing area of the multiple tracks of tornadoes that have taken this morning. And again, you got to think coming out of Lee County into northwest Muskogee County, where We had not one, but two tornadoes track along the exact same track. So they had some damage, and then right behind that, another tornado came through. So it's been a very, very wicked day in terms of the weather, something we haven't seen. If it's happening, it's been a long time since we've seen that. But again, this is what we're looking at down in Barber County. You can just see right there just how strong you got those two winds going in different directions, okay? And when you got the winds going in different directions and they're hitting up against each other, what do you think is going to happen? They spin, you get your rotation. So there you go. And again, it's tracking to the east, getting ready to cross over 82 here momentarily. If you're anywhere in this area, inside this, especially down to the south, down there now near 30 and areas west, heading toward Clayton, you're okay right now. This is the area that we're looking at right there, moving off to the east northeast. So if getting ready to cross over 82, up and down 431 inside that the polygon, especially if you're pushing more to the north of the area inside that polygon northeast. That's what we're looking at. Only time will tell if this thing is going to hold on and try to pass in across over the Chattahoochee River and try to push into the Georgia side of our viewing area. But again, and Dana's doing a great job on the core. What are we looking at there, Dana?
Yeah, absolutely. It might be something right here.
Just right there.
It's too
close to the radar.
Yeah, too broad to tell, really.
Still too close to the radar. See what we got going on.
It's still kind of junky. It's not like the one in Smith Station jumped out at you, right?
Absolutely.
That big blue ball.
Yeah.
So that's not really what that is right there. So
just going to keep an eye on that. But from the National Weather Service out of Birmingham, they were saying that touchdown was imminent. So we've got to agree.
It's in the same spot. See,
what do you think?
I put a circle right there, and then we put the correlation coefficient on it. So take a look at this, Miller. Let's go to dual pole.
What do you think?
Yeah, there you go. It's in the same spot. When you have that co-located like that in the same circle,
you got to think.
There it is. Tornado on the ground, I would say.
There you go. You got to think it's there. Absolutely. So there we go. So again, this is moving off to the east. If you're along 82 right there in that area, can you do another track for me there real quick, Dana, if possible? So just want to show you the areas. Yeah, there we go. Great job there. This is what we're looking at. And I'll step off camera.
Oh, wow, look at that.
Look at that. Wow.
Tornado on the ground in Barber County.
Look at that.
There's a wow, just jumped off the screen.
You can definitely pick that out. Check that out. Yeah, definitely a tornado on the ground. So again,
get down. If you're in Lake Point Resort State Park, get down right now.
Okay. So put that track up there again, Dana, if you don't mind. Lugo, of course, you guys, we've been telling you for the last few minutes, you need to seek shelter. You got less than 5 minutes now. Also Covington and about 18 Sanford on beyond that. So again, Lugo. Seek shelter immediately as it's getting ready to cross over your area here momentarily and then continuing to push off to the east, northeast. It'll cross over 431, heading toward Covington in about 17 minutes. But Lugo, if you're there, seek shelter and seek shelter now. If you got friends and family in that area, you need to go ahead and then you need to tell them to seek info as well. We're trying to get a live shot right now of some of the areas that are hit. They were just telling me in our ear, so we're going to try to work on getting that on for you here in just momentarily. But again, you can see well-defined right there, the greens and the blues. That is a tornado that is on the ground, and it is steamrolling toward Lugo right now in less than 4 minutes. So seek shelter in that area, and you need to seek shelter right now. Dana.
Yeah, we can't stress enough, guys. If you're at Lake Point Resort State Park, you need to get down and get in shelter right now. Again, Lake Point Resort right here. Hazmat's going to check out the live stuff right here. But again, you can't get any better than that, guys. That's where it is right now on the ground. That is debris being lofted in the air, debris being trees, branches, parts of buildings, things like that. So again, we have it on the ground right now. If you're in Lugo, Lake Point Resort, again, please be seeking shelter right now, Miller.
And this is until the quarter past the hour, is it not right? Yeah, is what the tornado warning is. So let's just hope that this thing broadens out, dies out, and then we can cancel that thing out. But right now, not looking too good. As we take a step into the in time right there, you can see still well defined right now, and heading toward Lugo, Lake Point Resort area, less than 3 minutes. So if you are in that area, seek shelter and seek shelter immediately. And if I'm not mistaken, this is the only tornado on the ground in our viewing area at the moment. So that's why we are concentrating on this. Still, we're seeing some strong thunderstorms out to the east, pushing out of Harris County and up there in Talbotton as well. But this is the only tornado that we have on the ground, and that's why we're focusing in on this. And we think, hopefully, once this expires or gets canceled out, hopefully that should do it for today.
Yeah, but that's still a long way to go.
You think
Stewart County, Webster County, Sumter County to go in Georgia, so we're not.
Well, let's keep our fingers crossed that this puppy decides it wants to weaken.
And Miller, I just got this. We got a confirmed source now. We got OANow.com. Opelika Auburn News confirming now. We have fatalities from the storm.
No.
In the Beauregard area.
Is that Beauregard? The Beauregard area. I saw that earlier.
We've heard that. Miller and I have been hearing that. We didn't want to say anything, but now a news source is confirming that. OA Now, Opelika Auburn News confirming that now. We have fatalities from that tornado in southern Lee County. That is a first for the viewing area. We haven't had that
It's been a while.
since we've been here, Miller. And Miller and I are both, you know.
All right.
Yep. We try to save as many lives as we can, guys. But anyway, thoughts and prayers, everybody in Beauregard right now, Southern Lee County. But we got some people to help out right now in northeastern Barber, Miller.
All right, here we go. Let's focus in right there on the area there. You can see it's a well-defined tornado on the ground. Again, if you're at Lake Eufaula State Park down there in the Lugo area, that's where it's heading. So you've got less than 2 minutes to go. You want?
Yeah, let's take the high-res radar.
Okay. Go ahead,
let's go on over and take where the rotation is right now. Pronounced for rotation right now. Let's take the high-res radar, if you will, over here.
Right,
Hazmat, if you're back there, unless you're trying to get the live shot still.
All right, he might, and we're trying to get a live shot out there right now. So, okay, you just want me to continue real quick?
Yeah, let's go.
Again, there you go. That's what we're looking at. And you can see the path stretches all the way into our Georgia viewing area as well. And officially, this is until the quarter past the hour. So we're looking at another 20 minutes. Only time will tell if they're going to extend this.
Now they're saying a confirmed large dangerous tornado was located near Hawkinsville. This is that storm right now. Now a tornado confirmed, tornado emergency right now, northeastern Barber. Here we go again.
Okay. All right, so again, Lugo, Eufaula State Park, folks, you need to seek shelter, and you need to seek shelter immediately. If you've got friends and family there, we can't stress enough, folks. We've had fatalities, so. All right, so here we go. That is Spring Hill Road heading your way, folks. Again, less than a minute if you've got, yeah, come on in, Dana. If you've got, you've got.
Let's take a look right now.
In the area right there.
Here's where the debris ball is. This is a debris ball. Is a confirmed serious destructive tornado on the ground northeastern Barber County. This is Lugo right here. This yellow line is A2 right here. Lugo, Spring Hill Road goes for the Spring Hill community, northwestern Barber County. County Road 97 right here. And again, here's 431. Southwestern Stewart County, you're on deck here in the next 15, 20 minutes or so. Wailani, that's the community right there near Lake Point Resort. Next 10 minutes or so there, being affected by that storm here. And again, that's a very, very tight rotation, it's very tight debris signature. This is a debris being lofted in the air by a strong tornado on the ground right now, northeastern Barber County, Miller.
All right, so this is, of course, a part of this extending out to a tornado warning in effect now for Randolph and Quitman County until 5:30. Also included in that is Stewart County. So it's coming off of this, what we're looking at right now in Barber County, heading to the east at a pretty good clip.
It looks like it's taking maybe a right turn here, so it's going maybe a little bit south of east. That's what we were talking about at first, Miller. Remember what we were talking about the very first time as the storms get stronger?
Watch the turn
take a right turn. That's what this one's doing right now. So more of Eufaula is in play. Eufaula, if you're north of Barber Avenue in Eufaula, get into shelter now. It's heading toward the Lugo area. Let me put a new path on that. It's going now really toward due east. Now we got a warning for southwestern Stewart and Quitman. This is the same storm. This is for the storm right here, moving on off 60 miles an hour. And again, here it is right here. So here are the new places in the path of this thing. Westville, 25 minutes. Lumpkin, 25 minutes. Benevolence in Randolph County. We had another storm we dealt with a few hours ago. Coffinton, 11 minutes. Stanford area, 15 minutes as well. So again, Coffinton is the area right there in northeastern Barber County, near Lake Point Resort State Park. I think it's about to cross Highway 82 right now. There's a confirmed tornado on the ground doing damage. You can see that correlation coefficient. You can see that debris ball on radar right here. We zoom on into where it is. We take this, move this path over. Let's do some roads here near Lugo. And again, Old Batesville Road, just cross over there. Right here, that gator shop where the alligators are in that little pond right there. It's going to go over that area on 431. So again, if you're anywhere near that area, seek shelter immediately, Miller.
Okay, so again, like Dana's saying, we can't stress enough the severity of this tornado. So well defined right there. Getting ready to cross over, what is that, Hinden Lane?
Yes.
Henry Lane,
Yep.
also pushing toward Grubb Road, also Henry Road, anywhere inside that path. Again, Covington in less than 10 minutes, Sanford in 14, Beatrice in 17, Pumpkintown in 23. As you cross over into the Georgia area, we're looking at Lumpkin, Westville, Benevolence, and Gore, all areas in the path of this tornado that is on the ground and heading to the east at a clip of about, we'll say, at least 45 miles an hour. So if you're anywhere inside that path, we are asking you, we're begging you, please get to your safe location as immediately as possible. And if you've got friends and family that may live there and you do not, please pick up the phone, give them a call, and let them know. We've already seen a lot of destruction today with some of the tornadoes that have come through, and we're not done yet. So again, it's a type of thing that we really have to take seriously, folks. And you can see right there, just south of Lugo, just well defined where that tornado is on the ground. So heading toward County Road 97 right now, going to cross over 431. It's going to push over Omaha Road, push into Georgia. So again, this is extended for our Georgia viewing area all the way until, I believe, 5:30.
Yep.
And again, these winds, or this tornado rather, is traveling to the east at a clip of about 45 miles an hour, but seem to think that's maybe taking a bit of a right turn as it gets stronger, maybe pushing a little bit more to the south.
Yeah, we tag team this here on the green screen here. Again, here's your debris ball right here. There's your TDS right here. This is A2 right here, right? So it's going to go right over A2. It's on A2 probably right now. And here's Lake Point Resort State Park. It's going to be a direct hit on Lake Point Resort. I can't stress that enough. Lake Point Resort, you're just about out of time here. Then it's going to cross over Lake Eufaula. This is Quitman County right here. This is Stewart County. Coffinton, little community right here in southwestern Stewart County. This is 39 that comes from Georgetown toward the Omaha area up in northwestern Stewart County. It's going to kind of go like so here. So again, it's going to straddle the line between Stewart and Quitman, then over toward the Beatrice area. And I think it's going to go a little bit south of Lumpkin, but again, too close to call for Lumpkin. If you're in Lumpkin, seek shelter right now, probably about 20 minutes away from you. Eufaula, I think you're fine downtown and south, but again, give it about 10 minutes. Let this thing cross over to your north safely, and then you can get out of shelter here. Seek shelter just out of respect for what's going on today. There we go. We got a little update right now, and here's the storm right over A2 right now, crossing A2 just north of where the intersection is at Hoboken there. That's really north side of Eufaula, right there where you come into town, where all the this is where all the this Shorter Avenue right here, all the historic homes are in Eufaula. North and west of there, where that rotation, that debris signature is right now on Highway A2. North and east toward Lake Point Resort, and then again northern Quitman, southwestern Stewart, over to the north and east of there, out toward the southern part of Stewart County. Miller.
All right, again, the biggest damage reports that we've got coming in, of course, you would think a lot of trees are down. I'm not going to say we've had different reports about how many, but we'll definitely say multitudes of trees have been tore down, knocked down because of these storms that have come through. Of course, a lot of areas probably without power right now. Sadly, we've had reports of loss of life with this system as well near Beauregard or with these tornadoes. So again, we can't stress enough just how dangerous a situation this is. One of those days that's just unprecedented, something we haven't seen around these parts in a long, long time, at least not that I can remember. And for Dana as well, who's been doing this a long, long time. But again,
John DeBlock just said explosive intensification just west of Lake Point, Miller. So probably another strong tornado on the ground right now.
Oh,
this one has just intensified pretty quickly here.
Okay, so there you go. So this again moving to the east, at least a clip of about 45 miles an hour. If you are in that track to the east of this tornado, you need to seek shelter, and seek shelter immediately down there in Barber County, momentarily crossing over into the Georgia side of our viewing area, Stewart County and whatnot. Again, this is a very, very strong, very, very deadly, dangerous tornado that is on the ground, confirmed to be on the ground, and just rampaging to the east at about 45 miles an hour. Already got some damage in its wake, still looking to do more damage. So again, if you are in its path, please seek shelter immediately. Let your friends and family know if they are in the path as well, to seek shelter immediately down there in Barber County, moving into Sumter County as well. And this is a tornado warning into our Georgia area, viewing area, until 5:30 tonight. Still seeing severe thunderstorms off to our east. The good news is off to our west, like in Auburn and areas out that way, you guys are looking good. It looks like that front has passed through. You've got that colder air that will come in. Our next weather situation is going to be the possibility of some freezing temperatures out there.
Oh, wow.
To go along with the rain and everything like that. So we got some freezing and maybe some frost advisories ahead in our future as well. What do you got, Dana?
Here's what John DeBlock was talking about from Birmingham, the warning coordination meteorologist up there. There it is right here. There's your debris ball right on 431. This is right where Lake Point Resort State Park is right now. Direct hit on Lake Point Resort. It's north of Eufaula right now. Eufaula, you're out of the polygon right now. Really south of downtown, you're fine. North of downtown, give it a few more minutes, and then you can get out of your shelter here. Then it'll be in Georgia soon. Northern Quitman County, Grady Road, Omaha Road, Highway 27, Georgia 27 from Georgetown up toward the Lumpkin area, southwestern Stewart County. I can't stress enough, you've seen what's happened today. We've been on the air now for the past 3 hours or so. You've seen what's going on. Out of respect for that, please seek shelter right now. Northern Quitman, southwestern Stewart County. And again, here's your debris signature right here. Is it as pronounced what we saw in Lee County, Muskogee County, and Harris County? No, it's really not. But again, we still see it, and there it is right, well, it's blown up right now. Look at that, Miller, over the river right now. It's over Lake Eufaula. So again, it's briefly a water spout as it crosses Lake Eufaula, and then it's going to be a tornado again in northern Quitman County. I cannot stress enough, guys. Eufaula, you're all clear. Eufaula, south of 82, downtown and south, you're fine. You dodged a bullet with this thing. It's gone off now toward northern Quitman County, southwestern Stewart County. Again, tornado emergency. I'm going to say it right now. Tornado emergency right now for northern Quitman, southwestern Stewart County. Miller, any reports or anything right now?
Well, not any new reports, just of the damage that we've had already. A lot of trees and stuff down and things like that. But again, you know, you've got to respect, like Dana says, and it's so true, you got to respect the polygon. Even though you may think you're out of the area of reach of this, you got to take it seriously, okay? Now, we know exactly where it is right now, like Lake Point Resort, right there, a tornado on the ground. Interesting enough, if it does cross the lake, could become a water spout and then right back into a tornado again when it gets on the other side, and then, of course, crossing into Georgia. But again, those are those areas right there where you need to seek shelter, and you need to seek shelter immediately as this tornado is on the ground and it is heading your way. And you can see it's just well-defined right there, getting ready to cross the Chattahoochee here momentarily, moving to the east, and just some of the areas that we're looking at. You're looking at Sanford in less than 10 minutes, Pumpkintown in 19 minutes, Benevolence, Gore, Troutman. If this thing holds on, and we have no reason to believe it will not because it's so tight and so strong.
Just cross Wheaton Field, just cross Eufaula Airport down there.
Just cross the Eufaula Airport.
Block saying the ASOS got clobbered. That's the automated service observing site, which is at the airport in Eufaula. So again, Eufaula Airport, Wheaton Field, just got a direct hit from this tornado.
Holy cow. Now, are we safe to assume that if you're on the western side of 431, things are looking okay?
Yeah, I think you're all clear.
All clear,
yep.
okay.
Yep.
So it's getting ready to cross over the Chattahoochee. You can see well-defined right now there, the blue dot right there on your screen. That is the tornado that is on the ground. It's moving across or getting ready momentarily to cross over the river and push into our Georgia viewing area. So again, Sanford, Pumpkintown, Benevolence, all those areas inside that path. Please go ahead and seek shelter. Seek shelter immediately. Do not wait until the last minute to seek shelter.
My friend Matt Grantham, who's at the Weather Service in Birmingham right now, said just saw a live feed from Highway 431 north of the airport. Looked like the storm chaser was in the southern edge of a tornado with debris flying by.
Wow.
That was by that Eufaula Airport where it just got direct hit.
Okay.
So again, tornado emergency, northern Quitman, southwestern Stewart County. It's a very rural area, guys. If you got friends and family down there, please tell them to get into shelter immediately. Again, let's show it where the debris ball is. It's crossed over right now. It's crossed over the river. It's now in Georgia. So again, Lake Point Resort, 5 more minutes, you can give it an all clear, and you can go out and assess the damage. We've seen some damage, I'm sure, from this tornado. Sanford, 7 minutes at southwestern Stewart County. Pumpkintown, Benevolence, 21 minutes. Again, it's going like so, a little bit due east now. So again, Lumpkin, you might be okay from this thing. Richland might be okay as well, but again, south of Highway 27 near Lumpkin and Richland, along 27 near Sanford, right here, northern Quitman County. Georgetown, you're fine. You're in the polygon, but I think you're all clear here. North of Georgetown, heading towards southwestern Stewart County, crossing 27 right there between Lumpkin and the Randolph County line, heading on off for the southeastern part of the county near 520 near the Kimbrough area, right there on the Webster County line as well, if it stays together for the next 20 minutes or so. But again, there it is, TDS, rain debris signature. We've shown that a lot today. What is it? Well, really, it shows if things are alike. We have what we call dual pole radar now. It shoots out a beam like this and a beam like this. So it gets the height and the width of different objects. Raindrops are the same size, same shape, right? They're all the same. Snowflakes, same thing. When you get things that are different like chunks of boards, debris, things like that, pieces of glass, things like that, it's different. And where it's different, it shows it in a blue color. Negative CC right here shows you we got something in the air that's not a hydrometeor. It's not a raindrop or a snowflake or a hailstone, anything like that. And there it is right there, still on the ground. Serious tornado, guys, emergency right now. Northern Quitman County, heading for southwestern Stewart County. Miller, any more reports?
Well, now we've got a tornado warning in effect in our viewing area for Schley County and also northwestern Sumter County and west central Georgia. That is until 5:30 Eastern time. Severe thunderstorm located near or over Putnam near Ellaville, moving east at about 55 miles an hour. This is a radar indicated rotation of tornado. So again, it's one of those things where we're looking at debris. Flying debris will be dangerous. You need to seek shelter immediately in that area. Do not stay in a mobile home. You need to get out. We're giving you a warning ahead of time. get out of there. Go to a sturdy shelter. If you're in a house, get to the basement, lower part of the house. If you don't have a basement, centermost part of the house, get as many walls between you and the outdoors, between the wind and the tornado. The winds are released out there, and stay away from windows and be sure to protect your head. Again, some of the areas that could be impacted: Ellaville, Oglethorpe, Montezuma, Andersonville, Ideal, also Fountainville, the Andersonville National Historic area as well. So yet another tornado warning in effect for the eastern part, pushing east into our viewing area. So again, not done by a long shot. The good news is the further west you go into our viewing area past Auburn and whatnot, you're in the all clear, you're looking good, but we still are tracking this tornado crossing over the Chattahoochee, coming out of Barber County into our Georgia viewing area.
Let's go to that Schley warning real quick, Miller.
Yeah.
Again, direct hit on Ellaville, it looks like. Let me go to the level 2 here. Let me go to the velocity. And there it is. It's not very distinct rotation here. And again, the closest radar would have been Robbins Air Force Base. Would have been nice, but again, that radar's down. But again, here's where they're talking about. You got the rotation going like so and like so. So again, coming up Ebenezer Road here toward Ellaville. That's where it's heading right now. We put eyes on that. Again, heading about 50 miles an hour or so. We'll put a path on it. And here we go, like so. Ellaville, 3 minutes. Ellaville, get in shelter right now. Get in shelter now. Cannot stress that enough. You folks in Schley County, please get into shelter. Oglethorpe, 18 minutes. Again, it's Macon County. So again, we got about 10 minutes. This thing will be Macon County. We can cross this off the board.
Okay.
Sumter County.
Yes.
I don't think it's going to affect you. I think it's going to be mainly a problem for Schley and for Macon County. I don't think it's going to be for Sumter. You got a little bit of the panhandle there that's under the warning, but I think it's going to be mainly a Schley and Macon County problem.
So it's going to stay north of Americus is what we're thinking.
Yep, and again, back down here, wow you can see this entire circulation here. And again, we can make out the rotation like this, and you kind of make it out in your imagination here.
Wow, look at
you
that.
know there's something serious going on.
Yeah, you can see
and
that
again, let's go over
clockwise.
to the...
you see that clockwise rotation, and that is very, very strong. Look how strong
still debris,
that is. Wow,
still debris signature on it.
Still well defined, and it doesn't show any signs of broadening. Still very, very tight couplet there, right, Dana?
Yep.
Yeah,
very much so.
So again, that's the one that we're really, really eyeballing right now of what we could see in terms of any type of damage. It's a very, very strong tornado that's been confirmed to be on the ground. Again, heading off
it's right on
to
27
east.
right now. Georgia 27.
27, right on 27 right there, right across, or passing across right now as it's pushing in further into our Georgia viewing areas. We take a look at our path right now. Dana driving, doing a great job. Sanford, let me get out of the way. All right, so Sanford, you're looking at about 4 minutes. Westville, we're looking at about 15. Troutman, about 18. So again, if you're in Sanford right now, seek shelter immediately. Anywhere between 27 and Sanford, you're right there in the middle. Go ahead and seek shelter right now. It is crossing over your area. Get out of a mobile home if you got time. Get to a sturdy shelter. Get to that basement, safe place of your house. And then on beyond that, we're looking at Westville as this thing continues to move to the east. Areas that still can be affected, we're looking at Kimbrough, Randall, Richland, West End, Chambliss, the further you get across 520 in our viewing area. But right now, between 27 and Sanford, if you are in that area, you need to seek shelter, and you need to seek shelter right now.
Eufaula Airport took a direct hit, 431 impassable. That's from the same storm.
What was that now?
Highway 431 is impassable right now north of Eufaula from this tornado.
So the airport took a hit? Oh, wow.
From this tornado right here.
All right. And I think we're going to try to get some live shots out there, too. I think Danielle, one of our photojournalists, is out there, and he's going to try to do some live stuff. Do you have a live shot? Where's the live shot at? Do you know?
It's Buck Wild on 280.
Buck Wild.
Yeah.
All right,
Let's take it briefly as we can. We still got active warnings, guys, so we got to be in warning mode here. So let's...
gas station. Do you have a live shot?
Right down from Buck Wild here. Let's take it very, very briefly, guys. We still have an active warning and an active storm on the ground.
What do we have? Do we have it? All right, there you go. That's a live shot of the storm damage right there.
Yeah, that's the Sunoco. That's the one. That's the gas station just down from Buck Wild. It's the top of the hill there on Highway 280.
Cool.
Yeah, you can see the roof of Buck Wild in the background there. You can see the Buck Wild in the background. Then again, that was probably the fringe of that storm. I think it went north of there, closer to the flea market, Miller.
And so they didn't take the direct hit.
That was the fringe of the tornado that affected that.
Shows you what the fringe did. Could you imagine just what the direct hit did? Okay. Yeah. All right, guys, let's go ahead and go back to
warn some people here, guys.
links right quick, and let's see them. All right, there we go. Still an active situation down there coming into down there in Sumter County.
Yeah, this is Quitman and Stewart. Yeah,
Quitman and Stewart. My bad.
Yep. Yeah, you're fine. Troutman, 16 minutes right here. It's going to go south of Lumpkin, I think, safely south of Lumpkin. I think Lumpkin, you're all clear. Richland, you're all clear. You're in the polygon. You're in the polygon, I think, in Lumpkin, but I think you're fine right now. This is where the rotation, or not the rotation, is where the tornado is where the debris signature is. Quitman County, Also in Stewart County, heading off to the east like so. So again, between Lumpkin and the Randolph line, we're going to see that tornado cross over 27 here in the next 10 minutes or so, on toward Troutman, Kimbrough, Weston in the next 20 minutes, 520 right here. If you're on 520 between Richland really and the Terrell County line, think about what you're going to do here if this stays on the ground. It's been on the ground now for the past 10, 15 minutes or so. Again, heavy damage to the Eufaula Airport, Lake Point Resort State Park, and again to the west of there, we saw that brief signature, so we've seen damage in the northeastern part of Barber County as well, off toward the east here. It's a rural area, but again, tornado on the ground, a strong one perhaps, moving on off toward the east. Lumpkin, Richland, it's going to go south of you, I think, but again, out of respect for what's going on in Lumpkin, go ahead and stay in shelter. Omaha, Florence Marina, you're all clear here. Alabama, I think you're all clear as well. And again, it's tightened again. There's a very tight signature. It's still on the ground here.
Starting to tighten up again on us.
Yeah, moving due east right now. Still on the ground right now. It's a very, very concise signature. Like we were talking about, it's like a skater. When it goes like that, you got the blue, and then when the tornado lifts, you get the debris that kind of scatters out. But again, there's very intense debris. Tornado on the ground, strong one. Out of Quitman County now. It's Quitman County. You're all clear. Give about 5 minutes. You can get out of shelter in Quitman County. Now an issue for Stewart County, heading off toward the east-northeast here, south of Lumpkin, north of Troutman, 520 between Richland right now and Webster County. You're not under a warning yet in southeastern Stewart or southern Webster. Be on deck here, south of Richland, Troutman, Kimbrough, Weston from this tornado heading off toward the area toward the east, about 50 miles an hour. Miller?
All right, so again, no new damage reports that we see coming in, but again, the biggest thing is a lot of trees down around the area, and we've had multiple touchdowns today. Unprecedented, something we haven't seen in a very long time. Unfortunately, we've got reports, confirmed reports, that we've had some fatalities up near Beauregard as well, and we're not done yet. Again, after this system passes through, we won't be reporting on the storm system rolling through. It'll be more of like a recovery or going out and filming and seeing if there's anything we can do to help those who have been affected. So, and I do want to say this again, and I mentioned it earlier, I know there's a lot of weather enthusiasts out there that want to go out and get footage and get video. Use caution, okay? Number one, use caution. Number two, respect those people whose property may have been damaged. That is their life that has been just affected by these systems, okay, by these tornadoes. Just respect them, all right? Don't go on their property and video, and unless you get permission, of course, but again, just respect those who have lost property and sadly the loss of life today too, that we're getting reports on that. But again, still a very active situation right now down there in Stewart County. Also, we do have some the tornado down there in Sumter County as well. Yeah, so Schley County, Macon County, here's the rotation, guys, near Ellaville. And again, not really tight rotation, but still, out of respect for what's going on here, seek shelter has gone past Ellaville. We told you to seek shelter about 5 minutes ago. Now it's to the east right now. About 5 minutes, it'll be in Macon County, out of our viewing area. So again, here's the rotation right here. And again, it's unfortunate because the radar right here in Warner Robins, which is very close to where the storm is kaput. It's out of service right now. We could have got a better view of it. We're looking at Peachtree City about 100 miles away from this thing, so we're shooting it pretty high in the atmosphere. But again, here it is right here. Rotation moving off toward the east-northeast into Macon County. I think it's going to be north, really, of Sumter County. So again, Andersonville, Americus, you're going to be fine. Heading on off like so here. And it looks like another rotation near the Ideal area, too. It might have two different circulations from this storm here. Yep, there you go. Thank you, Miller, near Ideal. Near Ellaville as well, moving off toward the east here. So again, Schley County, hunker down for the next 5 minutes or so, east of 19, east of Ellaville, and then they'll just hit the storm hard again in southwestern Stewart County, Miller. Okay. All right, again. This is, if you're just joined us, we've got, two active situations that we've got going on. We've got the tornado that we're showing you right now, also down to our south, down there in Stewart, Quitman County, that area down there. And I don't know if, Daniel, we can zoom in on there as well. And again, we're trying to cover as much as we can because we've got these two active situations. But look at
green on red folding in there. That's telltale that you got a tornado on the ground.
Definitely. Yep, absolutely. Just strong rotation there. Tornado on the ground. Again, if you are in the path of this tornado, we want you to seek shelter and seek shelter immediately. This is a very, very dangerous situation. We've had dangerous situations all day, but there you go. Look at that.
Debris ball. Yep.
Look how well, just how that pops on the screen. Again, if you're somebody who's not trained, looking at a radar, even you can see that that is a tornado that is on the ground right there. Areas, again, to be affected as it gets closer and closer to Highway 27. We're looking at Troutman in 13 minutes, Kimbrough in 17, Weston in about 20 minutes or so. So all those areas inside the path, go ahead and seek shelter immediately. In fact, the closer that you live on the western side of 27, you need to seek your safe shelter immediately as it is imminent. And it looks like it's trying to push more to the northeast. So if you're in that area, please seek shelter. If you've got friends and family in that area, you want to seek shelter as well. Get out of the mobile home, get to a sturdy location, basement, bottom floor of the house, get those walls in between you and the outdoors, and please stay away from windows. Also, it may sound silly, but if you've got a bicycle helmet, a football helmet, put it on your head, protect yourself from the flying debris out there, because that could be the difference between a loss of life and you surviving any debris that's flying out.
New warning now goes into Webster. They're sending the warning out in Webster County now, Miller.
Are they now?
Storm.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Let me run over there. I'm trying to get my
you're fine.
My phone is blowing up, as you can tell.
We're setting precedents here, Miller, uncovering this thing.
This is crazy.
Yeah.
All right. So, so that's a tornado warning in effect for Webster and Stewart counties, what you're talking about.
Take me over here, the high-res full screen, if you will, hazmat. Here's the rotation right here. The new warning goes south of Preston and Weston. It's pretty broad, pretty big, but I think really it's going to go like so. So if you're in Weston right now, seek shelter immediately. North of Troutman as well. Here's your rotation. We got debris signature right now on radar. We're showing on our Lynx Defender Doppler radar, about to cross 27 right now. So get off 27, US 27 between Lumpkin and the Randolph County line. It's going to cross right over there. And then near Richland and Weston, between there on 520, get off 520 between Richland and Weston. It'll probably cross 520 right close to where Weston, Merritt, Pecan, all those places are. And then south of Preston. And if it stays down, there'll be an issue for Plains and Americas later on. But that's a little ways off now, about half an hour, 45 minutes off. We'll see what happens right now in Stewart County. So again, if we can take the link system full, and we'll walk on over to the green screen hazmat. If you take the links full, we'll show you where it is, where the rotation is, where the debris signature is actually. And there it's pretty pronounced on radar right now. 10 minutes away from Troutman, guys. Here it is right here. It's crossover. Quitman County, this warning can be expired. This warning for the sliver of Randolph can be expired. It's north of here. This is where the rotation of the tornado on the ground is. Off toward the east here. So again, 27 between Lumpkin and the Randolph County line. Get off that road. Over to the east here between Richland, Kimbrough, and Weston. Off toward the east right now at around 50 miles an hour or so. Here's your ETA to the different cities and towns in the area. Weston about 17 minutes. Chambliss 22 minutes.
The National Weather Service in Peachtree City has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Stewart County in west central Georgia, Webster County in west central Georgia, until 5:45 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. At 5:16 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Sanford, Oregon, 7 miles southwest of Lumpkin, moving east at 60 miles per hour. This is a particularly dangerous situation.
We're talking about a very, very strong, destructive tornado that is on the ground right now. Dana.
Yep, let's put eyes on it. And here we got a new path there. Troutman 8 minutes, Kimbrough 11 minutes, and now Plains. If you're being affected in Plains, 25 minutes to Plains. So again, you're not in a warning in Sumter County, but think about it. This storm stays on the ground here. It's going to affect you in western Sumter County, near Plains, near Weston and Leverett as well, over toward the east northeast, around 60 miles an hour or so. So again, this tornado warning goes until 6 p.m. Is that the right time, Miller, I think?
Was it 5:30 or 6?
The one for Stewart and Webster, the newer one.
Let's see, that goes until 5:45.
5:45, okay. Yeah, it'll actually be in Sumter County by 5:45. So that's a good timing on that. But again, here it is. This is your debris signature, about to cross 27 here. It's north of Troutman, I think, but again, Troutman too close to call, seek shelter. Lumpkin, Richland, I think you're going to be fine from this thing. You might get some heavy rainfall and some hail, but not a tornadic situation here. It's going to be really south of Lumpkin, off toward the east-northeast here. Kimbrough, Weston, Leverett, near the Preston area, and Dumas. Again, southern Webster County here. This is where the tornado is going to go through the area and then toward the Plains area in western Sumter County the next 25 minutes or so. But again, the warning goes till 5:45 for Lumpkin, Richland, Kimbrough, Western Leverett. Again, that's the southern part of Stewart County, southern part of Webster County as well until 5:45. Miller, you got anything?
All right, another thing just popped in. Hold on a second. Nothing, let's see here. No, just repeating that there's been damage associated with these storms,
right,
is what they're saying. And again,
but I think we're down to 1 now.
Is that down to the 1?
Yeah, we're down to this 1, but it's a strong one. A strong tornado on the ground right now in southern Stewart County, Miller.
Let's see. Let me zoom out real quick and see what we got here. I don't know if we can take that off.
Yeah, that goes to 5:45 there, and yeah, that's where the squall line. That's what the line itself. So west of there, you're fine.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. We'll zoom in on that. We're on 27 now. The debris signature is right there. This is US 27, the 4-lane that goes from Lumpkin down toward Cuthbert. This is Randolph County right here. This is Stewart County. Here's where the debris signature is. Moving on off toward the east. So again,
I'm sorry, Dana. I'm trying to get it on the other side of you so you can see it.
You're fine, man. Weston 10 minutes. Chambliss 15 minutes. Preston 17 minutes. It's going to go south of Preston, I think. Archery, Plains, Archery, the birthplace of Jimmy Carter, 20 minutes. Plains, 23 minutes. Again, there it is right there. Still a very pronounced debris signature, a tornado on the ground, a strong one at that. Moving off toward the east here. Southeastern Stewart, southwestern Webster County under this warning. Let me zoom on in, super zoom here. Let's get the roads in here if you want to, Miller, and we'll get the actual roads and highways on here that are affected. Zoom in where that debris signature is. And there we go. So again, if you're on County Line Road, down here, Philadelphia Road, over to the east right here. What's this road right here? Singer Pond.
You're looking at right there?
Singer Pond Road down toward this area right here. Earth Road, this is Troutman Road. I don't know why it says Troutman. That's Troutman Road down here from Lumpkin to Troutman. Fuller's Earth, there we go. Pritchett Road. Any of these roads you see right here, get down, get in shelter. We got a strong tornado on the ground heading for you right now. So again, anywhere in southern Stewart County, south of Lumpkin, south of Richland, but again, crossing 27, heading for southeastern Stewart County. It might go just north of Troutman proper, where the actual little stop is, where the actual places are. Looks like we kind of lost it a little bit here. Maybe it's lifted a little bit, but
looks like,
still.
yeah, looks like it's weakened a little bit.
I dare say, I respect for what's going on, though, still seek shelter. These things have recycled pretty quickly here. We had a tornado in Lee County, Muskogee, recycled into Talbot County as well pretty quickly. So again, still seek shelter right now. Southern Stewart County over toward the Webster County line. Miller.
Okay, yep, that's the one that we're looking at right now. Is you can again see the path there of where this thing is going. Hold on, let me see if I can get. Is that the right one there? Let me see here.
Yep.
There we go. That's what we're looking at. Okay, so again, we're looking at Troutman 12 minutes, Kimbrough 16, Weston less than 20. Again, Dana, does it look like it's starting to broaden out a little bit? Maybe losing some of that rotation, that strength, which is good news.
Yeah, I want to go to the actual velocity.
I don't know about you, but I'm about done with these storms today, man. We've been through.
Yes.
Oh man, judges, folks out there, golly, it's just been a horrible day today.
Yes, it has. Yes, it has, and we hope it's not anything worse in these counties right here. But there you go. So yeah, it looks like it's broadened a little bit, but still, it could cycle right back. Miller, it's done that all day with these storms here. Okay. They could be right back on the ground before you know it. So again, if you're in Weston, it's about to cross 520 here in the next 5 to 10 minutes. So if you're on 520 heading on down from Columbus to Albany, stop in Richland, don't go any further south. Stop in Parrott, don't go any further north. So again, really between, let me zoom in on here where this is. We walk over to the green screen right now. Again, this is the South Georgia Parkway, 520 that goes between Columbus and Albany, 4-lane road. Richland, down the Terrell County line, stay away from there. Don't be on that road here. There's a rotation right here. It looks like it might have lifted a little bit, but it could drop right back down, produce another tornado, another strong one at that, heading toward the east right here. So again, Kimbrough, Weston, Dumas, Botsford Plains. Again, Sumter not under a warning in Sumter County, but again, southern Webster County, you are under a warning. Southeastern Stewart County, you're under a warning as well. Again, I think Richland, you're in the polygon. I think you can get out, though. I think you're all clear unless this thing takes a wild left turn, which it's not going to do here. So Richland, you're all clear. Lumpkin, you're all clear as well. So again, this area right here, west of 27, you're all clear here. 27 and east, where the warning still goes until 5:45. Southeastern Stewart, southern Webster. Miller.
All right, and again, we got a lot of folks that are sending photos in, and we'll try to post those on our Facebook page as we go along, but let's go ahead and get through this coverage first. And again, I just want to stress enough, if you want to go out and shoot video and shoot photos, just use extreme caution. Also, just be mindful of people out there, that's their personal, private property. Don't be going on their property and try to take pictures of damage that may have happened. Again, you know, when we're here on the air, we have to remember that there are people out there that are being affected by this. So just, if you can, just be mindful of people's property and respect them as you're going out and getting any type of video. But we're going to try to do some more live shots here if we can. And also, after we get done with our coverage, me and Dana and the gang are going to go out there and try to see if there's any help that we can provide and possibly get some video as well. It's just, yeah, just can't stress enough just how much of a horrible day this has been weather-wise here, Dana.
It's gone fuzzy right now, correlation coefficient, but again, I'm still saying get in the shelter in southeastern Stewart because the rotation is still pretty strong here. Again, there it is. Looks like it's tightening back up again, if you will. Look here, just north of Troutman. Here's the rotation again. Let's diagram it for you. We got wind going away, this wind going away right here, away on the red, toward on the green. Radar sites at Fort Rucker. So again, going like so. So Weston, get in shelter right now. It's going just north of Troutman, so probably like so here. You're going to be okay in Troutman, I think. Up here where Lumpkin and Richland are, you're okay as well. And again, updated again. So right over, what's this road right here? This is, not telling me. Fuller's Earth Road, Pritchett Road, and Troutman Road, where the little triangle is right there. That's where your rotation is. Could it be one on the ground? Yeah. Could it be up in the air right now because we don't see a pronounced debris signature? Yes, it could. But out of what's going on today, out of the terrible day we've had so far today. It looks like, well, there we go. Looks like it's tightened back up a little bit. Looks like it might have a tornado back on the ground right now in southeastern Stewart County. We see that blue here. There it is right there. It's like it's back strengthened again, Miller. Heading on toward the east right here.
Starting to tighten back up.
Yep.
Well, now there we go.
We gain it and lose it. So,
now starting to lose.
Yeah, but still, out of respect for what's going on, put a path on it here. Zoom back out. 60 miles an hour is a forward speed. And now we're going to have Americus, I think, in the polygon here, or close by, in the path, I should say, not in the polygon yet. Right. So Weston, 6 minutes away. 520, 5 minutes away. So again, if you're on 520 between Richland and Parrott, get off that road, find a shelter. Archery, 15 minutes. Plains, 20 minutes or so. And then Smithville, 27 minutes. And Americus not on here, about 30 minutes to Americus if it holds together and it stays through to Sumter County. But again, it's coming and going here. We're seeing a little less defined. You saw the debris signature earlier. You saw it over Eufaula where it was a really tight little dark blue signature. Now it's kind of greenish, a little bit weaker. And again, it's like we said, that skater, when she flails out, the debris kind of gets less concentrated. Might be what's going on here, but again, she can tighten right back up and produce another tornado. That's what we've seen today with all these storms here against southern Webster County and western Sumter County eventually here. We're going in through time, the next 45 minutes or so toward the Americus area in Sumter County. Miller?
All right, and just want to go through some of the damage reports that we've had down there near Old Creek Town Park, or Town Road, Recreation, I guess, down there in Barber County. Reports of a Wheatonfield and Eufaula where they've had damage to the fire department down there. Eufaula Airport, they witnessed significant damage from the tornado. And also, fire crews still reporting eastbound side of U.S. Highway 280, eastbound in Salem area, totally blocked off by a downed cell tower across the highway. Also getting pictures in from Highway 315 near Cornerstone Church in Ellerslie, Georgia, where there's several trees down across the road down there as well. So we're going to, as we go along tonight and probably tomorrow, we're going to get a lot of storm damage reports coming in. So again, if you're out there and you're taking pictures and video, number one, be safe and also be respectful of those people who have private property out there that may have been damaged. But again, we are tracking this tornado that is on the ground, as you can see right there, pushing toward, say we got Weston in the next 4 minutes. Weston, if you're in that area, you need to seek shelter immediately. Leverett's in 7 minutes. Center Point in 10, and beyond that, we're looking at Dumas and Botsford. So again, if you are in that area, Weston, Leverett's, and all points in between, seek shelter and seek shelter immediately, as that is a tornado, very strong tornado that is on the ground and heading your way.
Yeah, it has. I'm going to take you full screen right now, and I'll show you where the rotation is on the high-res radar over here. We're on the velocity mode from Fort Rucker. Here it is right here, just north of Troutman. Looks like it's increased again in rotation and velocity here, heading toward Weston. Weston, the corner of 41 here, 41 heading toward Benevolence, and then 520 heading there. About 5 minutes away now from hitting Weston, off toward the east into the Kimbrough area and the Leverett's area in southern Webster County. Again, I think it's going to be an all clear for Preston. Richland, Lumpkin, you're all clear. This warning can be expired. These warnings need to be expired right now and canceled. They're gone. Really, right now, it's southeastern Stewart. So if I were drawing it, I'd draw it kind of like so here and to the south. So Troutman, Weston, Leverett's, Kimbrough, over to the southwestern part of Webster County, southeastern part of Stewart County as well. That warning goes till 5:45 Eastern time. And again, there's that rotation right now. If we can take the links full screen, take the Defender Doppler radar, and we'll show you where some of the rotation is. Get over to rotation mode here. Base velocity, there we go. There's where the rotation might be. Might be a second area of rotation getting gathered here.
Up to the north.
Up to the north right here. So again, let's watch this right here on the the Stewart-Webster County line, just east of 520, Miller.
All right, and some good news here. Just want to throw this out there that the tornado watch in effect for Barber, Bullock, and Russell County for our area has been canceled out. So that's good news. So again, this is the area that we're looking at down there to the south. Again, if you are in this area, down there getting ready to cross away. It's actually that area that we're looking at, maybe just crossing over 520. Well, it looks like it's starting to go away a little bit. And then that area west of Weston, that little area, that area shaded and gray, that's the area that we've been concentrating on, the possibility of that tornado still being on the ground. But it looks like it may be trying to weaken just a little bit, so that's good news. And that is a tornado warning in effect for the next
15 minutes.
About the next 15 minutes. So we're going to stay on the air as long as this thing is still in effect, and God forbid if any other tornado warnings do pop up. But again, if you are in Weston, 4 minutes, Leverett's 6, now down to 8 for Center Point. If you are in those areas and areas in between there, seek shelter and seek shelter immediately. tornado on the ground, okay? It looks like it may be trying to weaken, but don't take that for granted. Folks, this is a very powerful thing that's happening right now. It's already shown a lot of destruction, and it's not done yet. So seek shelter. If you've got friends and family in that area, you want to seek shelter, tell them to seek shelter immediately as well. Beyond that, Botsford, Archery, Plains, you guys are up next. Croxton, Crossroads, New Point. So we're giving you plenty of heads up. If this thing is still on the ground and still strong, and there's no reason to indicate that it's going to go away, even though it may weaken just a bit, you guys need to have a heads up as well to go ahead and plan on seeking shelter as that pushes toward your area. But Weston, Leverett, Center Point, any area in between there, go ahead and seek shelter now as this heads towards your area. Dana?
Yep. Warning for the next 13 minutes or so here for southern Webster, southeastern Stewart County. For the next really 3 minutes or so, it's going to be out of Stewart. It'll be a Webster County problem near Weston, Leverett, Center Point, those areas right now in southern Webster. Again, Richland, I think you're all clear. Lumpkin, you're very all clear. So again, about 2 or 3 minutes, and they'll be fully in Webster County. We can drop Stewart County from this warning. I think that'll be it for severe weather for Stewart County for the rest of the night, and hopefully for a very long time after that. But again, here's your rotation right now. Now it's moving into Webster, right over 520 right now. So again, Weston, 2-minute warning for you to get into shelter right now. It's moving off toward the east here, south of Preston, north of Leverett, heading on off toward the Sumter County area, Botsford Plains. We'll see if they extend the warning out for Sumter. Don't know if they're going to or not because the rotation's really kind of weakened here near the Weston area. And again, very weak rotation here near Preston, not really suspect right now. But again, this whole line moving off toward the east around 60 miles an hour, moving at highway speed. Doesn't stop at red lights either, so it's going to move pretty quickly here toward Weston, Center Point, then again over toward the Archery area in southern Stewart County, or southern Webster County, I should say, southwestern Sumter County as well. Again, here's your rotation right here. Not very tight. Again, we've seen debris signatures very, pop off the screen right now in places like Lee County, Muskogee County, or really Talbot County as well. Not very pronounced right now over this area, but moving on off toward the east, around 60 miles an hour. Miller?
Yeah, man, and we're getting out of Peachtree City. It looks like that is starting to continue to weaken a little bit, so that's good news. And I said this earlier, Dana, and I'm sure you agree with me. I'm so sick of these storms. Give everybody a break. Let's just hope this thing just go ahead and dissipate. Let's just call it a day, shall we, with all this severe weather. Just absolutely a horrible day today when it comes to weather in our area, and we've done everything we can to try to keep you informed and try to keep you safe ahead of the storm. Unfortunately, there's a lot of damage out there with trees down, and we have had reports of loss of life. But again, we just doing our best to try to keep you updated with this, and we're still going to stay on the air. This tornado warning in effect for another 10 minutes, and we're going to stay on the air while that is there, or at least until that tornado does push out of our viewing area, and God forbid we see any other tornado warnings pop up. But again, these are the areas that we're looking at. That is a tornado warning still in effect. You can see flashing there in the red polygon from Preston to Weston, but that track is what we're looking at, pushing from Weston. There you go, Dana. This is the track. Now, if you're in Weston, you need to seek shelter, and you need to seek shelter now if you haven't already. You just got a few seconds left. Center Point, you're up next, less than 5 minutes, and then beyond that, we're looking at Botsford and Archery, 10 minutes or so. So again, Center Point, you are up next. Weston, it's over your area right now. Hunker down as this thing steamrolls across the area. And then up next, we're looking at Center Point, less than 4 minutes. So if you're in the path, seek shelter and seek shelter immediately. Get to a basement, lowest level of the house that you're in. Get out of that mobile home if you can to a sturdy location. Get as many walls between you and the outdoors as possible, and be sure to stay away from those windows. Again, this is a tornado warning that will hopefully expire, or they may cancel that, I think just expire in the next 10 minutes. And hopefully that will be it for our area in terms of the severe weather that we've had today there, Dana.
Yep. Looks like rotations across 520 right now over toward the Botsford area, and Sumter County is heading that way. But again, if it stays like this, don't know if they're going to expand the warning for Sumter County or not. Might be actually warning free for the first time in probably, 3+ hours. I've lost track of time. How long have we been on the air right now? Yeah, but again, here's your rotation just east of Weston, moving off toward the east here. Again, possible tornado. It's not jumping off the screen like the ones to the north were over the last couple of hours or so. But again, moving like so toward Plains, Archery, Botsford, Center Point. It's just to the east of Weston now. Stewart County is out of the warning right now. You're done. Stewart County, you can breathe easy. You're done with the warning. You're done with the severe weather impacts from today. Just south of Preston. I think you're fine. There's a little weak rotation right here moving over your area. That's actually the comma head from this storm over your own area off toward the east here. So again, here's your rotation. Kind of a curly Q right there near the Weston area off toward the east. So again, Center Point, Plains, Botsford. Sumter County's under a warning right now, but again, this warning goes for the next 10 minutes or so for 7 or 8 minutes for Webster County. We'll see if they extend it over to Sumter County next 5 minutes or so. Miller?
All right, and they're thinking that the main circulation may look to come into the south of Americas as it's trailing that way or tracking that way.
Yep.
So that's something we'll definitely have to keep an eye on. But again, this is a tornado that it's trying to weaken a little bit, but it's still a very dangerous situation on the ground there. Tracking towards center point, less than 3 minutes. Botsford, 9 minutes, now down to 8 minutes. Archery, 8 minutes, and then Plains and beyond, we're looking at 10 minutes or more. But we're trying to give you enough heads up where you can seek shelter in your safe place. Get out of the mobile home, go to a sturdy location, get to the basement, lower level of the house, center point of the house, away from windows, and be sure to protect your head. But again, you can see right there, just coming out of Weston across 41, you can see that really tight rotation. It's kind of broadening out just a little bit, trying to weaken, but still a very dangerous situation. And then once this either expires or cancels out in the next, 8 minutes, hopefully that will be it for our viewing area in terms of the severe weather, which has turned out not to be a very eventful day weather-wise, but it's also possibly turned out to be a deadly day. But unfortunately, this is something that we don't like to talk about, but there may have been loss of life in this. But again, this is where we are right now. Center point, less than 2 minutes. Botsford, 8 minutes. Archery, 8 minutes. Plains, just over 10 minutes. If you're in those areas in the path of this tornado, even though it's trying to weaken just a bit, still a very dangerous situation. Go ahead and seek shelter now. And this is still a tornado warning in effect for about another 7 minutes. Dana?
Yep, looking at the rotation right now, it's cross 41, just to the south of Preston here. And again, guys, we talk about kind of genealogy, right? This is the same storm that's caused the damage in Eufaula. So we look at what's done back in the past, and that's why we take so much credence in it, because way back to the west here in Eufaula, that's where a tornado hit the airport, caused considerable damage over that area. So again, because of that, because it's done all that damage to our west, we respect what's going on right now in Webster County. But again, the rotation looks pretty broad here, kind of broadening out in southern Webster County. But again, the warning goes for the next 6 minutes or so over into Sumter County. So again, Americus, be mindful of what's going on here. If anything, you'll get some strong winds. Might not get a tornado, but you might get some strong winds here in Americus along 19, 377 that goes down towards Smithville. 19, that 4 lane goes on down toward the Leesburg area. Plains as well, moving on toward the east here. So center point on you right now. Archery next 5 minutes or so. And again, Plains in 10 minutes. We'll see if they extend the warning out for Sumter County into southern part of that county.
They're going to continue a tornado watch in effect in our viewing area for Schley and Sumter County until 8 o'clock tonight. So that's a tornado watch,
okay,
but not extending out the tornado warning.
And the watch is canceled for Chattahoochee, Meriwether, Marion, Stuart, Talbot, and Muskogee. Muskogee was already out of the watch, and Harris was too. But again, we're chiseling away at counties here over the area.
Again, and then in about 6 more minutes, this should cancel out this tornado warning that we have down to our south. Again, can't stress enough, if you're in center point, you need to hunker down. This tornado passing over your area right now. Botsford in the next 6 minutes. Archery in the next 6 minutes. Plains, 10 minutes. And then areas beyond that, we're looking at past over 10 minutes. But we're giving you plenty of heads up to seek shelter and seek shelter immediately as this is crossed over 41. Now heading next up to Botsford as it crosses over center point at the moment. And again, about 5 more minutes, and hopefully this will definitely cancel out, and then we won't have any more tornado. This will be the first time.
Miller.
Wait a minute. What we got?
Oh, my goodness.
What has happened?
Down the south. Tornado warning right now for Henry, Clay, Randolph.
All right, and Clay and Randolph are in our viewing area, so we're going to continue on with the coverage here, folks. What's the latest here?
All right, let's take a look at that. Right. It looks like the rotation is weakened in Webster, so we can get away from that now. Let's take a look at this. Looks like some intense rotation right now. About to cross over into Fort Gaines. So Fort Gaines, you're about 2 minutes away from seeing a possible tornado here. Let me go on to where that storm is. Put eyes on it. Put a path on it.
That is a tornado warning in effect until 6:15.
There goes to 6:15, and here's the path right here. So it's going to go like so. Fort Gaines, get in shelter now. You got less than 5 minutes. Pecan area, 6 minutes. Zeto, which is on Highway 37, you got 9 minutes. I saw some good people down there got hit by a tornado actually back in January, a small one at that. Let me put it back here to where it'll be on the screen. Actually, I apologize, guys, on the edge of the screen here. You can't see it on a TV at home. Let me go on over here.
Just give you this is a storm that is moving east at about 45 miles an hour, located near Fort Gaines, is what we're looking at there, Dana.
Yeah, there it is. Here's the storm right now. It's still in Henry County, Alabama. So here it is right now. This is Abbeville, Alabama. This is Henry County, Alabama, right here. Highway 10 goes over into Fort Gaines. This is really the base of Lake Eufaula here. This is Bagby State Park up to the north here. This is where the dam is, where Gaines Dam is, down toward the south here. Now, again, it goes over this area, Fort Gaines, Pecan, Zeto, Coleman in the next 10 minutes or so, moving off toward the east here. So, again, southwestern Randolph County, Cuthbert, you're getting lucky again. You've been under a warning 3 different times today, but the storms have gone down to your south, gone to your north as well. But again, here's your circulation right here, just to the west of Fort Gaines, off toward the east here. So Pecan, Zeto, Highway 37 goes out from Fort Gaines, goes out toward the Edison area. Here's the 4-lane from Cuthbert down toward the Blakely area. Here's your rotation right now, moving off toward the east here, toward Fort Gaines, and the area right there in Clay County. This is Clay County right here. Quitman County not in the warning. So again, Clay, Randolph, northwestern part of Calhoun, which is not in our viewing area, Calhoun County. And the early county is down here, not under a warning either. But again, here's the warning till 6:15 for parts of our viewing area, southwestern Randolph and Clay County as well. Miller?
And these storms are going to be near Edison around 6:10 Eastern time. So just giving you some heads up on where this thing may be going. And again, well, we were hoping that we would be done, but again, we continue on until, what, 6:15. This is a tornado warning in effect. If you're in Fort Gaines, you've got less than a minute. Pecan, depending on where you're from, how you pronounce it, it's 5 minutes. We've got Jones Crossing, 7 minutes. Zeto, or is that Zeto?
Zeto, yeah.
8 minutes, and then we got Belleville. That's 10 minutes and beyond. But
so
again,
the good news, Miller, is that warning in Webster will be reissued as a severe thunderstorm warning.
Oh, cool.
It'll be a tornado warning.
Okay, great. So that's one tornado warning that we have to worry about.
Only game in town right here.
Wow, so good. Okay, so again, this is the only, like you said, the only game in town. This is until 6:15 Eastern time, of course, here in Georgia. It is a tornado warning in effect. If you're in Fort Gaines right now, you need to hunker down. If you're anywhere inside that track there that we're showing you, you need to seek shelter, and you need to seek shelter immediately. You've got to respect the polygon. You've got to respect the track. Again, just with the destruction that we've seen today, this is something that we definitely do not need to take lightly. It's just been a very horrible day in terms of severe weather that we've had, and we're not done yet. Again, this is the only game in town right now when it comes to a tornado warning, but we still have severe thunderstorm warnings that are in effect around the area as well, Dana.
Yeah, it has been. Let's take the high-res full screen right now. Let's take the high-res radar. I'll show you where this is. Got a pretty good idea of where this is. Here it is right here. It's still in Alabama, it's still in Henry County, but it's moving off toward Fort Gaines. Fort Gaines will be very close to direct hit on you if there is one on the ground. And again, Highway 37 between Fort Gaines and where it intersects with 27 right here. Seek shelter along that entire road. And then Coleman will go just to the south of you in Coleman. But again, Coleman too close to call. It's going to go kind of like so. And again, Leakey Falls right here. Bagby State Park is right here. So Fort Gaines, Zeto, Coleman, south of Cuthbert, I think, and north of the Bluffton area. So again, here is Clay County, Randolph County, northwestern Calhoun County. The warning goes till 6:15 Eastern time. And again, looks like a pretty tight rotation right here. See if we got any kind of debris with that. We'll take a look at that on our Defender Doppler radar, Miller.
All right, again, this is a tornado warning in effect until 6:15. And that's the only tornado warning that we have in effect. We've had at one time, how many did we have at one time today? At one time,
we had five.
We had five at one time. So we're down to the one. So we're kind of getting on the back end of this thing. If you're out west of the Chattahoochee River, you're looking pretty good right now. But this is
TDS.
What's that?
Tornado on the ground, TDS.
All right, so that is that right there. Tornado on the ground. How about that? Just south of Fort Gaines.
Yeah, that's in Henry County.
How about that? Down in Henry County. There you go. So again, this is moving through our viewing area again to the south. Still a part of our viewing area, so we're going to stay on the air while this is in effect until about 6:15 Eastern time. Again, a very dangerous situation. Now we've got to confirm that is a tornado that is on the ground, just coming across. What is that? 10 right there, heading to the east. Fort Gaines, hunker down. It's heading your way. Also trying to push towards 37. Should be near Edison by 6:10. So we're looking at another 25 minutes. So just kind of showing you where they're thinking the path of this thing may go. And again, on the ground. So just some of the streets that we're looking at. If we're definitely
circulation is right here. You see the debris signature on the ground right now.
There you go. So if you're near Washington Street, yeah, you want to seek shelter immediately. Bluffton Road, County Road 2. Also Donahoe Road out a little further out to the east of that, Tower Road as well. Martin Luther King Boulevard in Fort Gaines. Those areas there, you definitely want to seek shelter and seek shelter immediately. This thing is pushing off to the east, and that is a tornado warning in effect until 6:15. That right now, we had 5 at one time. That's the only game in town when it comes to the tornadoes.
But it's confirmed, though, on the ground.
Oh, there we go. Yep.
Oh, wow, look at that.
Confirmed. Yeah, still heading toward Washington Street right now.
Yep. So again, Fort Gaines, get down. Get in the shelter right now in Fort Gaines.
There you go. All right. Also, Washington Street, heading toward County Road 2 and to the east.
Man.
And again, this is a very dangerous situation. So if you've got friends and family, if you live in the area, tell them to seek shelter and seek shelter immediately. There you go. You can't get any more precise than that. Definitely a tornado on the ground.
I'm going to say this, Miller. April 27th, they called it bullets from hell. That's what I feel like these are right now.
Yeah. I mean,
these are coming at you.
And we've just been hit all day, folks, all day, and we're doing everything we can to give you the latest information to keep you and your family safe. But there we go. The only tornado that we have on the ground right now is heading toward just south of Fort Gaines. If you're in Fort Gaines, seek shelter immediately across Washington Street as well. There we go. We're going to put the track up there.
That's too slow. Let me put a better speed on it.
And remember, even though that's the only tornado warning that we do have in effect to our south, we still have severe thunderstorm warnings all around our viewing area, especially here on the Georgia side of the Chattahoochee. Further west you go of the river, you're looking pretty good, like Auburn, Opelika, Lee County, whatnot. You're looking great. Now we're waiting for the colder air to come in, and that will be the next weather situation that we have to deal with, possibly some freezing out there with all the rain and the colder temperatures on the way. But we'll get to that as we go along. But here we go. Is that, what'd you say? Is that Zeto?
Zeto, yeah.
Zeto, 8 minutes. We've got Belleville in 11 minutes, Oakland in 15 minutes. So again, just gives you an idea of where this thing is going to go. Edison, maybe by 6:10 is what we're looking at. So just gives you an idea of the path that we're looking at. If you're anywhere inside this, again, Fort Gaines, seek shelter immediately. Washington Street, get ready. It's about to cross over here momentarily. You got to seek shelter. Also heading toward County Road. What is that? County Road 2.
Yep.
Yeah, again, in that area right now, seek shelter immediately. On beyond that, you've got some time. Don't wait for that 11 minutes or 15 minutes. Go ahead and get to your safe place right now. If you've got friends and family that live there, maybe you don't, pick up the phone, give them a call, let them know what's heading their way, to tell them to seek shelter, get out of the mobile home. Get into a basement of a sturdy building. If they don't have a basement, lowest floor possible, centermost part of the building. Get all those walls in between you and the outdoors to protect you. And also, please stay away from windows, and you might want to try to protect your head, maybe a bicycle helmet or something like that. But there you go. That's the only tornado that we have on the ground right now.
Yeah, people that just tune in and just know, you know, they don't know what this is. Tell them about what this correlation coefficient shows actually on the
what this is, it just shows you, you see how you have all the different colors here, and all of them are uniform, okay? All right. What stands out? What are you looking at? That stands out. That shows you the possibility of debris that's being kicked up. It could be anything from lawn chairs, God forbid you got buildings, roofs that are flying apart. That just shows you it's something different. One thing is, what is that old Sesame Street thing? One of these things is not like the other. Right there, you can tell. So that's what that correlation coefficient, I call it the CC, to let you know exactly where that tornado is on the ground, because that is indicating the debris that's being kicked up with the rotation. And right now, on top of Washington Street, pushing to the east. If you're around County Road 2, it's heading your way. These are all the areas right there, and those are guesstimates, kind of timetables of what we're thinking. But do not wait until that 13 minutes before you seek shelter. If you're on that list right now, go ahead and seek shelter. Get prepared, because right now, if it stays on the ground, that's exactly where it's going to head. So it's going to be a hairy situation. So again, this is a tornado warning in effect for another 25 minutes, and we're going to stay on the air until it either cancels out or it expires, as this is part of our viewing area. Dana.
Yep, just heard, thank you, Hazmat. Lee County schools are closed tomorrow.
They are going to close the schools tomorrow, yeah.
So, LCSO, or Lee County schools, I should say, are closed because the Beauregard district and the Smith Station district got hit very hard.
Yeah, took a direct hit and stuff. And now, were they the one? I mean, we had the one. Was that an area that took the two tornadoes? Because it had those two. They had that one, and then one right behind it.
And those are hard to survey because if they're on top of each other, you can't really tell what the first one or second one did any damage. But it did cross over pathwise. But like Miller was saying, here's your debris signature, pretty tight still, about to cross County Road 2. Here's Highway 37. That's MLK Boulevard comes out of Fort Gaines. Washington Street comes down. This is Highway 39 that comes down from Fort Gaines down toward Blakely. Here is your debris signature. It's gone east of Fort Gaines. Now Fort Gaines, in about 5 minutes, you can get out of your shelter. Moving on toward the Zeto area. And again, I got some friends right here, salt of the earth people. They got hit by a small tornado back in January. You're about to be hit again by a large tornado. So again, get in the shelter right now. Coming crossing 37, heading toward Randolph County. This is Coleman up here. This is Randolph County. This is Clay County in Georgia. And again, tornado debris signature right now on radar, just to the southeast of Fort Gaines. Moving on toward the east-northeast, around 45 miles an hour or so. Again, Belleville, 8 minutes Zeto, 5 minutes till this tornado affects you. Sutton's Corner, 12 minutes. That's really there in Calhoun County. They'll be off to the Albany market and out of our viewing area here next 20 minutes or so. But again, Edison, 21 minutes. So again, Randolph County, southwestern corner. Northeastern part of Clay County, tornado warning, confirmed tornado on the ground until 6:15 p.m. Eastern time, Miller.
All right. Again, yep, like Dana says, those are the areas that are going to be affected in the next minutes, few minutes. And don't, just because you got 5 minutes to go, don't think, hey, in 5 minutes I'm going to seek shelter. No, you need to seek shelter right now. This is a very dangerous situation with a confirmed tornado on the ground, as you can see, heading over County Road 2 at the moment, moving to the east. Up next, we're looking at Tower Road, County Road 6, Donahue Road as well. And Zeto, you're looking at about 4 minutes. Belleville at 7. Oakland, probably around 10 minutes too. So again, if you live in those areas, seek shelter immediately. If you've got friends and family, give them a call, tell them what's happening. It's heading their way, and make sure they get into their safe place. Again, this is the only tornado that we have on the ground right now after a day that we've seen multiple tornadoes hit, a lot of damage, and this is the only one, the only game in town that we're looking at right now. We will stay on the air. This warning goes until 6:15, so we are going to stay on the air while this warning is still in effect. We still have severe thunderstorm warnings around our viewing area, especially here in Georgia. So even though you don't have the tornado warning, you're still seeing some wicked weather out there. So you're not out of the woods yet, but this stuff is moving west to east. So if you're on the western side of the Chattahoochee, you're looking pretty good as that colder air, that cold front passes, and that will start to take effect. And tomorrow should be a beautiful day. Should be absolutely beautiful. It's going to be colder, but that's not something we really need to think about right now, as we still have that tornado on the ground down to our south. Dana, there you go.
This right here is we call a B word. It's a bounded weak echo region. Speak English, right, Barker? Is right. Where the heavier rain is. The updraft keeps the rain suspended. That's what happens. Is a big updraft that keeps the rain from falling down. That's why it looks like it's lighter rain right there. So if you see that little bounded, they call it a bounded echo because you got heavier rainfall around it now. It's kind of gone away, but still, that's where we're seeing it right there. We're seeing that debris signature in Clay County. Let's get a full view of this and zoom on out, Miller. So again, let's draw the line. If you are east of this line, you're still in play for severe weather. If you are west of this line, you're all clear. So again, Columbus, you're all clear. Auburn, Opelika, LaGrange, Lumpkin, Eufaula, Butler, you're all clear.
Yeah,
so again,
good.
you can sleep easily tonight. You can get out of your shelter or get out of whatever tornado mode you were in.
Yeah, there's no, we're not worried about anything developing on the back end of that. So that is it. You're done.
Yep.
Which is good news, and you guys deserve the break because you have been just through, wow, just a horrific day today.
It's been a day.
It's been a day. It really
has. Go on down. Let me take a look at the correlation coefficient again, see if we still have it, and we do. Here it is right now, County Road 2. Oh, we've lost it a little bit near Zeto. So might have lifted a little bit, but we still have it pretty, it's still different. We can still see some debris, but again, debris takes a little bit to come on down. Might see some debris falling from the sky in places like Zeto and Belleville from this storm here. But again, here's your rotation, or here's where it would be right here. Tower Road near the Zeto area, moving like so. So again, Zeto, Sutton's Corner, and then it's going to go off into Calhoun County. It's Calhoun County right here. This is Randolph County. This is Clay County, and that is Calhoun County right here. So again, moving off toward the east-northeast here. Let's let's take a look at the rotation on velocity. We kind of lost it on velocity too. It's kind of getting less defined. There it is right here, though. So again, still, here's wind going toward the radar. Radar's at Fort Rucker, so it's off right here. Wind going toward, wind going away, so kind of like so here. Right near Zeto. 45-mile-an-hour movement, so it's going like, let me get it a little bit further out where we can get a real path on it. And again, here it is, 45 miles an hour or so. Here it is. Zeto is right on you. Belleville, 5 minutes. Sutton's Corner, 9 minutes. Carnegie, which is in Randolph County, 15 minutes. And the Dickey area, which is in Calhoun County, 23 minutes or so. So again, it's moving through Clay County, Highway 37 near Zeto. Seek shelter now. Fort Gaines, you are all clear. North of there, you're all clear as well. Coleman, seek shelter for the next few minutes. Watch this thing go to your south. We'll see if it's going to be a close call for you. Then on into Calhoun County, and hopefully out of the viewing area here in the next 20 minutes or so, Miller.
All right, again, this is a tornado warning in effect officially until 6:15 Eastern time. That's why we are still on the air. And again, we're on all over social media as well. We're on our Facebook page, WLTZ First News. If you have lost power and you haven't had a chance to see what's going on, we've been covering this on our Facebook page, and we've had a lot of people on there as well. So just trying to do our best to cover all mediums to keep you and your family safe. But this is the only tornado that is still in our viewing area that is on the ground that we're tracking right now. And hopefully once this is done, this is it in terms of tornado activity for the day, as what's been a very eventful and, sad to say, very deadly day as well. Zeto, we're looking at about 1 minute, less than 5 for Bellevue. Zeto, again, you need to seek shelter right now, absolutely right now. It is almost on top of you. Oakland, 7 minutes, Sutton's Corner, 7, and then as we get to Moy, Carnegie, you're looking at 10+ minutes. So we're giving you plenty of time out there to seek shelter immediately. But then again, you're in Zeto, you need to seek shelter right now as it's crossing over near 37. It will cross over 27 here momentarily as it pushes east. Again, this is a tornado that is on the ground and is a tornado warning in effect. The only one that's still in effect for our viewing area down to our south until about 6:15 Eastern time. And then hopefully once this thing either gets canceled out or expires out, that is going to be in terms of any type of tornado activity that we've got to deal with today there, Dana.
Yep, and take a look at correlation coefficient too, see if we see anything on dual pole.
All right.
Still a little bit. Yeah, we still want to keep credence on this. There it is right here. You see a little bit lower CC
not
right
as
here.
Impressive as it was.
No, not near as
yeah.
impressive. But over Highway 37 right now, still may have a weaker tornado on the ground here near the Zeto area. And again, put a path on it, 45 miles an hour, kind of going like that.
There you go.
So Zeto right now, Belleville, 2-minute warning. Belleville, 1 minute, Sutton's Corner, 5 minutes, then it'll be into southern Randolph County. So again, Carnegie is in our viewing area. It's in Randolph County, 11 minutes. Aycock Mill is in southern Randolph County as well, 24 minutes. And then Cordray's Mill is in Calhoun County to our south. It'll be 27 minutes before it affects there, and then it's going to go on into the Albany metro area from there, and we'll be out of our hair.
All right, and again, on the back end of this, we do have that cold front coming in. So, Dana, just over the next few days, we're going to see, maybe not record lows, but we're going to see well below average temperatures when it comes.
Shock to the system.
Yeah, big shock to the system.
You know, I drive down my apartment complex, and all these trees are in full bloom.
Yeah.
You know, you got pine trees sprouting out pollen already.
Right. And
so, I mean, well, that's a good thing for the pollen. It might kill the pollen.
Maybe
might
so.
Be a good thing, but it's not a good thing if you got tender vegetation.
That's right.
We're going to see some loss of crops for sure
Absolutely,
here
yeah.
in the next few days.
Definitely a chance to see some freezing conditions out there, and definitely some frost on the ground as this cold Arctic air takes effect behind this cold front. Dana, okay, where are we at on the latest for this?
We're losing the debris signature here. It might go back to rotation, might go back to velocity and show you where it might be. But again, Belleville right on you right now, moving like so here. So it's going to really straddle the line between Randolph County and Calhoun County. Once it gets into Calhoun, it'll be out of our viewing area here. But again, southern Randolph County, Carnegie, that area right there. Cuthbert, you're all clear. Cuthbert, you're going to be fine. Unless this thing takes a hard left turn like this, it's not going to do that. So again, Cuthbert, you're fine. Fort Gaines, you're all clear as well. Really, Clay County, northwestern half of Clay County right here. It's really that little boot right there. Clay County is shaped like a boot here. The foot of that boot is where we're seeing that rotation, still in a possible tornado near Belleville, off toward the east-northeast here, northwestern Calhoun County, southern parts of Randolph County as well. But again, south of Cuthbert, near the Carnegie area, the Moy area is actually in Calhoun County. And again, 10 minutes away from Moy. Carnegie, 10 minutes, that's in parts of Randolph County. Off toward the east here. This weather office in Tallahassee issues just warnings. We're going to talk to Tallahassee and see what they're going to do about this warning, see if they're going to extend it out. We kind of lost that debris signature we had earlier in the western part of Clay County. Miller?
Okay, again, this is the only tornado that we still have on the ground after a day where we've seen multiple tornadoes touch down, destruction to property, and unfortunately, we've had some loss of life near the Beauregard area, but we'll definitely keep an eye on that and give you some more updates as we go along. Will be interesting, Dana, to see when they send the survey crews down just how strong these tornadoes got. I mean, we had some really strong tornadoes pass through earlier, and we're talking about multiple ones too. I mean, we're talking
John DeBlock was saying 200 knots gate to gate shear, and that corresponds to a violent torney. That's the one we saw.
You're talking about EF3, F4 was where
not without seeing the damage though. I don't want to speculate, but I think we had a violent tornado today.
Yeah, and you made a good point too. You know, coming out of Lee County up into northwestern parts of Muskogee County, we had not one but two tornadoes kind of track. One came in and one came right over that. So when they come down to do the survey, and that's going to be kind of hard to kind of figure out a little bit about exactly what happened there, because we know we had one strong one. What did that other one do on the back end of that? And we can only go by what we see in terms of the debris. I've had multiple reports of trees down. I've seen some folks say there's been hundreds of trees down. I don't know if I'll go that far, but definitely multitudes of trees down. We've had power lines down. We've had, unfortunately, I mentioned earlier that we've had reports of loss of life. That was confirmed by which one? The Opelika newspaper?
OA Now.
OAO Now, yeah. So, but again, just our job today was to give you all the information we can to keep you and your family safe. And we're now on the back end, hopefully in the last few minutes of this tornado activity that we've seen today. And this is the one down to our south. And again, this is a tornado warning effect until about 6:15. You can see right there, you can see the winds, the green and the reds pushing up against each other. You got winds going in different directions, and where they're touching, you've got that spinning going on. So again, this is moving off to the east along 37 right now. Going to cross over 27, heading toward Edison. It may go to the north of Edison, but this is where we are at the moment. You can see that line right there that Dana's drawn.
This 27. 27 is your main 4-lane. If you go down Tallahassee from Columbus, that's your main 4-lane between Cuthbert and down toward Blakely. Okay. So there's flat land. If there's on the ground, you can see it coming, because there's flat land there, flat farmland. You can see for miles out there.
All right.
So again, the sun's going down. You probably can still see this thing if it's on the ground here. And again, there it is. Again, the radar's at Fort Rucker. You got rotation like this. Again, it's a lot weaker than what we saw, but I have respect for what's going on. We've seen stuff recycle all day today, Miller. So again,
you never know.
Got to respect what's going on here and keep on with the warning. We've got some intense winds here. So again, if you don't get a tornado, you're about to see some strong winds on 27 here. And again, here's where the couplet is, 45 miles an hour, and here is your path cast.
That's it. All right, so here are the areas. Sutton's Corner, less than 3 minutes. We're looking at Moy at 8, Carnegie at 8, and then beyond that, we're looking at Martin's Crossroads. So again, if you're between Carnegie and Sutton's Corner, immediately go ahead and seek shelter ASAP as this thing's getting ready to cross over, like Dana said. There it is, right on top of 27 right now, heading toward Moy and Carnegie. So seek shelter immediately. Get out of that mobile home, get to a sturdy building, get to the basement. What's that?
Tallahassee says confirmed tornado. So that's saying they see a debris signature. We kind of lost it. Let's see if we got it back.
Where's it at? Yes.
Well, that's not it.
Is that to the south of us?
Yeah, I can't.
It's hard to see.
I'm not seeing what Tallahassee's seeing.
Yeah.
Unless they're continuing what they saw earlier, unless they're just going with what they saw earlier.
Maybe that's what it is.
Doing a continuation of it, but
yeah,
we've lost the CC on it. We've lost the debris signature on that.
So what they're saying is just a confirmed tornado located near Edison or 10 miles south of Cuthbert, and we're looking at that right now. It's hard to say.
Yeah, I can't tell the confirmation there on that one.
It looks like it's weakening a lot.
I hate to question Tallahassee. I love those guys down there, but I'm not really not seeing anything debris-wise in this storm here.
What radar do you reckon they're going off of?
This is it's off of Rucker. That's the closest one. It's about 30 miles away from Rucker. So that's at least the closest one. This one's in service at least. So there it is. I mean, it's really weakened in terms of velocity, and we still got some kind of rotation here.
Some rotation there, yeah.
About to cross 27 right now in northeastern Clay County. Okay. And again, here it is. Like that. So Sutton Corner is on you right now. So that's the intersection of 37 and Highway 27. Carnegie 6 minutes. So we got to hang on to this warning because it's going to go into Calhoun County briefly, then back into Randolph till 6:15. So we got to hang on for the next 12 minutes or so because this storm is going to get out of our area, then back in our area. As I explain it, I'm going to tell you what's going to happen here. And again, this is Clay County. That's Columbus. This is Columbus DMA, Columbus Market. Randolph County, Columbus Market. Calhoun County, Albany Market. So it's going to go out of our area, then back into our area. So we're going to hang on to it as long as we can, as long as this warning is in effect till 6:15 here, then off toward the east. And again, this will be off into Terrell County here next 28, 30 minutes or so near the Oak Hill area. But again, Carnegie 5 minutes. Looks like it might be getting a little tighter here. So again, these storms have recycled today, have gone from nothing to producing a strong tornado, then weakening, then doing the exact same thing over again. There's your rotation right now. Looks like pretty strong winds here near the Carnegie area. So again, if no tornado, we said it for the first time today, Miller, it doesn't matter if winds are going like this or like that. It's going to do some damage either way.
Right.
So again, seek shelter right now in Carnegie, Moy, Edison, and Morgan County. But again, that's the Albany Market. But again, getting out of Clay County, it'll be in Calhoun County briefly, and then back into Randolph County. Warning goes for the next 11 minutes or so, Miller.
All right, so again, that is that tornado warning that's in effect for about 11 more minutes. Still on the air because this is part of our viewing area down to the south. And we want to thank everybody for tuning in and bearing with us today as we've had a lot of information come through hot and heavy. This is one of those days we haven't seen. I've never seen ever since I've been a Met. Yeah,
me neither.
And Dana's been doing it a lot longer than most, and this is something he's never seen as well. So it's been an unprecedented day. Not here for our area. Yeah. So thank you so much to everyone who has been hanging tight with us and allowing us to do our job. I know we had hockey and we had some golf, and of course that stuff was over on the NBC Sports app. So just thank you so much for allowing us to do our job. Our job is to protect life and limb when it comes to these severe thunderstorms and these tornadoes, and that's what we tried to do today and continuing to do as this continues to be in our viewing area down to our south for the next 10 minutes, Dana.
Yeah, I'm just going to be honest with you, Miller. We're probably going to be dusty in here. I wish we could have got them all today. I really wish we could.
Yeah.
I hate that.
What he's referring to is there's reports that
fatalities in Beauregard.
And Beauregard. So it's just one of those days that you wish never comes. But we tried our best.
Yeah, it was worst case scenario today, and then the two going over the same area here. It could have been a lot worse disaster-wise. If that storm lifted, I think, before it got to Beauregard, that could have been an utter disaster as it gone over the area there. So again, here's the rotation right now. It's in northern Calhoun County briefly, then go back into Randolph County. So we're going to hang on to this warning here until 6:15 Eastern time. There's a rotation heading like so. So again, Carnegie is going to be on you probably in the next 5 minutes or so. Let's go off to the north and east here. We'll see if they send the warning out. I'm going to ask Tallahassee what's going on with it. Miller, go ahead.
Okay. Again, this it is a tornado warning, the only tornado that we still have on the ground in our viewing area, and it's supposed to hopefully expire in about 9 minutes from now. Again, these are the areas that we're looking at. Just crossing over 37, just trying to push toward Edison. We're looking at Acock Mill in about 13 minutes. If this thing holds on and stays on the ground, 5 points, 19 minutes, and then beyond that, of course. So we're trying to give you as plenty heads up as we can. But right now, yeah, if you're in Moy in that area there, yeah, go ahead and seek cover as soon as you can. Edison, even though you're not in the track, you may push to the north of you. You may see something off of that. But like Dana said, it looks like it may try to go out of our viewing area and then try to come right back in. So we're going to hang tight for at least the next 9 minutes, or until this thing either pushes out of our viewing area, or they go ahead and cancel or expire the tornado warning data.
Yep. So we're down to what, next 8 minutes or so?
About 8
for
minutes
this warning.
or so, yeah.
I hate. It sounds like we're rooting for this to be over with, and I'm sorry, we're really not. We want to, protect lives and property here, and we're not, rooting for it to. Well, we are rooting for it to be over with.
Absolutely.
We're not rooting for this to get out of here. That's not what we want to do.
No, we'll stay as long as we have to.
Right,
it's just that a day like today, which has been unprecedented, we are just, I don't know about you guys out there, but just sick of the severe weather that we've had today. I mean, come on, just give us a break and just let this stuff push out and let us just go ahead and start to gather ourselves back and start the road to recovery, in which, could be a long road for some folks out there.
Yeah, indeed. Here's the rotation right now. It's pretty broad, and again, it's in northwestern Calhoun County. It's going to come back into the fringes of southern Randolph County. We'll see if they extend the warning out. It's going to be a severe thunderstorm warning, though, for parts of the Albany metro area. We'll see if this warning expires at 6:15. Then, thankfully, we can probably get off the air here and assess the damage and assess what's going on in terms of search and rescue in Lee County and also in other parts of the area. Of course, Talbot County. Talbotton got a direct hit from a tornado as well, so we can't forget about those guys as well. Not hearing anything from Talbotton right now, which might be scary in some instances. We might not be hearing anything because things are going on over there as well. So again, the southern Lee County storm was not the only game in town. We have some confirmed tornadoes all over the place that you follow, of course, over the last hour or so. But again, here's your rotation, still broad. Wind going toward the radar site, wind going away from the radar site near the Moy area on Highway 37 right now into Calhoun County, which is Albany DMA, but it's going to come back into the Randolph County area here in the next 5 minutes or so. So we're going to hang on to this warning expires for Randolph County. Cuthbert, right here. You're all clear. Fort Gaines, Zeto, you're all clear as well. Fort Gaines, you had the tornado come just to your south here. So again, you can go assess the damage from this thing off toward the east here. Warning goes for the next 7 minutes or so till 6:15 p.m. Eastern time for parts of southern Randolph County. Clay County, I think you're all clear here. So again, probably this little area right here like so. South Randolph County, northwestern Calhoun County until 6:15, Miller.
All right, and just in terms of what's going on the back end of this, we'll just say draw an imaginary line for our viewing area, Taylor County all the way down to, we'll say, into Clay County. If you are west of that line, you guys are in the all clear. Maybe a little bit of rain left over. In terms of the severe weather, you're good. Yep. The further west you go of the Chattahoochee, of course, you guys are looking great right now in terms of the severe weather as it has passed through. And once this pushes out here down there in Randolph County, Terrell County, also into Sumter County. Once this stuff pushes out, we're going to be looking okay as well. But it's been, like
so here it is.
What do you got? You got the line?
Yeah, there's the line right here. So the line, like so. No, I'll probably draw it even further to the east here. So clear that out. So like so. This line right here, like so. So Americus, you're all clear now.
Yeah.
Ellaville, you're all clear. So really,
anything west
Sumter
of that,
County,
looking good.
Southeastern Randolph County, that's it. Those are the only two counties in our viewing area. They're still under the gun from severe weather for the next really 30 minutes or so, and then we'll be all clear.
And then we'll be done. And again, off to the west of that. Now the next thing that we have to look into is all the frost and the freezing that may go on. Dana mentioned earlier, you got trees out there blooming, flowers blooming. What a shock to the system as we have that Arctic air coming in on the back end of this. I've seen some reports where maybe Tuesday some areas may not get out of the upper 40s for highs. I'm not sure if that's going to happen for us, but it just shows you just how cold it's going to get. And then we got a couple of mornings this week where we're looking at temperatures sub-freezing, below the 32-degree mark. So, yeah, we got some really cold air on the way before we start to rebound and get back to seasonal as we head into the weekend. But again, tornado warning still in effect. That is down, where's it at there, Dana?
South Central Randolph, really.
Down in Randolph. For the next...
they extended the warning, new warning.
Oh, they've got another one. What do we got?
They extended the warning till, let me see, it goes until 6:45. Same storm. So we're still on the air for the next few minutes here, Miller.
Yeah, is that a part of our viewing area down there, too?
Sure is. Down in Randolph.
Yep, down in Randolph. Yep, okay. So they've extended that out now to 6:45. Storm located near Edison, 10 miles northwest of Morgan, moving east at about 40 miles an hour.
Yeah,
so
this is nothing new. It's the same one we've been looking at for the past several minutes here. They're just reissuing the warning.
It's just holding on to it.
Yep. So 45 miles an hour or so. So let's put a path on it. It's going to go like that.
All right.
So again, Aycock Mill, Randolph County in 11 minutes. Doverell is in Terrell County in the next 20 minutes. Once it gets in there, guys, we're going to be out of here. That's going to be it for the severe weather threat.
Okay.
So again, here's the diagram of it. Does it look very tight? No. Does it look like what we saw in Lee County earlier, in Muskogee and Harris and Talbot? No, it doesn't. But still, check what's going on here, because we've seen this tighten up. It's produced a tornado debris signature back in Clay County. So again, away from the radar, toward the radar. Not very tight rotation, but still got to respect it here. Moving off toward the north and east. So it's in Calhoun County now. They'll come back into Randolph County here in about 10 minutes or so. Then off to Terrell County, and then off to the Albany metro area near Leesburg and near Dawson. So again, the warning goes till 6:45 for our part of the viewing area, southeastern Randolph. This area right here, Shellman, you're going to be fine from this. You're going to go to your south safely here. Cuthbert's going to go way to your south as well. But again, here's your rotation. Right now, it looks like it's trying to tighten up again, though. So northern parts of Calhoun County. We'll see if it stays to the east here, see if it stays south of the county line. Hopefully it will, and it won't be a Randolph County issue. Well, I don't want to wish it on anybody, guys, but still, for our own viewing area here, might go back to the northeast, might stay to just to the east here. But again, parts of Randolph County, southwestern Terrell County, northern Calhoun County until 6:45 p.m. Eastern Time. Miller.
And of course, the damaging winds is the big concern. Not looking at any hail right now with these storms, but we've got some heavy downpours with the rain out there as well. But there's your track, again, this is part of this tornado that we've been tracking, that they've gone ahead and extended the tornado warning in effect until 6:45 for Randolph County, southeastern Randolph County, which is still in our viewing area. So we definitely want to take care of you guys watching down there, and we sure do appreciate you trusting us to keep you and your family safe through what's been an unprecedented day in terms of severe weather here for our viewing area. But there you go, the track, Aycock Mill in 9 minutes, Cordray's Mill in about 13, and then as we move further and further to the east, giving you a little bit more time to get ready. But you can see right there, just north of Edison, north of 37, you can see where the lines are touching, where the winds are touching. You got the green and you got the red. They slam up together. You got winds going in opposite directions. That is where you've got your rotation. So that has been extended out. This is the same system that we've been tracking, the same tornado, until 6:45. So for another 30 minutes, unless they decide to go ahead and cancel that thing out. But we're going to stay on the air until it either pushes out of our viewing area, the warning expires, or cancels out. But there goes the track right there. And again, if you're in Aycock Mill, don't wait. I got 8 minutes to get ready. No, that's letting you know when we think this thing is going to cross over your area and start to really impact and bullseye you. So you've got 8 minutes to get ready. Go ahead and do it right now. Same with Cordray's Mill. You got 12 minutes. Go ahead and get ready right now. Don't wait until the last minute to get ready. And we're talking about getting to a safe place, a sturdy building. Get out of a mobile home, get to a sturdy place if you can, and also get to the lowest level. If you got a basement, great. If not, get to the lowest part, center part of the house. Get away from windows. Get as many walls between you and the outdoors. It may sound silly, but you got to protect your head from the flying debris. If you get knocked out, you can't protect the rest of your body. Something else that we need to mention too, put on some hard-soled shoes to protect your feet. If you're walking around out there and you got debris and you got glass, it's not going to be good. Have you ever seen that Die Hard movie with Bruce Willis? What happened to his feet? Well, there you go. Not to make light of the situation, but seriously, you got to protect your head and your feet in situations like this. Again, if you don't live in those areas and you've got friends and family who do, please do us a favor and give them a call and let them know that there is a tornado that has been indicated to be on the ground, whether it's still on there or not. It is heading your way. So again, Aycock Mill, we're looking at 7 minutes. Cordray's Mill in 11 minutes, probably around 10 minutes right now, and then areas further to the east. So again, if you are in those areas, do not wait until that timetable where it says right there. Don't wait for 18 minutes or 19 minutes or 11 minutes. So definitely don't wait for 7 minutes. Get to your safe place and get there now, as this is a tornado, possibly still on the ground, heading your way, and what's been a very, very dangerous, severe weather day all day today for our entire viewing area there,
yeah.
Dana.
Nothing on correlation coefficient, nothing in terms of debris here. So let's go back to where the rotation is. Again, it's not very defined. It doesn't look very defined here, but there it is, still in Calhoun County. So once it really, I'm going to make an executive decision. Once it gets past this line right here, we're going to be done with it. It's going to be in the Albany metro area. After it gets past here, we're going to keep on until it crosses that line right there, crosses that creek between Randolph and Terrell County. We'll stay on until it stays Randolph County, becomes a Randolph County threat. So here is the line right here, moving on off about 45 miles an hour. Again, Aycock Mill, 6 minutes, like Miller said, 10 minutes to Cordray's Mill, which is in Calhoun County, and then Clark's Mill, which is in Terrell County, in the 19-minute or 50-minute time frame. And then Chickasaw-Hatchie, 25 minutes. Sasser, which is near between Dawson and Albany, next 30 minutes or so, if it stays on the ground or it stays a threat there, and it's Harrell County as well. So again, if you just joined us, we have one warning still for southern parts of Randolph County, extreme southern parts of the county, not for Shellman, not for Cuthbert, and that goes until the 6:45 time frame. Most like the rotation, Miller. It looks like it's going to stay in Calhoun. Here's where the rotation is. So again, if it doesn't make a big left turn here,
it's going to stay to the south.
It's going to stay to the south of our viewing area. It's going to stay really into Calhoun County.
Yeah. And of course, you know, we don't want to make light of the situation of those folks down there, but it's outside of our viewing area. And but again, thoughts and prayers for those folks down there as well. We're getting a lot of emails and some pictures sent in. I've gotten several via text. You know what? You want to go out and you want to take pictures of the storm damage. That is great. I understand. You want to get information out there. But do us a favor. Number one, if you're going to go out there and take pictures or video, use caution. Be safe. Don't go into areas that the emergency management people are telling you to go into. Do not do that. And number two, please don't go on folks' personal property. If you want to go out there and get a snapshot of some trees or some damage, just be respectful if you can. Of that. You know, we've had definitely damage and we've had, unfortunately, loss of life today. So just keep that in mind. Be sensitive to folks when it comes to doing any type of spotting of taking pictures of any storm damage, whatnot. But again, thank you so much to everyone that has been hanging with us today as we've been breaking on the air, and we've been on for several hours because of just an unprecedented day in terms of the severe weather. But there you go, staying to the south of Randolph County, down there in Calhoun County. So and we're 6:45 is officially when the tornado warning is set to expire. But if it does stay to the south of us and it pushes off more to the east and pushes out away from our viewing area, then of course we'll go off the air. But this is where we are right now. You can see. Not extremely impressive right now. We still have, you can see it's still kind of weakening just a little bit. Maybe right there, trying to push across, what is that, 41 right there?
Yep.
Pushing off to the east. But again, it is still staying to the south of our area. Yeah. So we'll definitely want to continue to track that, at least for the few more minutes before, you know, maybe pushes away from our view.
Sorry, I heard me talking to our director there. I said it's going to stay in Morgan. It's going to stay in Calhoun County. I think it's going to hit Randolph County. So I think they're going to be fine to get off the air here, Miller. And I told them we're exhausted. We've had a long day, guys. We tried to keep as many people safe as we could. We're sorry we couldn't get to all of you, and I really hate that. It's going to be heavy on my heart for a long time. But hopefully we saved some lives there today. Hopefully you watch this covered. Hopefully you stay safe because of it.
Absolutely. And Dana, thank you so much for coming in and helping. Also to Josh Pate and Tyler, who have been out there storm chasing. I know Robbie Watson, one of our great reporters, has been out there doing some live stuff on our Facebook page at WLTZ First News. Again, thank you so much for trusting us to keep you and your family safe. Unfortunately, we did possibly have some loss of life up there in Beauregard. So thoughts and prayers go out to those folks and, of course, everyone who was affected with this. So that's going to be it for us. We're going to go out and see if we can help in any way as we move forward. Remember, if you're going to go out and take pictures, you can send them to them at news@WLTZ.com. Just use caution and just be respectful of other people and getting on their property in terms of taking any photos.
Stay safe, guys. Prayer for those affected, guys.
All right. So Dana Barker, I'm Miller Robson. Back to normal programming.